Hanger. All right, there we go. Vertical stream going. We're cooking. We're cooking. What's up, Swaney? Do I use the same companion setup from videos? Well, no, the companion setup. Kakaroto, new player here. We'll go check out those videos. I just got linked for you. Those 2 videos are good for new players to watch. It'll definitely help you out. So my primary is the Phantasma using primary auxiliary. I chose the Phantasma because it applies impact very fast, as well as whatever else you slap onto it. So whenever I shoot somebody with the Phantasma, it triggers primary auxiliary, which is 1.2 energy regen per second for 10 seconds, up to 3 stacks. So if you apply 3 impact stacks, which is instantaneously applied basically by the Phantasma, you get 3.6 energy regen a second. So that's just good for energy and enemy priming. The secondary can be kind of whatever you want. If you want to enhance your shield gating further, you can use a secondary that specifically has both of the secondary auger mods. Oh, you're watching ads? Rip. Well. Alright then. I guess you can't hear me. What to do if a weapon has mid-crit chance and mid-status chance, what to build it towards? Well, if it's a weapon that's just, like, actually bad, but you still want to use it for some reason, then the typical scenario that you have to go with is forcefully buffing it with Warframes. So, if a weapon has bad crit, for example, but you're like, I sure would like if this could crit. There's a few ways that you can force it to crit. One popular method, for example, is an arcane called Arcane Avenger. This arcane right here, it says on damaged, 21% chance for plus 45% crit chance for 12 seconds. Unlike how normal mods work, this is not 45% of the weapon's base crit chance. So, like, for example, if the weapon had 10% crit chance, this 45% does not mean 45% of 10, which would only be 4.5%. This arcane literally adds 45% crit chance. So if you had a weapon that only had 10% crit chance and this triggered, it would go from 10% all the way up to 55%. So this gives you a flat amount of crit. So this can force things that don't really crit to crit. So that's one way of going about things. And there's plenty of Warframes that buff weapons heavily. I mean, there's so many to name that it's like it gives me paralysis of who to even, like Saren, like Mirage, like Chroma. Let's go take a look at some frames here, like Nova, like Frost, like Wisp, like Mag, like, I mean, there's so many, like Sight, there's so many Rhino. And then there's frames that you can give buffs to via helmets. So I mean, yeah, there's ways to make weapons work. Still in Twitch chat, but I switched to YouTube on my tablet. All right. Anyways, now that the ads are over, let me keep talking about Zaku. Just in case you didn't hear me, TLDR, I'm using the Phantasma because I'm using Primary Auxiliary. Primary Auxiliary is a arcane that gives you energy by proccing impact procs with your primary, so that just gives you some more energy economy on the Zaku. Your second ability is, or your second weapon rather, is basically just whatever you want. If you want to add more shield gating utility to your Zaku, you can use a secondary that specifically has both of the auger mods, because that will allow you to get more shields back on casting. If you use both of the auger mods, you'll get an additional 80% conversion ratio between Augur Pact and Augur Seeker. And then you want to have the Praetos on, ideally, for the 30% parkour velocity that it gives you. The companion that I'm currently using is a Huros Kubro, because it can turn you invisible. So Zaku, the way that I run Zaku at least, is basically exclusively killing enemies with his second ability. And the invisibility from the Huros Kubro is only broken if you shoot an actual weapon or if you melee. So if you only use abilities, you can stay basically permanently invisible, which is obviously a nice form of invulnerability. And another reason I go with the Huros Kubro instead of the Shade, for example, which can also turn you invisible, is that since the Huros Kubro is a beast companion, you're able to benefit from Resourceful Retriever Still, which gives you a chance to get double pickups. So if you're doing a Steel Path cascade, for example, you will occasionally pick up double Steel Essence from the Acolytes that will spawn in recurringly, so that's nice. I also have Sith Deconstruct on the companion, so that my companion can cause enemies to drop health orbs. this is nice because I'm using Equilibrium on the build, so health orbs equate to additional energy. And then, you know, most of the other mods are, a lot of them are just what you would expect. Obviously, running Fetch, Animal Instinct, so on and so on. I'm a Nova main, the only reason I got into the game. Yeah, Nova's quite good. She's one of the best frames in the game easily. You should go check out my Hotshot Nova build video that I put out recently, if you want to see a good Nova build for the later game. Any Tora builds? I mean, yeah, Tora's pretty basic to throw together. If you just want a generic crit setup, the evolutions that I'm currently using are, looks like I'm using 1, 1, 1, and 1, 1, 1, it looks like. Yeah, just use the, well, I'm assuming by Tord you mean Incarnate to clarify. Because there's not really a reason to use the regular Tord, so I'm assuming you mean Tord Incarnate. So these are the Incarnate evolutions. So for the final one, just take the 20% base crit chance, just for Giga crit. And then on the build, let me do a non-Riven build, because I have a Riven on mine, of course. For the non-Riven version of the build, because mine's crit multi-shot, let me drop that. You could run, I mean, basically whatever you want, it doesn't really matter. What would I put there? You could put more crit chance, more crit damage, more elemental damage. You could put more base damage if you felt like it. You could put a Prime Bane mod. You could put a Hammer Shot. I mean, there's a lot of choices. You could put that empty mod spot there. For me, it's my Riven. But yeah, this is just a generic corrosive cold crit build. You can take it basically anywhere and it's fine. You could drop Vilex if you're using Reinforced Bond on your companion, which is a mod that on your companions that allows them to give you an additional 60% fire rate to both your primary and secondary. You could drop Vile Acceleration for something else. So take that into consideration if you want to free up that mod slot for fire rate by offloading it to your companion. I have a crit damage cold multi-shot with a negative infested Tord Riven. That's a really nice Riven. Nice. So yeah, so definitely slot that in somewhere. You could either slot that in instead of cryo rounds or in addition to, just depending on the build. Hotshot is expensive. I'll build it when I get one. It's not nearly as expensive as it used to be. It's also much easier to acquire because you can get it from Vosper now. But yeah, I understand it's definitely a later game arcane. What? No, I don't want to buy it. I didn't say I wanted to buy it. I said definitely slot that in somewhere in your build. I already have a Tord Riven. I got crit chance multi-shot. Trying to decide what I would put here for this non-Riven build, though. Corrosive Heat, good combo for general content like below. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I like Corrosive Cold parts, but like on this build, like on a rifle build, I like Corrosive Cold for a couple reasons over Corrosive Heat. One, there's no prime mod for heat, so Corrosive Cold is more raw damage. And two, I really like the status effects of cold. The cold procs will both slow down enemies as well as give you additional crit damage. Against fully frozen enemies, you get an additional 1x crit multiplier, so it's just even more crit damage as well as the you know, crowd control effect, so gives you some light survivability increase, but Corrosive Heat is also good. It's a really cool story, David. I don't really give a shit. Anyways. If you're running cold, why not Frostbite? Well, I mean, you would, because then you would have to compensate the base damage. But yeah, Frostbite is also a viable choice. Could do that. You could go Frostbite for the crit multi-shot, and then you would have to put on a base damage mod, so you would just slap on Serration in the empty spot there. What frame should I use with Torrid? I mean, the Torrid is extremely strong, so it doesn't really matter. Any, like, the Tord by itself already shreds, so it's a use with anything kind of weapon. There's obviously plenty of frames that'll make it even better, like if you slap it on Saren, for example, with a viral build, and then use a venom dose augment on Saren, then you can get free corrosive, and then you can have viral and corrosive on the same weapon. And that'll of course make it even more monstrously powerful. I have a hard time picking anything over viral. Yeah, viral's good. One of the common arguments against throwing viral on everything is that if you're one of the players that's primarily using a Panzer Vulpaphiler, for example, or any kind of companion that's able to proc viral for you, then there's not really a huge need to mod viral directly onto your weapons. If you have a companion that's applying a viral rapidly, most of the reason why viral is good is primarily due to its stats effects, not due to its actual damage, like it's the damage modifiers against factions that it has. So if you have an outsourced method of applying those viral procs, then you're basically getting, 90% of the benefit of viral, so you can mod a different element on your actual weapons. What are your Tord-driven stats? It's crit chance multi-shot with negative mag capacity. Nourish plus corrosive plus cold, good. If that's a question, yes. I mean, that's good, because that nourish and corrosive means that you're getting both viral and corrosive on the same weapon, which viral and corrosive at the same time is an extremely potent combination, because it means that you're benefiting both from the damage multiplier from viral and the armor strip from corrosive. So any armored enemies essentially get obliterated by that combination. Always running my Panzer with viral quills. Yeah, if you're running a viral quills Panzer, then a lot of the enemies around you are going to be automatically viral procced with at least one. Even if they're not fully viral procced, like with 10 stacks, a single viral proc, the first proc out of the 10 is like a third of the effect. Like, for those of you that don't know the math of how viral procs actually stack, the first proc is 100% damage increase, and then the following 9 procs are 25% each. So even just that first viral proc is already doubling your damage. So even if you have a companion that's only applying at least one viral proc on enemies around you, they're doubling your damage. What arcane? Right now it's Merciless. I'm thinking on the frostbite, if you had damage, yeah, if you got a base damage ribbon, that would be substantially better than Serration, because you can get higher values than Serration. And then you could also get another stat on top of that. You could get like base damage and multi-shot, for example. That would be a nice roll for more like base damage and crit chance, anything like that. That'd be a nice roll for a frostbite setup. I have a hard time doing the Inaros second vessel quest. You having a hard time like finding the enemies for the vessel, or what do you mean? Also, yeah, here's my Nova build. My Nova build, the shards are currently 1 casting speed, 1 parkour velocity, 2 duration, and 1 strength shard. And then this is the actual build here. It's Arcane Hotshot and Arcane Aegis for the Arcanes, and I have Nourish replacing the second ability. Nourish is obviously always good. It gives you the same effects it always does, of free rival damage and the energy multiplier, but Nourish is also specifically humorous on Nova because her first ability, Null Stars, the stars that fly off of you and automatically hit enemies, are actually coded as weapon damage, not ability damage. So the extra rival damage from Nourish actually applies to them. So when your stars fly off and apply the heat and blast procs, for example, they're also able to apply viral procs thanks to Nourish. So you're automatically viral priming enemies around you, which is quite funny. Is Epitaph Prime best in slot for priming, or should I get something else? The Epitaph Prime is extremely good for group priming. The best single target primer in the game, and even groups, honestly, because it has a decent bubble AoE, is the Compressa Prime. The Compressa Prime applies so much status, at least to single target enemies, that it's actually absurd. Thinking of more Forma, you think so? Yeah, no, right. Yes, happens to test out a lot of different builds. I do not have Excalibur Prime. I'm not a founder, unfortunately. But yeah, like this build, for example, on the Compressa Prime, is ridiculous. It has viral built in innately, so you're able to get viral and corrosive. This build is viral, corrosive, magnetic radiation, and heat, plus secondary encumber. So this rapidly applies nearly every stats effect in the game to enemies. Future Soulframe Founder, correct. I am going to buy whatever the highest Soulframe Founder pack is. I enjoy Hounds for priming. Yeah, Hounds are definitely exceptional at priming, if you build them for that. Tenet, Galaxion, or Torrid. If you're just asking which one is mathematically superior, it's the Torrid. Although I do greatly enjoy the Tenet Galaxion, especially with its Photon Overcharger augment. Speaking of which, if any of you have not bought Photon Overcharger, like if you didn't play Warframe back during the Nightwave that it came from, make sure that you go to this Nightwave's cred offering and pick up this mod right here, Photon Overcharger. It's a mod for the Galaxion that gives it 90% crit damage, as well as enemies affected by cold procs have a enhanced chance to drop energy orb, so it's nice for energy orb generation. It's basically a slightly weaker version of Vital Sense. Like instead of 100, like I just replace Vital Sense in my builds for this typically, so I lose 30% crit damage, but I gain the energy orb buff, so that's nice for builds that need it.
Let's get back to it.
You have a Goss build? I have one cooking the Founder. Yes, I would recommend that you go to my YouTube channel and watch my Wrathful Advanced Goss build. If you just look up Unified Codex Goss, it's the only video on Goss that I have, so you'll find it. The build absolutely shreds. It's a weapons platform Goss build, and it's also fundamentally immortal because there's basically a bug with Arcane Aegis on Goss that you can utilize to be functionally immortal to everything except for magnetic and toxin procs. Sadly, in today's age, we have so much roll damage, and priming is rather unnecessary. Yeah, priming is there's two arguments. There's two arguments against that point. One, that's a very true point for weapons that are already exceptionally powerful, but priming can help bring up lower tier weapons up to being very viable due to the damage multiplication. So if you want to use a not great melee, for example, for one reason, say you just like the way it looks, and you slap on condition overload on it, thanks to priming, you can make it do exceptionally more damage than usual. Or primary, there's some random primary you like to look up, you can slap on galvanized aptitude and make it do, again, exceptionally more damage than usual if you prime. Also, there's still use cases for priming if you want to do really fast kill. I mean, it's a bit diminished now because they recently nerfed attenuation, but if you're a level cap player, like if you want to do a level cap disruption, for example, there will be some arguments for priming still. But yeah, you are correct that we do have a lot of raw damage at the moment. Any Acolyte killer secondaries? Don't think I'm usually using my secondary. I mean, the dual talks are fine. Like, obviously, any of the decent incarnins, like dual talks, will shred them. An Epitaph Prime charged headshot. The Spore Lacer is good. Yeah, the Spore Lacer is actually one that comes to mind as being pretty good. It's one of the infested kick guns. This thing's pretty good at killing them. I do have my own clan, yes. I tried killing me with the base assist. Yeah, I was actually using that last week. Lex Incarnon, also very true. Lex Incarnon does shred acolytes. Latum, the crit Latum specifically, yes. I have a build on that as well, a crit Latum. Is there any way to make companions like Carrier a primer? Carrier, not a very good primer. If you want to prime with a Sentinel, one of the best ones to do that with would be Doriga, with its Art Coil ability. This build right here says Sentinel will zap up to 7 enemies within 10 meters, dealing 100 electric damage with a 10% stats chance. If you pair this with Manifold Bond, Arc Coil will not only do electric damage to all of the enemies around you, but it will also apply all of these stats effects that you have modded onto your weapon. So if you mod your Sentinel's weapon for, like, corrosive magnetic heat, for example, it'll be corrosive magnetic heat and electric, all being applied to all the enemies around you via Arc Coil, so it's a very good primer. You can also use Coolant Leak, which is a 10-meter... I think a lot of people kind of sleep on this mod. It's a 10-meter radial cold proc that I found out actually also works with Manifold Bond, so when it applies to the cold stacks to your enemies, it'll again also apply all of these stats effects from your Sentinel's weapon. So this build has a double AoE status priming mods on it, essentially. No, my clan is private. I only invite handpicked people. Yeah, Tazikor is cracked. In your opinion, what's the best for Steel Path Cascade? The best to what? Companion? Or frame? Or what do you mean? So Artax better than Verglass? That's certainly a take of all time. No, I don't care about rank. You can be MR10 and be in my clan if you're just the right kind of person. It's not about being a high rank doesn't make you a good player. I'm not good at the game because I'm LR5. I'm good at the game because I'm good at the game. A lot of the people that I've invited to my clan are people that are active in the community, for example. Find Ash to be a very easy cascade. Yeah, Ash is pretty easy to level cap with. Let me turn my music on. A bit too quiet in here. Best frame for Steel Path Cascade? Zaku is my go-to if you want to have a super easy time. Zaku just totally shreds it. It's especially if you're doing the Fisher version where you can snapshot the corruption buff. But there's plenty of good frames. I've taken multiple to level cap. What's my build? Oh, I was just showing. Man, I really gotta get this fucking video out. I get asked this so often.
Don't care if it's dangerous so long as it's not boring.
The shards are a parkour velocity, a casting speed, and 3 duration shards. This is the build. I replaced the first ability with Terrify. Why do people choose Zaku over Protea for Cascade? Well, they're both amazing frames, but Zaku is like incomparably better than Protea for Cascade. Like they're not in the same universe. Zaku completely 100% shits on Protea for the purposes of Cascade scaling. Protea is an amazing frame to clarify, but there's no comparison there. I'm also using the Phantasma with Exhilarate to generate energy. You can use a secondary with the Augur mods if you want more shield regen. Use the Praetos for parkour velocity, and I'm using the Haras Kubra to stay invisible with the stock mod. Yeah, that's one of the things I need to get a video out for, to be honest. We tried Incarnate Furious with the orange Archon shard. Well, the crit shards. No, I use Innervate on my Furious, and that would also require me to do a heat build. I like Blast on the Furious. I run Blast Electric. I like the electric in addition to the blast because one of the first evolutions you can pick here is on hitting enemies affected by electricity status plus 40% multi-shot for 2 seconds, stacks it to 3 times, so 120% multi-shot for free basically. Technically, you don't have to have electricity on the actual Furious because it says on hitting enemies affected by electricity status, so you could prime them with electric, but you know it's obviously a simpler process if you just have the weapon self-prime the electric on its own. So I do blast electric with Innervate. And the blast procs also make Innervate scale faster, so very rapid cycling orange crits. The Phantasma build doesn't really matter, Avery. Just slap on, just make it into a primer build. The main thing that matters is just you have good status chance and you have primary Exhilarate on. Other than that, just throw on like Viral Heat, for example, like Viral Heat and the Magnetic mod to prime enemies with when you shoot them. You guys are asking me a lot of build questions right now. Yeah, I mean, like maybe for priming T-spin, but if you want to prime, then there's better options like the Tacticore, for example. If you're comparing damage, the Artax is not in the same universe as the Verglass. Right, so is that even? Does it actually only have 5 less base damage? That's also not like base damage isn't the only comparison. Like there's crit chance, crit damage, fire rate, status chance, so on and so on. Why am I typing this here? What am I doing? Verglass Prime. So say I'm pretty sure it's a lot more than a difference of 5 base damage, if I'm not mistaken. It says 32 base damage. The Artax has 6, so it's a little bit more than 5. When you compare the Verglass Prime, at least, which is obviously the comparison because that's the best version. Yeah, going from 6 to 32 is several times the amount of damage. This weapon also has 2% crit chance and 1.5x crit damage. So, yeah, these are not comparable. You rally with orange shards? True. How do you play Zaku and Cascade? Just stay invis? Yeah, you can stay invisible thanks to the Huros Kubro, and then you just shield gate with Terrify in my case. Verglass is what I use for most everything, just because I like Tenacious Spawn. You have a Ribbon then, because you can't trigger Tenacious Spawn in the Verglass with just 1 crit mod. You need a crit chance Ribbon for that. But it doesn't hit 50% otherwise. All right, what's up right now? Actually, first, let me go to Bird, because I'm pretty sure I did that Netracell last night, and then I didn't actually buy the shard from Bird, I believe. So let me go grab that before I forget. Because that would be unfortunate to miss out on. There we go. What's up, Weeben? All right, now I think I finally actually have all of the relevant weeklies done. I've got a pretty decent loadout right now in Duviri. That's tempting. We get some plumes. Oh, there's an alchemy up. There's an alchemy up. Fuck, I wish Cat was on. Let me text him. How new are you in this game? Not at all. I have about 11,000 hours in the game. I've been playing since 2015. Legendary rank 5. You know what? For some reason, that just reminded me. I don't think that I finished leveling the Thornback. I did not. Yeah. This is the only thing in the game that I don't have mastered right now. If I go look at my profile. Yeah, 792 out of 793. So I have every single thing in the game mastered except for Thornback. Let's go fix that problem. Just go hop in a public onslaught with Nova. Did a weapons platform Asha to mess with Dread and Karn and Unseen Dread. It's a nice combination. Did they ever fix the Dread augment giving... it was giving crit chance instead of the crit damage that it's supposed to give. What the fuck? Why is the portal here? That was odd. Oh, I'm bouncing on it. I'm bouncing on it silly style. Whee! What is your nastiest survival build or favorite? I mean, my gyre is pretty cracked, depending on how you define nasty. You can basically just stand, especially in a Fisher survival when I can snapshot the corruption buff. My gyre is basically fully automated. All I have to do is press 1 occasionally. Other than that, the third and the fourth abilities stay up as long as you keep getting kills, and it just auto AoE electric nukes the entire room. If you do exclamation mark gyre in chat, you can see my gyre build video. And I'll be doing a new one when Gyre Prime comes out. It's going to be basically the same build, though. I need to bring Brooke to a survival again. Brooke with the elusive retribution augment, which admittedly, I have to admit, I did make a mistake at first by disregarding and not realizing how good that augment was. Elusive retribution is actually fucking insane on Baruch. It is disgusting how much attack speed and crit damage you can get from it, especially in a Fisher version, because you can snapshot it. You clipped that? You clipped what? What did I do? Did I get max rank? I sure did. There we go. Max rank Thornback. Gyre is fun. I just wish I was a little better. Just wish it was a little better in dense solo missions and I was able to go down. Oh, wish I was a little better in dense solo missions. I was able to go down. You, well, if you use my Gyre build, you won't go down. I have pillage on my gyre, and that makes it very hard to die if you keep casting pillage to get your shield gate back. You also do so much damage that you'll kill everybody around you before they mostly have a chance to actually hurt you. I hope the Altanox is good so I can sell this Riven. It will not be. I can almost assure you that. When I play Gyre, I get this I have to go fast feeling. It's fun. I think you might be thinking of Goss, not Gyre. I do remember that, T-Smith. Remember when you brought Baruch to Conjunction and we decided to all bring nuke frames and you couldn't keep up your combo? Yeah. Yeah, that was Baruch definitely shines when you're either playing solo or when other people are playing supporting frames. Like if they're playing, just like a speed Nova to rush the enemies to you, but not getting all the kills. Straight up disgusting. If you want to see my, I have a build video on this Baruch, so you can go check it out. But if you want to see the build, it is. Actually, speaking of this build, let me change the art gun on this build to the Dexterity Arcane art gun setup. So now that art guns can equip arcanes, if you put primary and secondary dexterity on your art gun, you get the 15 seconds of combined melee combo duration from your art gun without ever having to call it down. So this is just free combo duration for your melee setups. So that's nice. What are all my shards? My shards are 2 health shards that realistically you probably don't need depending on level of content you're doing. So 2 health shards, and then I'm running 3 duration shards to keep the loot stacks up longer. And depending on whether or not you're doing I primarily use them in fissures. So this is a Warcry Fisher version of the build, for example, where I'm relying on snapshotting. So my strength right now is 254%, which means that with Molt Augmented it goes up to 314%. But then a Fisher Corruption will double that to 628%. And then there's also Matter-Eye, that's another 40% or 80% of corrupted. And then there's Night Specters, so on, so on. Basically, you could easily get to like 1,000% strength if you add on Matter-Eye and Night Specters and Growing Power, all that stuff. And then you can snapshot a 1,000% strength buff onto both, all 3 of Elude, Warcry, and Serene Storm, because all 3 of those, if you're using the Eternal War Augment, all 3 of these are snapshotable abilities. I have a strange one for you. How much do you have to stick to your abilities and what they're good at for Steel Path, or just generally high levels when building modding a frame? I would like to make a huge shield pull Hildred because I've seen how you can change one of your abilities with an instant shield restore button, and I don't really see how it wouldn't work. I think there's a cooldown on that ability. Plus, if you put that ability on Hildren, that ability would cost shields because Hildren doesn't have energy. She spends shields to cast her abilities. So if you're out of shields and need to get your shields back, you wouldn't be able to use that ability to get your shields back because you wouldn't have any shields to spend to cast the ability. I have cast speed, strength, 3x melee, crit damage, break. You should never lose combo. Yeah, that's true. I forget if I have. Actually, I forgot to change my companion too. Was I using Tandembon on this? No, I wasn't. I do have a tandem build though. Let me change my companion to the correct Panzer now while I'm here though. I guess I could do a Baruch specific build. Reinforced spawn's not really relevant, for example. We'll copy this over here. Put tandem right there. There we go. Yeah, I know I could put crit damage on Baruch, but honestly, he doesn't really need. If you're running the augment, you already get so much because the elusive retribution augment gives you a shitload of crit damage. Like if I primarily take this to Fisher builds and I'm literally snapshotting like 1,000% power strength, then each of these stacks is giving me 50% crit damage per stack, up to 6 stacks. So that's 300% crit damage just from the augment. The real way to increase Baruch's KPM is just attack speed, like just being able to get to hitting the next enemy. So he does so much damage that most enemies are just one-tapped. Really, you just want more attack speed or some kind of AoE. Never enough crit damage. Real. I do have 4 crit shards on my Korra. I'm also using Arcane Reaper on this build for the extra armor and health regen, so it's quite health tanky, stacked with all the amounts of damage reduction this build has. It's a fun build. I'm also using the Rauta shotgun. It makes stacking up his combo way faster because his fist only, even though you can hit like 20 guys at once, it only counts as 1 hit, so you only build 1 combo at a time, which is kind of annoying. The Rauta makes it a lot faster because you can just shoot guys and it builds your melee combo if you're an Exalted. Yeah, I do have an influence up on Baruch. The problem with influence on something like Baruch is that a lot of the time you do so much damage that you one-shot enemies, and if you do one-shot them, then influence doesn't actually go off because influence doesn't work on one-shots. So that is a consideration, but there's not really any other. Like at the same time, there's not really any other arcane that would change anything. Like what else do I? Like, if he one-shots anything, what else do I... Like, I guess you could argue for melee fortification. If you felt like you needed more defense, this would give you an absurd amount of armor constantly, so that's a consideration, I suppose. Would Warcry work on Wukong? Or stick with Wrathful Advance? It's a melee, so it would work, yeah. Yeah, you could go Vortex. I don't know. He already shreds everything. Yeah, influence unfortunately does not work on one shots. It's pretty annoying. I wish that it did. I don't know why it doesn't work, because enemies that you kill in one shot still receive status effects. Like, if you one-hit kill an enemy, you can still see that a proc can apply to them. The Dark Split Sword, doesn't that Dark Split Sword bug require you to only have the Dark Split Sword equipped, though? Like, I don't think just equipping the Dark Split Sword forces your Warframe to get corrupted. Doesn't it have to be only the Dark Split Sword equipped and no primary or secondary? Which I don't want to do that, because I like using the Grimoire on Brug to get the extra 60% strength, and I like the Rauta for the combo stacking. I'm gonna go look at that, see if anybody has any details on that. I'm pretty sure it has to be the only thing equipped. Maybe we can go do a few runs and test that. Let me just replace my secondary with something to actually kill with, and we will... Let's test that theory. Let's see if we can get corrupted on anything else while we have this equipped. I'm not gonna actually finish this, so I'll just put on any. Oh no! I do not want to play on public. Sorry. Hell no. So that was the wrong mission. There we go. Anaros can level cap. Yeah, I mean, if you want to level cap with a frame like Anaros, I mean, any frame can level cap if you just slap Vazarin on. You can just dash through them every 5 seconds and make them immortal. Even if they don't have shields, you can still level cap. It's annoying to do, but you can do it.
You aren't the first ones here. I'm detecting multiple enemy signatures, and they're all under the control of the tower. Eliminate the threat. Void
I'll have to run this test a few. Even if I do get corrupted on Baruch, that doesn't mean that like I could have just happened to get corrupted on Baruch. So I need to run this a few times to actually test it. If it happens like 3 times in a row, then it'll be more believable. There we go. Secondary weapon corruption. Yeah, you have to have only the dark split sword equipped for that bug to work. I just got a secondary corruption. So yeah, what I should actually run is the Praetos for the parkour velocity. Back to my Grimoire. So with the Grimoire, that's 60% strength. Also, I'm not running Matter Eye, so there's no Matter Eye. I'm running Naramon, so... Realistically, I honestly could run Matter Eye because... if I run a Dexterity Rauda, Dexterity Grimoire, and then double Dexterity Art Gun, that's 35 seconds of combo duration. Plus Tandem Bond. Plus, I'm meleeing constantly anyway, so... realistically, I likely don't actually need Naramon. Also, I totally forgot about that alchemy. Did I let it expire? No, it's still there. It's got 5 minutes left. All right, I want to do this alchemy. So if anybody wants to go, message me in game. Unified_Codex, the same as my Twitch name. Umbrin, if you want to play, hop in the voice chat. I'll pull you in. All right, we got one person. Anybody else want to go? Sure. What's your name, Avery? You guys need to learn how to whisper. Is that your name? Bound to Nerf? Because that did not work. Bound to Nerf. Are you sure that's your name? Because it's not working. How do you kill Allied V? Kill, if you're talking about the regular Corpus version of Allied V, kill Zanuka first, the little robot that's helping him. Kill the robot first and then kill Allied V quickly afterwards. There we go. That one worked. And looks like we got Umbra in here, so that's our 4th player. Hello.
Hola.
You are number 4.
What are we running right now? I honestly wasn't paying attention.
Alchemy.
Cool.
Mutated? He only takes damage when he takes his collar off, gens, so you have to wait until he tries to like throw his collar at you, and then you can harm him. Basically, just wait until his health. I think his health bar pops up on the screen. So when his health bar is gray, you can't harm him. Just keep running around him until he takes his collar off and his health bar becomes visible, and then start wailing on him. Yeah, I just ain't another right. Alright, don't start this yet, Auburn. I'm just putting up because it's about to expire. I need to change my frame though. And spend your traces, guys. I don't think I have any Gauss system relics left. Oh, out of those. Let's do Acarius Prime Receivers.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
It's not water, but I'll drink this. I started the stream today and I got assaulted with build questions. I had to show half my fucking arsenal. What's my favorite endo farm? The mission we're actually about. I mean, if you're actually asking my favorite and not the best, because the best endo farm is Vod Yanoi on Sedna on Steel Path with a mod booster with a specific team. My favorite endo farm in terms of just like getting endo passively is whenever I'm speedrunning Zeraman Exterminate bounties, for example, to get my Void Plumes, or this mission we're actually about to do Alchemy. For some reason, the enemies here drop a lot of endo, so it's a nice bonus on the side of the main reason we're actually going there, which is cracking relics and getting Seal Essence and whatnot. Alright, who am I bringing? What are you guys playing? Ash? Frost? Volt? Maybe I'll bring my Nova. Speed him up. Well, that's secondary. Let's bring the compressor. Okay, good thing I was ready, Umbran.
That wasn't me.
Did you pick a relic?
I did, but I didn't start it. Yeah, whoever.
That's what I meant when I said don't start it, is don't pick a relic. Because if everybody else picked a relic but you didn't, then it still wouldn't start.
Actually,
okay.
you can,
I barely got ready.
Whoever
Though,
has
so.
the. Actually, that was Goose Squad who readied that. I was looking at your stream. Goose Squad was the one who wasn't ready and then readied up last. So I blame him.
But did I tell him or did I tell you? This guy, chat. Also, Big Sedva, thank you for the follow. Just started playing that game. What, this game, Warframe? Great game. Keep playing it. Yeah, I had Terrified replacing his one, bud. Am I bringing you Moa? No. What is it with you and Moas now, T-Spin? Go back to being the Helmuth Charger guy. I like extra Steel Essence, bud. If I bring a Moa, then I'm not getting extra Steel Essence. Tell DE to allow non-organic companions, non-beast companions to run their retriever mods, and then I'll use Moas more often.
Monkey Paw Curls, they only get half strength.
When are we gonna get Prime Retriever?
That would be a godsend.
You could make a primed resourceful retriever only go from 18 to 20% and cost 100,000 endo, and I would still buy it and max it out and run it. Just because
that would be a huge loot increase.
I mean, yeah, over time it'd pay off. Well, prime mods aren't double strength 87, so it wouldn't be 36%. It would be like 30% for the prime version. Prime mods are usually somewhere in the range of like 60 to 80% stronger, roughly. I mean, even if it was 25, going from 18 to 25% would be a huge loot increase. That would go from less than a fifth to up to a quarter of loot being doubled. You want to do the pipe, Sunburn?
Yeah, I got it.
They could make it so that spare parts can fill that slot on robotic companions. I mean, they would have to just make it do the same thing though. So I don't know what the point of that would be. Like if you're gonna just make the mod identical, you might as well just let us actually run the literal mod that already exists on both. Because the way that spare parts currently works, for example, is not anywhere remotely close to how useful resourceful retriever is. Like, it doesn't work on Steel Essence, for example. Because retriever gives enemies a chance to drop an extra, like an extra drop from their regular loot table. So it doesn't affect Steel Essence or Kula. Or Vitus Essence. Basically all the things that actually matter when it comes to resourceful retriever, at least in the late game.
I want my old Smita back.
Yeah, the expensive strain mods have been absolutely dumped, Matt, by them dropping in the undermined area.
You ever wonder what that feels like for me?
Dang, this is a far one.
Gotta run a marathon for this shit, bro. Can they please fix all the cascade bugs and instead add a bug to alchemy that makes it stay in the same room? That'd be great.
Oh, hey. Mania's here.
Why did you spawn on me, the slow one, instead of one of the people ahead of me? Also, why am I not hitting you? Are you using Zephyr's ability? You cheater.
8 Steel Essence. Hell yeah.
What's up, Brady?
Target down.
Finally looking into a Helmuth Charger build now they have the strain mods. T-Spin's old favorite. I need to make that that Toy Story meme of what's that kid's name? Sid dropping the toy. He's like, I'm done playing with you. T-Spin,
Yep.
T-Spin dropping the Helmuth Charger, picking up Moas. What's up, Crizzy? Had to take a break from me. I see how it is. What's up, Dante? How's the frame going? It's going. Just started an alchemy run. It's one of my favorite game modes. I love alchemy. I should make a video titled "Alchemy is one of the best game modes in Warframe" and just see how many hate comments I get. Because people hate alchemy.
You
for
gotta
some
make
reason.
it. You gotta make it. Alchemy is the only game mode that matters.
Yep. Which weapon is that? This is the Coda Basicist. A very powerful shotgun.
Whatever, I'll wait.
Did you catch the whole dev stream, Umbrin?
Yeah.
I forgot how fast that last night, but man, the fucking
World premiere.
World premiere. The new operator faces look so good, dude.
Yeah. I love how the operator slash drifter, or actually is like the one thing that Megan doesn't make absolutely atrocious with fashion. And then they forced her to make it absolutely atrocious with fashion.
Yeah, that was funny. She can't escape it. Pretty much, I prefer the bubble collecting at the center. What, Void Flood? Okay, well, see, that's the opinion that you should be attacked for. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's not terrible if you have a titanium there, I suppose. What's your take on the Gyre Prime design? It definitely looks substantially better than the base Gyre, but I don't know that I like it better than the Vortengeist skin, just because the Vortengeist skin looks so good. So we'll see. It does look really good though. I'm sure the Ultinox Prime is gonna look cool, but still be one of the most dog shit weapons in the entire game. Are you running Nova for her damage alone, or her fourth increasing damage vulnerability on enemies? I mean, I'm getting multiple benefits from Nova. The fourth ability, I'm using the fourth ability to speed up enemies by. Are you the pipe, Summer?
Yeah. I think someone else might have to. For some reason, they're taking forever to pop up on my. What's it called? There we go.
Sometimes it's right. Yeah, even if you're in the same room, they won't mark themselves until you get close. Sometimes it's really annoying. What they're saying, yeah. So I'm benefiting from the speed increase from Nova's fourth, as well as the double damage. I also have a Nourish on, so that's free vital damage. I'm also running the augment for the first ability and arcane hot shot, so I'm getting 300% free crit chance for my weapons. Yeah, there's a lot of buffs going on. It's basically an extremely potent weapons platform.
Oof, all silver.
I think from Steel Path, Halvania, you get more slivers than Murmur Steel Path missions. Okay. Interesting if true, although I don't really care since I have 45,000 ribbon slivers. And that's not the, that's the literal number that I literally have 45,000 ribbon slivers. It's not hyperbole. And you can only spend like 40 a week, so I don't really need any more. Since I have like 35 years of slivers on me in turn-ins. I really need to give us another use for them.
I only have 6,000, but I also don't farm them at all.
Yeah, let's see how many I have. See how close I am. So not quite 45,000. 42,629. So I think that's enough. I think I'm good.
Therefore, it was hyperbole.
How dare you? How about the Kestrel Prime? Probably also going to be horrendous, unless it has some sort of gimmick. Still 2 mastery ranks away from being able to buy code weapons. Do you have any tips on getting mastery? Yeah, if you're only MR15, it's just going to be very easy to get mastery. The tip I would have for you right now that's specific to now, not always applicable, is we do actually have a double affinity weekend coming up in like a week from now, I think. I think next weekend is the double affinity weekend, so build as just much random shit as you can. The way that, I'm assuming you already know this because you're MR15, but the way that mastery works is that just ranking up anything in the game gives you mastery. So any frame, any weapon, any companion, arc gun, arc wing, etc. Even playing missions that you haven't done yet gives you mastery, like when you're clearing out your star chart. And that's how you go down on Nova, guys, is by staying still. But yeah, just go into the market and buy as many blueprints as you can possibly craft. Just craft all of them and then hold on to them until the double affinity weekend, and then you can, you know, get everything ranked twice as fast to burn through mastery.
It only works the first time. Don't go into the market and buy all of the credit-based weapons and then keep trying to re-level them.
Yeah, that's a good point in case anybody doesn't know that. You can only extract mastery from the same item once. Variants do count as different items though, so if you have both Nova and Nova Prime, for example, they will both give you 6,000 mastery because they are 2 different frames. So if you build the Ceranos, the Rock to Ceranos, the Proboscis Ceranos, and the Ceranos Prime, even though they're all Ceranos variants, they all count as distinct weapons, and they will each give you a distinct 3,000 mastery. So I have like 10 frames and 35 weapons I don't have leveled. Should I level those? Yes, 10 frames is, if they're all ranked 0, that's 60,000 mastery. And 35 weapons would be about 100,000 mastery, so that's like 160,000 mastery right there. That's, if you're only MR15, that would be multiple mastery ranks, I believe. You'll be closer to 20 at that point. But yeah, like I said, if you wait until this double affinity weekend coming up, and especially if you also buy an affinity booster, then you can rank stuff up. You can rank stuff up 4 times as fast. Because if you have a affinity booster and a double affinity weekend, then it's 4 times affinity. And then you can also use a Smita Cravat for the random affinity buff that the Smita can give you, and then get an affinity blessing from a relay. Oh, do your railjack too. I highly recommend doing your railjack intrinsics over the double affinity weekend, because the railjack intrinsics are based on affinity. Every 10,000 affinity that you gain, you get 1 intrinsic. So if you get more affinity, you get more intrinsics. So get yourself an affinity booster during the double affinity weekend and go do a Void Storm survival in railjack and just hang out there for a while, cracking relics. And you'll get very rapid intrinsics, especially, again, if you run the Smita Cravat campaign. Which one is better, Noko or Araxia? Thinking which one I should farm first. I don't know how to answer that question because I don't know what better means within that context. They're both very good Warframes, though. Most people would probably, if they didn't want to put a lot of thought into it, they would probably say Noko is quote-unquote better. But again, the question kind of needs to be contextualized to make sense. What are my companions' names? Like a specific one, or like the Panzer that I currently use is named Garen, named after the Omen Beast Garen Rude from Soulframe. A little bit of an homage to the upcoming game. Is it bad that I'm mastering 15 and I still have no idea where to get Kravats? I mean, it's up to you. I guess if you haven't wanted Kravats, then it doesn't really matter. I would highly recommend getting a Smita Kavat though, at the very least for the for leveling, because the Smita Kavat has a mod called Charm, and it gives you random buffs. One of the buffs that it can randomly give you is a 2-minute long triple affinity buff, which again is multiplicative to all other sources of affinity. So if you have a double affinity booster, which gives you 2x affinity, and then it's a double affinity weekend, which is another 2x, so then now you got 4x affinity. And then your Smita procs the triple affinity charm buff, now you're at 12x affinity for those 2 minutes. So you will get giga affinity during that charm duration. And then if you also have a affinity blessing on top of that, that's another 25%, so now you're at 15x affinity multiplier. And then if you also go into a Fisher mission, you can get up to another 100% affinity multiplier, so then you could be at 30x affinity multiplier. So you can get all the way up to 30x affinity multiplier in short bursts. And that's why I recommend doing your Railjack intrinsics in Void Storms over the weekend.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Time to clean house.
Named your Moa Dave. It's a beautiful name.
Gotcha.
You guys ready to see the fastest Nourish catch you've ever seen? Look at this.
Reality is kind of messy.
Look at this Umbran.
There's so much screen shake, I can't tell what's going on.
Yep.
What's your power strength on your Nova, by the way?
I don't remember. It's at least 150 because that's the threshold for capping the force.
In other
know, it
words,
looks
my
like she's
Nurse is
dancing.
stronger than yours.
Yeah, she's going crazy on it. How's your base assist attack speed so high? My fire rate, it's I'm getting 60% additional fire rate from reinforced bond on my companion. So that's helping me out. I also have fire rate on my Riven. Forgot about that. So I think it's like 40, it's like 30 or 40% fire rate from the Riven, and then I have 60% from reinforced bond. So I have about 100% fire rate active right now. Where the fuck did our fourth go? Where?
He's not even in the squad anymore. Did he just lag out?
I literally see his name in squad chat, which is the weird part. But yeah, he's not here.
like
Oh, no, now he just still
yeah,
left.
just left squad.
Okay. Well, that's not good. Oh, you disconnected? Is it letting you reconnect? If your game is still going through like a migration right now, you should just close your game and reopen it so it hopefully counts as a crash. Because if it counts as a crash, then it should ask if you want to rejoin your squad, but if you get sent into your own game, then it's not going to allow you to do that. Does he ever smile? Say something smart for the first time in your life, I might. Well, just kidding, maybe. Thoughts on Descendia? I'm very happy with it. It looks very cool. I always like getting a new weekly. Hopefully the rewards are good. The gameplay loop itself looks fun. I like the what's it called? Like the time pressure of the flame wall coming down. So if you don't go fast enough, you're gonna suffer the consequences.
I wonder if the flame wall's an insta fail or if it's like a hard debuff.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about last night. Because if it instantly fails the mission, then yeah, you need to make sure that it actually doesn't catch up with you. But if it just like damages you, for example, but it doesn't nullify you, then there's a lot of frames that could just shrug off. That like they wouldn't even care about the flame wall hitting you. You could just shrug it off. Like if it's not a nullifying effect as well, then if you're playing as a Revenant, for example, then you're not going to care about the flame wall touching you or anybody sufficiently tanky. If it nullifies you, then like it'll kill most frames. But I'm curious to see how it works. The real question is, will you have random loadouts? I mean, she didn't have a random loadout in the gameplay that I feel like they
Ooh, scary.
probably would have said that. They did kind of hint at maybe gear being limited, so I don't know about that. But I mean, there wasn't a gear like an ETA style screen on the UI for the mission before she started it, and they also didn't mention anything about it. So I don't think that there's any randomized gear restrictions.
Works for me.
But who knows? I feel like that's also further cemented by the fact that the mission, like each individual floor seems to have self-contained modifiers as opposed to the EDA, ETA style modifiers that are mission wide. Like the the personal modifiers that are always applicable. Each floor has its own unique modifier. Hopefully it's not randomized, because I think most people would probably not like that. I don't really have issues with randomized systems. Like I don't mind ETA, EDA. That's of course largely because I have a more expansive and built out library of usable items than most players do, so I can make most things work. But I also understand that, I mean, without things being randomized, it is hard to actually make things challenging, because if people are allowed to bring whatever they want, then somebody could just bring the Revenant and the Torrid and the Dual Talks and the Zorus every week to do it.
On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range.
Can we kill these guys? Please?
You can't use the same week loadout 2 weeks in a row.
Oops.
Builds another Revenant. Not technically the same. Did they let you back in? That's too bad. Sorry about that.
Oh shit, that was my bad.
Your work shall be for naught. Hit the release valve.
That's my
This
bad.
guy.
Pressure calibration changing.
If you're watching me on Twitch, Matt, you should be able to see the build on the, you see the extension thing on your screen that lets you open my builds up for the items I'm currently running. It's a Blast Crux build.
Well, we're about to have a necromech. Aw, it's an Eximus.
No, is it not available on mobile? I thought it was. I thought somebody said they could see it on mobile. Oh, it's a crit blast crux build. What's up, Yoke? If you want to see my Nova build, I actually have a video on it on my YouTube channel. If you want to go check it out, it's my Nova hotshot build video. It's one of my recent videos. Ugh.
Okay, so you actually, it depends. Who's the one that was on mobile?
Matt. Now, I'm pretty sure you can see it on mobile.
You can. I'm not
yeah, he
sure
found
if
it.
it's.
He just found it.
Yeah, yeah. I gotta click on the top right corner.
If you want to do a non-ribbon version of my build, Matt, just replace their ribbon with Blaze. That's what I would do.
Aw, you think silencing me will help him? Yeah, he spawned way back here.
Why do you hate me?
Don't hate the Tenno player, hate the Tenno game.
So what am I building a MOA? Well, every time that you mention MOAs, there's a 1 month timer that gets reset. And whenever we finally reach a full month without you breathing the word MOA, that's when I start crafting it. So it's up to you.
Honestly, that's generous.
So you just reset it again, by the way. 30 days. Cool game. Best game I've ever played. I have 11,000 hours in this game, Jason. If you do !game in the chat, you can get a link to the website if you want to check it out. It's a free-to-play game, so if you do want to try it, it doesn't cost you anything. It's Warframe is the name of the game. Again, !game in the chat will give you the link to the Warframe website.
Tactical, and in Warframe's defense, they used to actually be ninjas, and this used to be a stealth-focused game. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I'm doing Steel Path Rex. That's pretty much all we do. So Steel Path Alchemy for sure is what we're currently playing. Loki is my #1. Bro's playing in 2014.
Low-key master race.
This is Power Fantasy. Yeah, they certainly do the Power Fantasy aspect well, with lots of build diversity, lots of different ways to showcase that power.
Remember, Stug is the most powerful weapon for new players. That is a joke. If you're new, don't actually listen to me.
Oh, now he's trying to gaslight you and keep the Stug all to himself.
My precious.
We have a new pressure target. Release valve pressure now.
You should make a video about how to gather open world resources efficiently. I actually thought about that, like the fastest way to get just generic daily rep for the syndicates.
Queue up for Steel Pad. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't think alchemy deserves the hate it gets. I personally enjoy it. Yeah, again, the problem, I've said this multiple times, the problem with alchemy is not the actual missions, it's people you play with. The game mode itself is excellent. Unless you stand still like me talking to chat and then go down.
Yeah, most people play alchemy on public, so that's why they hate it.
Yeah, alchemy with a coordinated group, especially the Fisher version, because of how much faster it is than like survivals, for example, is fantastic. It's a fun, in my opinion, it's basically just a more engaging survival, which makes it fun. The rewards are good. I mean, if you're doing the Fisher version of it, it's just, you know, generically good rewards of being able to crack open relics, but also the alchemy specific benefits of it drops TennoCreate mods here. It drops the 2 most expensive TennoCreate mods here. You have a chance to get Discipline's Merit, which is the most expensive one. It sells for up to like 80 plat. You can also get Dreamer's Wrath, which sells for like 50-ish, 40, 50-ish plat. And also, for some reason, at least with the mod booster on, the enemies here seem to drop a lot more endo than the average enemy. I don't know why, but I often come out of these long Fisher runs with 10, 20, 30k endo, which is a nice little bonus on the side. So Steel Essence, Prime Parts, Endo, TennoCreate mods that you can sell. The tile set looks amazing. It's one of the most gorgeous tile sets in the game. Lots of benefits, in my opinion. I actually thought about making a video just to like glazing alchemy, basically. Video just telling people how good alchemy is. Like, hey, you should check this out, maybe.
Well done, Tenno.
Now, again, Tyler, you're not going to get as much endo as I get if somebody on your team doesn't have a mod booster, because for anybody in chat not aware, mod drop chance boosters are not actually just mod boosters. They double the drop chance for mods, endo, and arcanes. So I'm basically getting twice as much endo by having a mod booster on. And I almost always do have a mod booster on, so. Damn, I'm gonna have to play alchemy more often then. Yeah, make sure it's the Fisher version. Like what I really like is the Fisher version of alchemy, which is another benefit. Alchemy is one of the Omnia Fishers that can pop up, so it allows you to run any.
Please drink some water, you thirsty
Any
bitch.
of your relics all at once. Finally decided to make a build for the Okina Prime Incarnate. Took you long enough, Matt. It's my favorite melee in the game.
That's all from me.
#1 alchemy glazer, true.
Shade.
Yeah, the generic influence setup on the Okina goes insanely hard.
Hardcore science really is the same thing as magic.
I also wish that you were still in the mission, Avery. It's a lot better with 4 people than 3. More relic choices.
I'm literally just burning down my backlog of Radiant Lith relics right now. I have too fucking many.
I used to have infinite Lith Radiance until Omnia Fishers came out. There was one point I counted my Radiance and I had 750 Radiant relics back before Omnia Fishers existed. Now I can't hold on to them.
All of them are ducats now.
God, the base assist is so good. Base assist, more like based assist.
I was wondering when you'd make that joke.
Which is actually what, well, it's literally what I named mine. If you look at mine, I renamed it.
Did you actually?
The based assist, yeah. I still have that profile bug. I sure do. Can't open any profiles. Are you able to open any profiles right now? If you click on yours or anybody else's in the squad?
Nope.
What's up with that? The manual command still works though. I don't think it works on my own though. Profile, unified.
Nope.
Yeah, you can't do your own, but you can. The manual profile command lets you open other people's. Do you have Omni format on your profile?
I might.
Let's take a look. You do not. You disgust me. I was gonna do a giveaway, but
Oof.
if I can't give it away from a profile, they would have to wait until I leave this mission.
If only that shot profile didn't get nuked.
Profile, Wildcat 19D. Well, let me open his. Okay, there we go. There we go. I could use cats. I thought it was still bugged to where you couldn't profile command somebody who was offline. I guess they fixed that. All right, are we gonna do an Omni format giveaway, guys? I think we are. I'm not gonna drop below 18K.
Give it away to me.
I'm about to.
Just make sure to accidentally hit max and then gift them all to a single individual. You know, me.
All right, guys. Exclamation mark. Enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni format bundle. Again, that is exclamation mark enter for a chance to win. Hopefully the mission updated to the 3-person amount of amphors when he DC'd.
Why do you say that?
Because otherwise it's taking longer for the amount of amphors you have to throw into a crucible scales of player count. So if it didn't drop from 4 down to 3 when he left, then we're a 3-person squad having to do a 4-person amount of amphors. I'm assuming it updates every rotation though, so it should be 3. Relic farm, we sure are. We're doing a alchemy steel path fisher right now. Cracking open some relics, getting some steel essence, getting some prime parts, getting some TennoCreate mods, hopefully, if we get lucky, getting some endo. It's a very nice multi-farm. It's one of my favorite missions. It's probably my second favorite fisher after Void Cascade.
Who the shit?
Still prefer survival. More power to you. Conjunction survival is also nice. I think alchemy. I mean, alchemies are basically just a more engaging version of survival. They're quite similar. And alchemy is definitely more rewarding, like objectively way more rewarding, because you can open relics faster than a survival because it takes less than 5 minutes per rotation, as opposed to survival locks you to 5 minutes. And alchemy also drops a lot of extra stuff on the side, like the TennoCreate mods and lots of endo.
We got douchebags.
I never knew needed amphor count scaled with players. Yeah, the more people you have, the more amphor. Because if it didn't scale with player count, then 4-person squads would like instantly be doing rotations. It'd be like it'd be like 90-second rotations if it didn't scale at all. Not that that'd be a bad thing for us, but I understand why they don't want that.
I mean, it would, in a sense that you wouldn't get the required reactant.
It's a fair point. Yeah. Suffering from success. Just like Void Cascade. Oh yeah, I'm obviously operating under the assumption that your squad mates are above room temperature IQ, Nighthawk. But yeah, with bad squad mates, alchemy is rough. But I only do it with coordinated squads.
I can't believe you got to study fate.
I basically only do anything in the game with coordinated squads. Playing randoms is just asking to have a bad time. The only time that I hop in public lobbies is if I'm like actively looking to just help out random people. That's true. I have found, you know, some of the friends that I've had for years are people that I randomly met in public squads, so occasionally you do have a decent outcome. Just trolling people, Nighthawk. Yep. Those were the days.
Works for me.
Now for the alchemy. Manage the venting system to keep pressure within.
Alright, let's see who the winner of this Omniforma bundle is. I think I've given it enough time. The winner is, drum roll, Ascendant Trickster. Ascendant Trickster, congratulations. Let me know your in-game name and I'll send that to you.
Necromech incoming.
I don't know if I can handle it.
Should pressure exceed mandated tolerances, your work shall be for naught. Hit the release valve.
Yeah, so let me know your in-game name, Trickster, so I can send that to you.
Success! A new complex element has been created.
The name Trickster gives me flashbacks to playing, what's that game called? Outriders. That game had so much potential and they just didn't carry through. They should have made that a live service game, honestly.
I still haven't completed that game. I got about halfway through, and then the whole bug with them corrupting people's saves happened, and I lost all my progress, and I just kind of lost my motivation to play the game.
It's fair. The end game with the squad was quite fun, the build crafting and whatnot, but yeah, really, I had a lot. Pick a relic had a lot of potential. I feel like it definitely should have been a live service game instead of a co-op, just like content, and that's it.
Wow. I can't believe you went and rigged the game so that he spawns in making summons.
You mean the thing he always does every single time, without fail?
You know what? I'm just gonna let the Shadow of Violence run at you.
Where the fuck even is he?
Somewhere.
Motherfuckers just run away.
Oh, he's terrorizing Tactical Nerd.
Game name, it's Warframe. If you do !game in the chat, you can get a link to the website for the game. It's a free-to-play looter shooter. Very fun. I have 11,000 hours in the game, so if that tells anything. Aside from the fact that I'm addicted. All right, let's do this giveaway. Profile. Wildcat. Thank you, Wildcat, for being my store.
Are you shooting at me?
I just got infinite ammo on the Stulta.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Trickster, are you the PC account 496 or the 990 on console? We got a few Outrider players in chat. Yep, it was a good game. You're the console, the 990. Okay, there you go. It is sent. Enjoy. Do you have invisible armor stripping turret Protea build? What do you mean, like running Huros or something with the armor strip augment? I have not specifically done that. No. I also don't really have a need to stay invisible though, because you can incredibly easily shield gate with her shield grenades. 5-second shield gate. It's disgusting how immortal she is. Well, I appreciate that you're subbed, Raven. Thank you. What's up, Edward?
On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range.
Well, they should. I mean, they didn't even need a sequel swing. They should have just made it live service. If they had just made it live service and kept updating the game, it would have been, I think, a pretty competitive looter shooter. It had a good foundation. I liked the build crafting in it. I'm all for the good live service games. Just there's a lot of slop these days in the live service industry, like modern day Destiny 2, for example, and a bunch of just cash grab games. But occasionally you get, you know, some bangers like Path of Exile, like Warframe, obviously. So like clearly it can be done right. Like I'm literally playing one of the best examples of live service done right now. Like hopefully Soulframe coming up. So if you do it correctly, it works. That would probably actually be a game that I would put some time into aside from Warframe. Duet Night Abyss. Well, yeah, totally, bro. The anime ripoff of Warframe. People keep telling me to play that. I'm not playing it.
There's so much in that game from what I've seen, just like post-wise, that's just like ripped off or quote heavily inspired by Warframe.
Yeah, exactly. Why is this so quiet? Wait, but hold on, guys. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on. $5,000? Hey, okay. Guys, have you heard of a Duet Night Abyss? It's the best game ever made. You should... No, I'm just kidding.
You see, it'd be more understandable if you said Raid Shadow Legends.
Give me that sponsorship money, baby. Damn it. I'm trying to barely play the game here, Violence. Why are you making me actually engage with my own content? You know how rude that is? He killed me and then I started immediately running away. That's so disrespectful. Just telling me that I'm irrelevant.
Obsolete.
How are you enjoying Warframe so far? Oh, you're talking to the other guy? I was gonna say, so far. I better be liking it. I'm 11,000 hours in. No, you're talking to the new guy? Yeah. They even have bullet jumping. Sorry, I mean helix jump. And do they really just copy like everything in Warframe? It's fucking crazy.
Yes. One of the characters is literally Titania, except she doesn't turn small. Like her ultimate ability is literally just Titania.
I mean, I guess that's a surefire way to make a good game, is just reskin a great game.
They also have an Excalibur ripoff. It's just all of them are anime girls.
I gotta play.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
How are you moving so fast with Nova? The melee that I have equipped, the Praetos, has a perk that you can select on it that gives you 30% parkour velocity just for having the melee equipped. I think I also have a parkour Archon shard equipped, so I have 30% parkour velocity from the Praetos, and then like 20, what is it, 20, like 24%, whatever the shard is. So I have like 50% parkour velocity. Speaking of parkour velocity, guys, I didn't think about this until early this morning, but you know how I was talking about Uriel's first ability. Like, I'm curious how fast it can move. Like, if you can modify it like Cloudwalker and whatnot with movement speed. Since Uriel's first ability is turning your bullet jump into that mist form flying effect, does it scale with parkour velocity, actually? Because it's converting your bullet jump, which is a parkour maneuver. So does that make it still stay coded as a parkour maneuver and therefore will scale with parkour velocity? Or does it have its own unique code that it's like, it's gonna be like Cloudwalker where it only scales with movement increases? Because since it converts a bullet jump, if that makes it still count as a parkour maneuver and it scales with parkour velocity, it's gonna make it so easy to make it go fast as fuck. Because you could just, because that would mean that if you equipped the Praetos and like a couple parkour shards, for example, you'd be swirling around insanely fucking fast. Just bring Okina Prime, you don't have to think about it. The Praetos is faster, but yeah, the Okina is also good. The Praetos is better though, because it's parkour velocity specifically instead of movement speed. The Okina is better for people that aren't parkouring. Like, it's good for Wukong because it affects Cloudwalker speed, since it's global movement multiplier.
And Gauss.
Yeah, for like his first one. Yeah, like anybody whose movement is not based off of parkour, but rather like flying or some ability movement or whatnot, then movement speed is better. But if you're actually just parkouring around most of the time, then you generally want parkour velocity. It's wild how much better Hildren's 4 feels with Okina buff. Yeah. And don't forget about Dispatch Overdrive too. Like on my Wukong build, I'll do a quick heavy slam with the Okina because Not only can you equip the Okina for the 30% movement speed, but you can also equip Dispatch Overdrive in the X-List, which is a mod that gives you 60% movement speed for, I think it's 12 seconds after landing a heavy hit. So that combined, that means that they are getting 90% movement speed.
You have no life.
Is that for Okina? Or Okina Prime? If you're talking about, well, Dispatch Overdrive is a mod you can put on any melee. If you're talking about the movement speed buff, though, that's from the Incarnate, so it's either Okina. Doesn't matter which one you put it on. Well, you need the Incarnate Nighthawk. Not the regular Okina does not do that. It's one of the Incarnate buffs, so you need to have the Steel Path Circuit unlocked and apply the Incarnate adapter to your Okina.
Choo-choo, motherfucker!
To evolve it, and then you can choose that. Yeah, it'd be pretty cool, Rod, if it works off of parkour velocity, because like I said, that'll make it super easy to make it fast as shit. And that might actually make Uriel a very good speedrunning. It might actually make him better than Wukong's Cloudwalker build for doing stuff like spies and rescues and whatnot. How to get that assist gun? The base assist. This gun is called the Coda base assist. It's from Holvania, so you have to do most of the main story quest and get access to the Hex area, and you also have to be Mastery rank 17 to be able to get Coda weapons.
Not the weirdest thing.
Oh, blast! My favorite element. Don't like Circuit on Deviri. Well, if you're not willing to do the circuit, you can spend platinum and buy it. The currently active rotation is always available from Cavalera for platinum to buy them directly. Yeah, I changed my second ability to Nourish on this Nova build. You have a Coda weapons build video. I have a build video on the Coda base assist, the Coda Mire, and the Sporothrix, which is of course applicable to the Coda Sporothrix because it's just a better version. So I think those are the three that I have. I don't know that I did any. I don't think I did any dedicated videos for the other ones. Those are the three that I can think of. Copied the Mire when things goated. The Mire one I actually made at least one mistake on. I should have used, what's it called, Gleaming Blight instead of Prime Fever Strike. I forgot that the Mire had the Syndicate Augment mod specific to the Mire, so I would recommend actually using that instead of Fever Strike. It is less toxin damage, but it's worth it for the Blight buff that you get, so I would recommend running that. See a lot of other YouTubers reference that, but yeah, what's his name? Oh, Mr. Potato, Tactical Potato. He likes that video. He referenced it a couple times actually. He likes my Chroma energy tank build too. Mire got hit hard by the slam nerf, sadly. I mean, slam damage wasn't changed at all. It was more of a rework, being the somewhat appropriate term. It was only a nerf to like efficient bunny hop slamming. You still have the same damage, and you can still get the same slam radius, or even actually higher, if you just jump high enough. The only thing that
I was muted this whole time.
it was so peaceful. The only thing that we lost access to was the ability to have full slam radius by barely hopping off the ground.
which was a nerf to normal slams because now I can't open crates.
True.
But I didn't know Tactical Potato was referencing your videos.
Yeah, he's shouted out my Chroma energy tank video. He said that my Chroma energy tank video brought him back to playing Chroma, which is his favorite Warframe. And he also shouted out my slam build for the Coda Mire because everybody else was doing, you know, light attack influence setups, but I pointed out the fact that the forced toxin slam on the Mire made it fucking insane for slam builds. Especially if you mod gas onto it on the Coda version. If you make the valence element heat and then you mod on toxin, like just a toxin mod to buff the toxin proc, so you get the forced toxin, but then you can also get a gas proc, which is quite the combination for a dot when multiplied by a heavy slam. I think I also may have not used Weeping Wounds in that video. Like in the video, I showcased like how much damage you can do with the Smite mod, for example. In most cases, it's better to just run a Weeping Wounds, even though it's not a light attack build, since it has like 40% base status chance. Even at only 5x multiplier from Galvanized Reflex, you're gonna have like basically guaranteed status. So if you do that plus a gas build, you can get most of the time a guaranteed gas proc and a toxin proc, or actually multiple of each because it's an afflictions build. And then you just detonate the entire crowd of enemies that you slam into, basically. Yeah, the thing is nasty.
Happens out, ladies. Cry about it.
I've seen the Coda Mire do damage cap with toxin. Yeah, like in the video, I did a slam that did 120. Well, it did a 20 million tick, and then the enemy died, obviously, because it did 20 million damage. But toxin ticks 6 times, so that means that it would have been 120 million damage on top of the initial slam hit. So yeah, it fucks pretty hard.
Time to clean house.
Yeah, mag is fun with projectile weapons. The most premier example of that perhaps being the Tenant Archiplasmor. Fantastic weapon on her. And one of the only times that the Plasmor is still actually better than the base, because for the most part the Coda base assist is essentially just a pure upgrade over the Archiplasmor, but on Mang specifically, with the interaction that the Plasmor has of being able to multi-hit inside of the mag bubble, it's still her preferred weapon. Is Zaku Prime good? Yeah, Zaku is absolutely incredible. I take him to level cap all the time. Level 10,000 enemies with ease. Haras Zaku is one of my favorite lazy builds. Yep. It shreds. This guy's making me do pipes again, huh?
It literally just changed from the maximum to the absolute minimum. Fight me.
I know, I just like trolling you. It's just so easy. Love you, Umbrin. Don't be a hater. I actually got a correct correction for once in my YouTube comments. By the way, Umbrin, you just reminded me because you're playing as Frost. Somebody actually corrected me with a actually correct correction for one of the only times ever. because I said that it would be funny to see how much overguard Frost would generate if that like that. It was on that short that I put out with Oberon and Chroma, with Oberon having like giving like 70k plus armor. I was like, oh, I wonder how much overguard this would make Frost to give with their augment. That was an incorrect statement though, because extra armor on Frost doesn't increase his overguard cap. It doesn't increase the overguard cap. That's still only scales of strength. It simply increases the amount of overguard that you get on a cast. It doesn't actually increase the cap though, so it would make you get dramatically more. Like you would like basically cast your entire cap. Like you would cast your cap in one cast, but it doesn't increase the cap. So that was a good correction. Imagine if it did increase the cap though, and you played in that squad. And you just cast Avalanche. Oh, I have 700,000 overguard.
Holy crap! Did you just see that?
See what?
Misery. He spawned in, and he died, and I don't see any shadows anymore.
After the shadow. Oh, you were just too slow. You didn't see it. Sorry.
I didn't even see him go invulnerable. His health bar stayed yellow the entire time.
Never seen a Warframe stream? Well, you have now. Welcome in. Also, what's up, Taylor? Playing an Alchemy without you.
Oh yeah, right, Taylor. It's actually your fault. That's why Misery didn't spawn anything.
Remember when the Tigress was the go-to shotgun, but they had to nerf it out of existence? I mean, it hasn't really been nerfed. It's just power crept.
It used to be shotgun. The Tigress is a sniper.
The only thing that you might call a nerf to is when they changed how status was calculated on pellets. The way that shotguns used to work, a fun little math trivia for you guys that didn't play back then. On weapons that had a divided pellet count, to where it had a status per pellet calculation, the way that they worked is that anything below 100% status chance, like if you had 99% status chance, for example, and you fired 10 pellets, your status chance was divided by the pellet count, and then each pellet had the divided amount of status per. So if you had 90% status chance and 10 pellets, each pellet was 9% per pellet. It just was straight division. But the calculation completely changed if you hit 100% status chance before multi-shot, so 100% actual status chance. Then every single pellet had 100% status chance. So if you hit which you could do on the Tiger. So if you hit 100% status chance and you had 30 pellets, for example, that's 30 pellets that are all guaranteed to proc status. That's how shotguns used to work. It was really fun to hit 100% status chance on the comb back then, because the comb fires like a billion pellets when it's fully ramped up. I'm still trying to figure out a good build for Nova. You should go watch my Nova hotshot build video. It's on my YouTube channel. It's a very good build. It's the build that I'm running right now. It makes you very tanky and do a shitload of damage. And you also have pretty much infinite energy as long as you have a decent flow of enemies. Tuning in for the hour-long drive, have to go pick up an auction item. What did you buy? Well, if you're driving, stop texting. You better not be driving texting. I do not advocate for that. Ross is a good defender in teams, carries everybody. Yeah, the overguard's quite nice. That is true. Same thing with Styanax is super underrated. If Muse is in the chat right now, he'll definitely agree with me. He's a Styanax Andy. Styanax has a multiple excellent team buffing synergies. Gives everybody basically infinite energy. Gives them shields on kill. Also has an augment that gives overguard very rapidly. Styanax is cracked. It's basically mandatory to run Nourish on him though if you want to do the spear spamming build. What's up, Kezeroth? Like, if you want to play Styanax the way that I like to play him, which is constantly spamming his 4, you have to run Nourish.
What do you replace, just as 1?
Yeah.
Oh.
yeah, there's not really a reason to have the spear, the one spear. Well, this one I want the summer barrel. I don't think I have enough of the rare parts anyway. I don't care.
I'm just going for ducats, so. What are you talking about, Tactical Nerd? It's only been 15 minutes.
Me and my best friend are looking for a place where we can be challenged, like a survival that starts at 200. Any ideas where? It sounds like you don't have Steel Path unlocked yet, because that's basically just Steel Path. So if you don't have that unlocked yet, work on getting that. To unlock that, you have to clear out the entire base star chart. You have to beat all the missions, and then you unlock Steel Path, which is basically like the hard mode version of it. It makes all missions start, well, except for Arcwing. It makes missions start 100 levels higher, and enemies have 150% more health. So they're higher level and they're tankier. If you do the Steel Path Circulus Survival on Lua, for example, that's the highest base level mission in the game. It starts at level 180, I think, or it starts at 200 if you do the Fisher version of it.
It is 180.
So that's where you can get those kind of levels quickly. If you really want rapidly scaling levels to actually challenge yourself, then you should go play Void Cascade, because Void Cascade, you can scale to level, as well as assuming that you run it well. Like if you're good at Cascade and you can run it fast, you can get to level cap, as in level 10,000, in less than 2 hours on Cascade. It takes about 70 minutes in optimized groups to hit level cap. The dev stream was so hype, it was extremely cracked. The only bad thing in the entire dev stream was a wall running being delayed, and that's very minor.
I missed that part. Did they actually say that?
Yeah, it's delayed to 2026 because it was the code to make it work properly is too complicated for this update.
I miss wall running. Almost as much as I miss my old Smita.
Game name is Warframe. If you do !game in the chat, you can get the, well, I'll just do it for you. There you go. There's the website for the game if you want to check it out. It's a free-to-play looter shooter. It's incredibly fun. I have 11,000 hours in the game, if that tells you anything. Working my way towards 20,000.
On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't play all the way back then. Nighthawk. I've only been playing since January 1st, 2015. The first day of 2015 is when I started playing Warframe. I did not play the beta, and I did not get a chance to be a founder, sadly. Back then, I didn't have a PC anyway, so I wouldn't have been a founder regardless, because I was playing on console back then. I didn't have a gaming PC until 2018. And I wasn't able to play Warframe on PC until, what was it, like 2022 when they introduced crossplay? So I was still playing on, I have like 8,000 of my hours are actually on Xbox, not PC.
We have a new pressure target.
Oh.
I was doing your job again.
Yeah, that time I actually just forgot. I was trying to build up my arcane.
Stynax Prime is coming pretty soon, Crizzy. I think it might actually be the next Prime after Gyre.
No, you see what they're gonna do is they're gonna go back and they're gonna re-prime Mag. It's gonna be a Mag Prime Prime.
Mag Umbra. It's just Owie going insane.
I'd deal with it. Aoi is the best proto frame. You will not change my mind.
I can fix her.
I dream of a day when they reveal a.
Why is the
prime
camera focusing on what
Warframe.
part? Aziz? Not sure what you mean. Better question is, why does my webcam on the vertical stream keep slightly moving where my image is? That's really annoying.
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Literally, yes.
Are we gonna have a problem?
Have you tried
Wait a
turning
minute.
it off and on again?
No, I am going the right way. God damn, why do these keep spawning a marathon length away?
You have no life.
Magnetic crucible. The forces of electricity and extreme cold are required for this alchemy.
No, that's an acceptable sacrifice. You stay in this mission. Stay.
Well, he's staying in the mission. He's just AFK for a second.
No, you must never go AFK. Cat is temporary. The grind is eternal.
Cat's gonna be even more temporary if I don't feed him.
Kill these guys, please. Oops.
Give me the primed fell arcs. I'll take it, please. Never going to happen, but would be nice. That's what they should have done for Gyre Prime instead of the Alternox Prime that nobody will use, because it's still going to be abysmal dog shit. Give me the Praetos Prime with a 60% movements, 60% parkour evolution. My life is yours, the
Time to you have collected enough reactors to open the relic.
That is a legally binding contract. Your soul shall belong to Digital Extremes.
Musa.
You're gonna be streaming.
The cope is insane.
I would love an Ampex Prime.
Ooh, scary.
Okay, this is trippy.
What?
I looked. I had stopped moving for a sec, so I was standing right next to the crucible, and my camera went inside like the sludge. So I was just seeing like the moving textures of like the orange sludge.
The sludge in the wall. Why do you have Terrify in your Zaku Cascade build? Because it's a good mobile armor strip, as opposed to how Gaze works, and it's good for shield gating. Yeah, the Void Keys. Tower Keys. The Tower 1 through Tower 4 system, yeah. I ran it all the time, trust me. Couldn't even count how many waves of Tower 3 defense I played. You play back that number? I forget.
Yeah,
Before the relics.
I got carried on so many tower runs by Jim and them. That's actually how I got my first Prime Frame. Ash, back when he was still like the most busted Warframe.
I think my first Prime Frame was actually purchased, not farmed. It was I think it was Volt from Volt Access.
Wasn't
Yeah, I bought it, and I also bought it for guns.
Dang, so you've been his sugar daddy forever.
Out of my sight.
Yeah, back when Ash's Bladestorm was automatic AoE. Mesa Peacemaker 2, automatic AoE.
Automatic AoE and invincibility. Granted, you were locked out of your character for however long you were blade storming, but that was inconsequential.
Once I found out that the old Bladestorm was affected by attack speed up to, I think it's still basically the same. I think it's affected by attack speed up to 50%. So that's why I bring Valkyrie and keep Warcry on me so I could speed teleport around the defense, killing everybody.
I'm trying to remember if old Bladestorm was affected by covert lethality. Which covert lethality back then was basically just an insta-kill.
Yeah.
Our pressure target is shifting. Should pressure exceed mandated tolerances, your work shall be for naught. Hit the release valve.
What's up, Araberto? How you doing? We're just reminiscing about the old days. The relic system, let's be real there, guys. We can reminisce all we want, but the relics are way better than the void key system ever was.
Blasphemy.
Definitely would not want to go back.
I do say it's make another.
That was perfectly timed from your proto frame. She said cry about it. Said cry about it as Torment was dying.
My Nova keeps telling me I have no life. She knows me so well, honestly.
She is a gamer, so game recognizes game.
If you guys want to get crazy, Endo, when you come to this mission, like I mentioned earlier, on top of somebody having a mod booster, also bring a Necros to get more Endo and mod drops. So keep in mind, extra mods are also extra Endo because you can just dissolve them. Yeah, we're in an alchemy fissure right now.
We've only been here for like 20 minutes.
25 at the most.
Yeah.
A vital elemental force shall surely result.
Not gonna lie, I'm very hungry. I'm gonna go grab my leftover Chinese. Be back momentarily.
Enjoying a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Yeah, tactical, you're gonna have to hold that down yourself. I'm gonna go back and get these things that I marked. Codex gets down, let him suffer.
They're super dead.
Jesus Christ, these are all the way back here.
One hour later.
What is love?
Cringe.
I see people are doing their channel redeems. I have no. T-Spin, are you on that shit again? Yes, grass exists. You need to leave your personal dungeon and go outside and touch it.
Oh. I need to react and feel like I'm about to miss a rotation here.
We're not even at the what's it called stage yet.
Oh, good. You can go ahead. Don't slow down on purpose.
It wasn't necessarily slowing down on purpose. It was I used my what's it called and it, my Orcan instincts and it marked it like halfway across the map, so I went to go grab those, and so that left only tactical here to actually do shit.
Manage the venting system to keep pressure within the desired range.
Come back. I swear, dude,
Congratulations.
Chinese food is designed to make you more hungry the more you eat it.
That's called MSG.
And God, do I love it.
Let's rumble.
Monosodium glutamate. Okay, now actually I want Chinese food.
I always want Chinese food.
Yeah, I finally found a decent Chinese place around me.
I need to
Only
find good
problem
ramen.
is I'm currently not getting paid right now, so I have a limited amount of money I can spend on food.
You just gotta start claiming royalties on all the streams of mine that you're in.
Yeah, all like $3.
Don't be a hater.
You're right. You're right. I shouldn't discourage my cash cow like that. I get back in there and stream another 12 hours.
Yes, honey.
After this, I'm gonna start dropping Gauss relics because why not?
I'm at about 11k endo right now.
This crucible creates gas, feed it heat and toxic.
What's your favorite Chinese food? It's pretty specific to this one place, but this Chinese place that I go to has this amazing creamy chicken soup. I swear they put crack in it, bro. Oh my god, it's amazing. I could go there and just eat that and not even get it like an actual entree.
I can just hear Uncle Roger in the background. Fuyo! I can't do it that well. Not do impressions.
They have this white pepper that they use too. Like instead of regular pepper, they use white pepper shakers. The white pepper in the soup's really good. I like Kung Pao chicken too, though. I mean, really, most Chinese food is good. Kung Pao chicken, chicken broccoli, or orange chicken.
I really like egg foo young. Egg foo young and fried rice.
I don't know what foo young is.
You disappoint me.
You want me to be honest, or you want me to pretend that I know? At least I don't pretend that I know.
I'm not disappointed. I'm disappointed in the fact that you apparently haven't had it before.
Well, I may have had it. I just don't know. I just don't know what it is.
Well done, Tenno.
It's basically just like
That's the wrong one. Whoops.
like
No.
fried egg patties with like vegetables and shit inside of them. Like the one I usually get is shrimp egg foo young, so it literally has like shrimp baked inside of it, shrimp, eggs, stuff like cabbage or some shit.
Any advice for this week's ETA? Me and my team are getting slapped about. It's hard to give advice because in terms of your loadout, I can't give you advice in terms of like, you know, a specific frame or weapons because the loadouts are randomized. So assuming that you want to actually get all of your rewards, I can't tell you like, oh, bring this certain frame, because if you don't bring the frames and weapons that the mission tells you to bring, then you're not going to get all the rewards from the reward track. So you have to, you know, work with what you have. In terms of universally applicable advice, though, as long as there's not a gear embargo modifier active, make sure that you have crewmates. If you and the rest of your team don't already have elite crewmates, I would highly recommend that you work on that, because being able to throw down a elite crewmate with a Kubazar build allows them to absolutely shred enemies for you. And so it's really useful. I think this week, doesn't the ETA have the modifier of you have to get 50 kills before your abilities are active, for example? If you throw down a crewmate, your crewmate kills count towards the squad kills for that. So if you throw out a Kubazar crewmate and they start blasting dudes, they'll get the 50 kills for you, and you can just like hide as your operator to stay alive if you need to. Also, make sure you use Warframe Specters. If you throw down a Dante Spectre, for example, it'll give you up to 15,000 overguard to your entire team. You can pair that with the Ancient Healer Protector, which will give you 90% damage redirection. So that'll make you a lot tankier no matter what frame you're playing as. And then make sure you have a good art gun as well, so that you can call, especially now that art guns are able to equip 2 arcanes. Have a good art gun build with you know, both of your arcane slots active, and then even if your normal gun choices are bad, you can call down a decent art gun and use that. So that's some of the advice that I would give you.
Okay, so I looked it up, like the actual description. Egg foo young is basically a Chinese American omelet dish, or it's just
I'm trying to eat my
like
food, damn it.
It's a Chinese omelet.
Stop killing me. Chinese omelet? Well, I like Chinese food.
Chinese
I like
omelet
omelets,
with,
so sounds like a banger to me.
Yeah, it's really good. It usually comes with like gravy. You'll usually get it with like gravy if you get it like at a Chinese place. And then what I usually do is I'll get it, put the gravy on it, and I'll mix it with then I'll like mix it with fried rice, and it's really good.
Require more. Again.
When it comes to mirror defense on the deep Archimedia Dementia, this is unrelated because you said ETA, but this has a fun fact for EDA for those of you that don't know this. When you're doing mirror defense, I'm sure a lot of you know if you activate the Necromech panel at the start of each round, you can summon a Necromech optionally, and if you kill it, it shaves 45 seconds off the mission. You can actually instantly kill those with kind of a bug, basically. Instead of summoning the Necromech at the beginning of the, well, you do have to summon the first one. So if you want to shave time off of the first one, you do have to summon that run right away because it's the first round. But on the next 3 rounds, if you wait until the round is over and it spawns the next spot on the other side of the map, if you then spawn in the Necromech on the current room before you move over to the other side, the Necromech will spawn, but then instantly explode because it's like on the wrong side of the map, and it counts as you killing it. So if you kill it before you run to the next room, like if you summon it before you run to the next room, it instantly dies and it shaves off the time. So if you don't have weapons that are good enough to actually kill the Necromech, it doesn't matter because it just dies.
Final enemy. You'll require toxic and cold ampoules.
Man, I love fried rice.
Why does this ephemera have better cloth physics than Volt?
Good question. I don't know what he's saying in chat right now.
Man, I love fried rice.
Okay. Milfer. Okay. Wait
That
a
is
minute.
an interesting acronym.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
The thing about ETA that makes it a bit harder than EDA is that I actually highly recommend on ETA that you bring every single thing that it tells you to bring. Because if you take the full, like all 4 modifiers plus the frame and all the weapons, like to fill up the full bar, the last reward that you get, which requires taking all of that, is 9 extra Pix chips. 9 extra Pix chips is a lot of fucking Pix chips. That massively accelerates your ability to either buy the sticker packs or the arcanes from Kaya to finish, ranking up your Pix stickers, whatever they're called, or your arcane sets. Getting 9 extra, like that's. I'm having a stroke. But that's 36 extra chips a month. That's a lot of extra chips to miss out on. Unlike the EDA, where I basically always take a free choice because the final bonus reward in the EDA is only 50 phosphor, which is basically irrelevant. They need to make it like 500 phosphor. Add a 0, then I'll care.
I was gonna ask, how much phosphor do you get from a single gun arcane?
We must keep the pressure in range.
A gun? Or which one? What do you mean?
The ones the acolytes drop. My main brain couldn't remember which one.
Like
They're
20 or
called.
22, I think. Actually, it might be as low as like 18. It's somewhere between 18 and 22.
Yeah, so you could like surpass that in like just a few missions with low stakes, like killing an acolyte.
Yeah, it's really stupid. Even if they added a 0 and it was 500, a lot of people would still consider just taking a free choice. But yeah, nine pick chips, though, in my opinion, is quite worth going after. Even if you directly compare like the arcane to arcane value, 50 Vosper is enough Vosper for 1/4 of a single arcane pack that could give you 3 like common arcanes potentially, as opposed to 9 pix chips is almost enough pix chips to just outright buy 2 legendary arcanes from Kaya. Like what the fuck is the comparison there, bro? Which world map are you playing right now? We're doing Alchemy. It's on Deimos. Is that bag worth it? What bag? Also your name is Harry Selden. Why does that sound familiar? Harry Selden, the founder of Psycho, what is it? Are you named after a character from Foundation? Psycho Mathematics, whatever it's called.
I am Twiggered. I had a nullifier spawn on me as we were coming out of the slow-mo, so I literally couldn't do anything about it.
That's fun.
Yeah, it erased all my fucking overguard.
Your microphone's really popping right now for some reason, by the way. Like you have like it's not plugged in all the way or something. It's like every time you talk, it's like popping noise in the background.
That's weird. Still doing it?
Yeah, I think so.
I will have to see if I can get a warranty on this then.
Is it wired or wireless?
It's the Astro.
Well, they have both, so which one?
The wireless. It's the A50X.
Oh, okay, well, nothing to replug it. Well, is it well, the base station's wired. Unplug your base station, plug it back in.
Right.
See if that does anything. Yeah, because there wasn't did that before. You just started popping randomly. I don't know if they can hear that in chat or not. Get out of here, Violence. I'll show you Violence, bro.
That fix it?
Sounds like it, yeah. I don't hear you. Been hearing popping just then.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Tactical said he couldn't hear it, so.
Well, it was super light, so it might not have been coming through on stream, but I could hear it. It was like a pop in the background. Yeah, it's gone now, though.
Gotcha.
I'll be back in a sec. I'm gonna grab another water.
My entire everything is corrupted right now. That is not what I meant. Also, I'm playing on a Xbox, so I don't think you have to worry about that really.
They should add a 5% chance. Like take away 5% chance from everything else in the arsenal, and add a 5% chance when you crack your relic to get corrupted on everything. Omni corruption. So your whole loadout's corrupted instead of just one thing.
That'd be fun. Why are there so many toxin amphoras?
Yes.
Success! A new complex element has been created. Locating the next crucible.
I've fallen. I can't get up.
This guy.
I was checking my mission rewards and I got jumped by a
They jumping me.
necromech.
Stop giving me the cheap TennoCreate mods. Give me Discipline's Merit. I need it. I need it.
Gutsy. Velamir, thanks to you.
God, I can't fucking wait for all peace update. It looks like they're over delivering like fucking crazy. It looks. Oh, god damn it. Don't send me all the way back here, bro. Oh, I got kicked out of my operator. Wait, where am I? Oh my god, it's happening. Why do I? Is it?
Do you
Why
have
am
a
I even being?
channelability yet?
Am I even channeling? It's fucking Nourish, isn't it? I think Nourish is bugged to count as a channel ability. Some fucking reason. I got kicked out of my operator. I don't have any actual channeling abilities on. Do the TennoCreate mods sell? The two, well, I mean, they all sell, yes, but the two that sell for a good amount is Discipline's Merit sells for up to 80 plat, and Dreamer's Wrath sells for up to 50. So if you get either of those from this, you make a nice little chunk of change on the side. Isn't there a pack in the shop for way less than that? Yeah, I mean, if you want to like divide out the value of them across all of them and calculate it that way, then yes, the pack is, what is it, like 120 or something like that. You get all of them. A lot of people either just don't know that, or they only specifically want like Disciplines. Like for me, for example, I think Discipline's Merit is the best TennoCreate mod. It's on basically all of my builds. So if you only cared about that one, then buying just that would be cheaper. Just sold one for 25 plat. Yeah, you definitely could have got more out of that. Anyone know if Ash's first ability, Augment as Bug, seems to be inconsistent with armor stripping? Do you have enough strength for it to be a full strip? Because otherwise, it might look inconsistent if you're having to cast multiple times. Does it make a difference if I watch on Twitch versus YouTube? Doesn't matter, so I'm just curious. It's ideal for me if you watch on Twitch, but you can, I mean, you can watch on whichever one you prefer. I'm not gonna, you know, I don't want to, I don't force people to do either one. That's why I stream on both. But it's from a monetary perspective and a channel growth perspective, it's better if people watch me on Twitch. also if I ever want to be a Twitch partner, you have to maintain an average of 75 viewers for like a month or something to be able to apply for Twitch partnership, which I'm still pretty far away from those numbers. But if I ever hope to hit that, then that's another reason why it's ideal for people to watch on Twitch, is to raise my average view count.
Release valve pressure now.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it looks inconsistent then streaming. It only hits, I think, 3 people at once. So if you're like, it's not like an AOE. So if you're throwing As's shurikens into a group of like 15 guys, they're not all going to get stripped. It's only going to be a few of them.
Are we gonna have a problem?
But if you're saying you're throwing it at a guy and it's literally hitting him and not stripping him, then I don't know what that's about. Level 99, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Getting very close to 1,500 followers. Especially after last night, there was a ton of people watching last night for some reason. What are we at? We were at, oh yeah, we're at crazy close. I think we're actually, we're gonna hit 1,500 this stream probably, guys. We're at 1,497 right now. We are 3 followers away. So if any of you are in chat watching right now and you're enjoying the content, drop a follow if you haven't already, because we're about to hit 1,500.
Unfollowing.
This guy. Appreciate the follow, Mal. Mal just realized he wasn't following me. He's like, wait a minute.
I shall unfollow.
1498. 2 more followers. 2 more followers, guys. I gotta do some kind of big giveaway. What am I gonna do? Maybe I'll just give somebody 1,000 plat, like I did the last time. Matt Vandy. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We're at 1499, guys. Who's gonna be number 1,500? Who wants to be follower 1,500? We're so close. I know there's one person in chat watching right now. Their finger is hovering over the button. They're not following yet. They're sweating. There we go. Flickster 52 with the 1,500 follow. Thank you, everybody, for the support. I appreciate that. We are at 1.5k followers now. Very exciting. What should I do? What should I give away, Umbran? I just got 16 essence based.
I only got 8. Lucky bastard. Give away a deluxe skin or a deluxe pack.
I could do that, or I could do 1,000 plat.
You can do that too. They could buy a deluxe skin with that.
Does Twitch count people who aren't signed in to Twitch as viewers? I believe so. What a name. Meatwood Flag. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And again, thank you everybody for helping me hit 1.5k followers. Yeah, maybe, well, the new Wukong skin pack? Yeah, I could do that. Maybe we save the 1,000 plat for like 5k followers or something like that. I don't know. Or like every 1,000 followers, so 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Gotta give away something, though. That's not a bad idea, that Wukong skin pack. It does look really nice. I forget the name, though. What's it called? Wukong... Quitane? I forget how it was actually pronounced. We were talking about that in chat the other day, because it's definitely not Quitane. It's pronounced like not at all how it's spelled. As far as I know. Yeah, let's do that. We'll give away that collection. Not just the skin, but the whole collection.
The East to West bundle?
Whatever it's called. Well, it's called the collection, the Wukong Quitaine, or however you pronounce it, collection. Comes with, yeah, the Sun and Moon skin and all that stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Can you not buy this with plat? Is this only the real
East
money
to
version?
West bundle? I'm assuming is I'm pretty sure assuming the East to West bundle is the non-plat version.
No, East and West is just Wukong and Sun and Moon. Can't you buy this with platinum? Because I bought this. It's not showing me the platinum price though. Am I going crazy?
Crazy?
Can't you?
I was crazy once.
Can't you buy this pack with plat, guys? I swear I bought literally this. Well, no, I didn't buy this pack because I don't have these. It says. What is the fucking pack today? Because I have the Wukong skin and the Sun and Moon skin. Maybe I just bought this separately out of the pack because I don't think I cared about the other stuff. Maybe that's what it was. Well, yeah, I know you can buy the skin by itself for plat, but I'm looking for the plat bundle.
You can buy everything in it for plat.
I just don't know why it's not showing me the plat price on the link. Trying to gaslight me. Chitaean? Chitaean? Oh yeah, I have no idea how you say it. Guys, I'm too white for this. Let's be honest.
I could take a crack at it, but I don't feel like it.
Gotcha.
This one feels like it's taking forever.
On your toes. We must keep the pressure in range.
But yeah, I gotta give something away.
Ethical Nerd says he needs you to invite him to the Discord so he can butcher his pronunciation.
It's fair.
Can we kill these guys?
It's $2.95 plat for the bundle, just no plat in it. Okay, so it's $2.95. Yeah.
New pressure back.
Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We can certainly do that.
Process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise.
What the hell?
Release valve.
Why are they so far from each other?
There we go. Just started it. For the Wukong something something bundle, however you say it. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win.
I know Reb has a video somewhere of her pronouncing it.
Till then.
Okay, based. Also, why do I have 16 of these? Holy shit.
Drum the barrels.
Just sent a ping the Discord if people want to hop in here for this giveaway. Yeah, if you already have the skin, of course, then ideally don't enter the giveaway. Yep. Or if you do win and you don't need it, just tell me the name of a friend or somebody that needs it. Coco Katori, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Cool name, by the way. Really wish Avery didn't DC out of this run. This would have been real nice with 4 people.
A vital elemental force shall surely result.
Can I still get the bundle if I have the skin? I mean, if you are you like just wanting the sword skin? Because I could just send that to you separately. If you were to win, as opposed to paying the plat for the skin for no reason, basically. Since you already have it. You would do that too, Musa, wouldn't you? You would.
Could I maybe run some
It's funny. I was actually I was on however long ago it was. I was on one of Kai's YouTube streams when he was about to hit 50,000 subs on YouTube, and people kept trolling him. Everybody in the chat was like coordinating and like mass like unsubbing like 100 at a time. So he kept he kept rolling like. He'd be like 10 people away from hitting 50k and then roll down like 100. And it just kept cycling back and forth like that. And he was like, Chad, you gotta stop doing this to me.
That's hilarious.
It's all good, Coco. Appreciate it. And again, for those of you watching on Twitch, if you haven't already entered and you want to win the Wukong, the new Wukong skin bundle, comes with both the absolutely god tier amazing Wukong skin that just came out and the Sun and Moon skin along with some other stuff. Make sure you do exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. And for those of you watching on YouTube, if you want to get in on the action, there should be a Twitch link pinned in the YouTube comments. So if you want to hop over to Twitch and enter, feel free to do so. Can I please grab the M4?
You know, you can just hold down the interact button while rolling over them.
Yep, I do it all the time. Skip the animation, it's nice. Did it to, I do it to Wildcat all the time to rush ahead of him and grab one, and it pisses him off. What's up, Evo? Time to get to 2K followers, yep. True. Exclamation torrid? What's going on here?
Exclamation mark torrid.
Oh, you know what I need to give away, actually? I forgot. Somebody, I was trading with a guy on, like, Thursday or something, and he found out who I was, and he wanted to actually host a giveaway, so he gave me a Corinth ribbon, an actually really good Corinth roll. I think it's like a god roll, basically. It's like, I think it was like double crit and negative puncture or something like that, so it's actually super cracked. So I'm gonna do that giveaway too, guys. We're gonna do a giveaway for that Corinth roll that he wanted me to give away. Give you guys a bit more time to enter this giveaway for the Wukong skin bundle, though. I'm not even sure if I'm gonna be able to give it away in mission because I have to be able to see the normal plat purchase button to do that, and it was only showing me the real money it looked like. So we'll see.
Well, when I leave, I'm gonna go get a sandwich because I haven't eaten it today.
I don't think I can remove you, Chrissy, but if you win, I can just re-roll it to somebody else. Because if I click pick winner again, then it just re-rolls the table. Alright, do we have enough people in here so far for the giveaway? Let's go ahead and do it. The winner. Drum roll, please. Let's see who it picks. Gonziu. Gonzu, however you say your name. Gonziu. Congratulations. You are the winner of... What do you mean rigged? I don't even know who it is, bro. You guys always say it's rigged. I've never heard of these people. But yeah, Mr. Gonziu, if you're still here, let me know what your in-game Warframe name is so I can send you that bundle.
The fact that I didn't win means it rigged.
That's true, there was an ad that just started doing the giveaway. That is funny, actually, so he may not even know that he just won. Rip. Awkward timing for an ad.
A corrupted shadow of violence? That's kind of funny. I don't realize the shadows can be corrupted.
They sure can. And boy, do I love when they have 1 health left and then get corrupted back to full health. Just like fucking Thrax, bro. It's amazing.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Welcome back from the ads, everybody. That was very awkward timing for a giveaway to end. I think the winner saw... He heard me, though, because he commented. So, yeah, Gonziu is the winner of the Wukong bundle. Like I said, though, not sure that I can send that right now. Let's see. Yeah, it's only showing me the real money purchase for some reason. Very annoying. I'm gonna go ahead and mark your in-game name down, Gonziu, then I'll have to send that to you once I'm out of the mission, because it's not letting me do it right now, unfortunately.
Anyone do anything fun for Halloween?
Wampy PL. I had a goated stream last night for Halloween, does that count?
No.
Okay. I had like 4 people sub last night. And a bunch of follows, and like at one point there was 50 people watching, so that was nice.
I know, I was there.
Always appreciate the support, chat. I feel like I should record a video today. Live record a... Maybe do that Mirage Grappler video.
Don't listen to him, chat. He wipes his ass with sub-payer dollars.
No, I just buy plat with it.
Joined the Codex.
Well, speaking of subs, Mr. Get Wrecked Scrub just subbed to the channel. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. You have an Octacore build on your channel? I do. The name of the video is The Best Secondary in the Game, I believe is the name. The build is slightly outdated in regards to the fact that it came out before Innervate existed, so if you want to do an Innervate build, that's also an option. You can basically do the same build as in the video. It's just a viral heat. It's just a viral heat sentient surge, you know, crit build, like basically exactly what you would expect. But if you want to, instead of using Cascadia Flare, Innervate is also a decent choice to hit orange crits. Other than that, it's basically the same. W title, yeah.
But that's not the Xynos. How can it be the best? Discipline merit. Hell yeah.
Did we actually? I haven't seen it. For some reason, the clients see those drops first. The host doesn't see it until after the rotation pops. So you could be trolling me right now.
Discipline's merit.
There might be a cascade up there, but if we're gonna do that, I'm gonna do at least one more rotation first because we're on 34 right now. So another rotation is a Radiant Relic bonus. Oh yeah, Discipline's merit, baby. Just made somewhere between 60 and 80 plat right there. And that's one of the reasons I love alchemy. Free plat on the side.
Yeah, baby. You should make that a soundboard.
Yeah, baby.
That's
what we've been waiting for. Get sued by Moist Critical. trying to build Nova, any advice? I have a Nova build video on my channel. It basically shows you the current build that I'm rocking right now. It's my hot shot build. It does require you having a very expensive arcane hotshot. It's not as expensive as it used to be, but it's still one of the most expensive arcanes in the game. But if you do have access to it, it's quite good. You can carry 2 Am4s, Coco. If you pick up an Am4, like if you watch what I do right now, I picked up an Am4 with my Warframe, and then I switched to my Operator, and you can pick up another one. And then if you dash back, throw the Operator one in first, then bring your frame to you, you can throw in the second one. So you can grab 2 that way. Is Innervate worth using with Sentient Surge? Yeah, Sentient Surge only takes you up to 54% critical chance on the Octi-Core. And if you also count the Puncture procs, you're still only at 79% crit chance. Innervate will take you all the way up to like 200% though, orange crits. So it's still quite the benefit from Innervate. So it's up to you if you want to rock Innervate or Cascadia Flare. Those would be the 2 main ones to run. Or occasionally you might run Fortifier if you feel like you have enough base damage from Galvanized Shot. Like if you're playing as a frame that adds a bunch of extra elements, to have Galvanized Shot make up the base damage difference from not running Flare, then Fortify would also be a good choice for the free Overguard and extra damage to Eximus. Once more. Yoink.
What's yours is mine.
Have you made a Zephyr build? The only Zephyr build that I have on YouTube is the new player Zephyr build. So no, I haven't made like a normal build video for the later game. Let's go see what fishers are up right now. No, there's not currently a Cascade up. There might have been. But we've been here for so long that it expired. The best mission currently up is this one. Still. So we're just gonna keep hanging out here for a bit. For those of you that are curious as to how I knew what fishers were currently up, even though I'm in a mission, so I can't check the in-game fisher screen, there's a very cool website that one of my community members, Musa, put me onto called browse.warframe. It shows you basically everything currently active in the game. It shows you all of the active fishers from like every syndicate location in the game. It shows you what regular Steel Path fishers are currently up. I think it shows you what Barrow currently has if Barrow is here. I mean, it's essentially everything that you would want to know. It shows you. What am I grinding? We're doing a Steel Path Alchemy Fisher right now. We are on our 36th rotation, so we've been here for a little hot minute.
Yeah, like half an hour.
How do you not burn out? That's a question that I feel like I get every stream at this point. I need to add like an exclamation burnout command to answer that. Like have it automatically post when somebody says the word burnout in chat because I get asked it so often. How do I not burn out on Warframe? It's a combination of just the developers of the game and the game itself. They just do a good job making the game very fun. And it also requires a certain kind of person. I feel like most normal people would probably burn out with the amount that I play, but I just really love the game. I just don't get tired of it. I don't recommend that most people attempt to even play the amount of Warframe that I play because you probably will burn out. I, for some reason, just don't really experience that. So, like, the real answer is, like, you know, I usually give in-depth, good answers, but the real answer is that I don't know why I don't burn out. I just don't. But, I mean, I can guess as to the reasons for it. Like, the game is just, it's the perfect game for me. I like the gameplay loop, I like the movement, I like the build diversity, I like the math, I like figuring out how things work. I like the trade economy, I love making plat. I like helping people in the community. I feel like being a content creator. I mean, even before I was a creator for the game, I played Warframe basically daily, all the time. But especially now that I'm a content creator for the game and I have a community, it just gives me more of a reason to keep playing. You know, keep putting out content that you guys enjoy, content that helps you guys live stream and answer your guys' questions, respond to you, chat with you, play with you. There's a lot of reasons to keep playing, for me personally, at least. I can't answer for you, like, you know, how to keep you from burning out. Gotta stay unlocking things, which prevents burn. Well, I mean, I already have everything in the game unlocked, so I mean, I can't really do that. But yeah, for a newer player, it's a lot easier to avoid burnout because you have a large amount of things that you haven't even experienced yet. But yeah, for me, you kind of have to find your own ways to keep playing. What game do you reckon you would be playing if not Warframe? Probably an ARPG like Path of Exile 2 or Last Epoch. Although we'll see if Last Epoch goes down the absolute shitter now that Krafton acquired the company. Krafton is the company that destroyed Subnautica 2, basically. If you guys know about that whole debacle.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
And they just acquired Last Epoch for about $100 million.
I don't even play Subnautica, and I heard about that. That's...
Thank you, that was an awesome response. I try. Try to actually answer questions when people ask me questions.
It was certainly one of the most honest responses I've heard.
I know a lot of people are annoyed by some of my longer answers to questions, but some questions are just complicated to answer. I mean, I could have just said that I don't know, but, you know. Try to elaborate.
You're looking to get irradiated?
Subnautica 2 hasn't actually come out, right, Umbrin? Like it was supposed to be. Like, wasn't the game like canceled, or it did come out and it was terrible? I forget the exact circumstances, Coco, surrounding Subnautica 2, but basically, like, the actual developers of Subnautica 2. I guess I'm doing pipes, by the way, Umbrin. The actual developers of Subnautica 2, their company was acquired out from underneath them, essentially, by Krafton, and then Krafton just did nothing to actually ensure that Subnautica 2 was a game that was worked on well. They basically just, from what I've heard, annihilated the developers' progress on the game and ruined what it was. Like Subnautica 1, if you've heard of it, like the first Subnautica game is a very popular, successful game, yeah. So you would think Subnautica 2 would be an easy follow-up, but it went down the shitter.
This is also the game where they basically took away the developers' like bonuses, right? Like that was the whole drama thing.
Like I said, I don't know all the details, but I just know everybody hates them, and they essentially made Subnautica 2 not happen.
Someone said Krafton's like EA. Well, you know, EA just got privately acquired too not too long ago.
What's up, RZA? Rizza. He's the Rizzler. What's up, Kadir?
Why is my RG absolute dog shit?
$17,000 endo. Nice. I feel like I probably missed some too. How much endo do you have? I have about 17k right now.
17k. Yeah, I'm at 17,060.
Song? What was the last song? Let me go find out. It's supposed to be a song command that people in chat can do, but for some reason that command's broken, and whenever somebody tries to do it, it just says, "Oh, failed to detect song." The name of the last song was "New Horizons" by
Oh, that's a good one.
Protostar. Yeah, "New Horizons" by
That's a-
Protostar. Are you
What does
able
this
to
button
actually
do?
are you able to actually play, Taylor, or are you just available to send that? Because if you're actually able to play, then I'll leave anyway to pick you up.
I just pressed a button and I have no clue what it did. It just made the earth shake.
Hello there.
What's up, Devontae? Yeah, so you failed to get the current song. I don't know why. I don't know why it just doesn't work. There is another thing I can turn on that I think does work, where I can, every time a new song starts playing, it sends the name of the song into chat, but I thought that was maybe slightly annoying, because I don't know if people want the chat being filled up with a bot just saying the name of the song constantly.
I mean, it only happens, what, like once every 2.5, 3 minutes?
Yeah, well, it's more annoying the less popular of a streamer you are. So at least early on, it would have been like if you only have
Gotcha.
if you only have like 4 people watching you, so there's like no comments in your stream, then your entire chat is just song name, song name, song name, song name, song name, just like that's all it is. But if you have like 30 messages in between a song name, then it's fine. It's not as annoying.
Seriously?
That's all good, Taylor. Yeah, if you can, if you're able to do that pack though, Taylor, that'd be good. Just let me know when you log onto the game, and I'll send you the name of the person. It's the Wukong pack, the one that has the new Wukong skin and the Sun and Moon skin and whatever else is in that pack. I forget the name. Well, I think it's just the Quatain, or it's a collection, but like I said, for some reason it's only showing me the real money purchase. I think it's that pack though. In the actual market, there should be a plat option. What's up, Prime Uncle? The gaming is going. We are very far into this alchemy right now.
I just picked up a crap ton of endo over here.
Can never have enough. I wonder how much we'd have if there was a
Ew, hit a
necroser.
pipe.
Maybe I did just to
If
annoy
we end
you.
up leaving, I can swap over to Necros.
Pressure calibration changing. The process will not succeed if pressure continues to rise. Open the release valve.
I don't talk about other creators in any context that could become negative. Correct. The only time that I comment on other creators is if it's a positive shout out. Like I've commented multiple times that I like Kenjineer's channel, and I highly recommend that you guys go watch his videos because they're always mathematically informative. But I'm not going to comment on my opinions on like their build crafting and whatnot, because that doesn't go anywhere good. It's the same thing in my Discord. I don't allow negative discourse about other creators in my Discord.
Me? Right now.
Quite strict about that.
Coming up next.
How have I not got a single freaking helmet from this?
Yeah, sorry. Those are some of the only answers that I won't question with a long, drawn-out, elaborate answer. What arcanes do you recommend for Revolt Prime health build other than Arcane Blessing? Even on a health tanking build, there's nothing wrong with slapping on Arcane Aegis for defense. It's not, it obviously isn't technically health tanking, but whenever Arcane Aegis just happens to trigger, it's giving you effectively 12 seconds of immortality. So regardless of what kind of defensive build you're going for, that's just, you know, strictly a good thing. Especially if you pair that with making it more consistent. I don't even know how it just went down that time, but making it more consistent by running some auger mods or brief rest, but that way whenever you cast an ability you get shields back. Because Arcane Aegis only goes off when you take shield damage. Who was that?
Wildcat.
Oh, what's up, Wildcat?
I'm not here.
Then leave.
Okay.
All right, lock him out.
What's my secondary? It's the Compressor Prime.
Gotcha.
Currently farming Araxium. Boy, is it such a drag. Well, the good thing about farming Araxia, think about it this way. You're not just farming Araxia. If you're farming Araxia, that means that you're doing the Isle Weaver runs. And if you're doing the Isle Weaver runs, you're also getting Pathos Clamps, which is also a resource you need a lot of. Even if you already have every single Incarnate in the game, Pathos Clamps are still useful because, what's her name? Akrithis' store often has very high value items like ribbons, catalyst reactors, arcanes, etc. So those clamps are going to come in handy while you're working on getting Araxia. Kind of new to the game. Do you play on controller or mouse and keyboard? Mouse and keyboard is much better if you're if you get good at it.
Yeah.
Especially for like it's better both for movement, you know, precise parkour movement, and it's definitely better for when you're using precision based weaponry, like if you want to go for headshots and whatnot. Obviously use whatever you're comfortable with, but in terms of the one that's like strictly better, it's mouse and keyboard. Obviously you'll be better with whatever you're better with, but if you're able to use both, mouse and keyboard's gonna come out on top.
To be fair, right, when it comes to like hitting precision shots and shit, not an issue, but the movement is like vastly superior on PC and like with MK, not gonna lie. Like, I can hit a headshot no problem, but if you put me on a fucking Titania with the Razor Wing augment, yeah, or Razor Wing Blitz, yeah, I struggle.
Yeah.
I hit so many door frames and
well, part of Titania being harder to control on console also isn't just the controller, it's the fact that you have a way lower frame rate, so you have literally less visual frames to respond to, which the higher the speed you move at this becomes more and more of a problem. It's a lot easier to control a fast moving frame at 150 FPS as opposed to 60.
See, it's purely a skill issue for me. I just need to get better.
Yeah, better console.
Yeah. Oh, PC, dog. Finally get that PC that you keep saying you're getting.
Hey, look, trust me, I'm trying, bro. It ain't cheap living out here, dog.
What arcanes used for your operator right now? I'm using Magus Cloud and Magus Melt. The general use arcanes I would recommend that was Magus Lockdown and Magus Melt. I have Magus Cloud on because of its utility in Void Cascade, specifically. Otherwise, Lockdown is better for general utility. I really gotta stop sitting still, dude, and just letting these guys down me while I'm trying to chat. What'd you say, Cap?
You like that meme I sent you?
Yeah, that was something.
Is the one I'm thinking of, Cap?
It is, yes, Umbrid, yes it is.
Yeah, let's not talk about that. But yeah, that was something.
No, I wasn't planning on it.
You said that's Umbrid? I don't know Umbrid was based like that. That was crazy.
He didn't. Actually, I haven't checked.
I can send it to you. I can send. Yeah, I can send it to you.
We were on the call.
We were
last
talking
night, and
about
he
it,
was
yeah.
describing it to me, like in detail, and I was just like, what the fuck?
I had sent it to Guns though. Guns, yeah. Let me send it to you, man. You'll love this.
What would you use for
Actually, I don't
cascade?
even-
The operator
I don't
cans
know
is
if it
that's
will do
cloud and melt.
I do say it's make another.
Fibonacci absolutely creaming his tank.
What are your
right
thoughts on
now.
the new Warframe? Noko is incredible. Like, just objectively a fantastic Warframe. I really have essentially no complaints with Noko. The only complaint that I could think in regards to Noko is the somewhat mixed utility of his I forget the name of the ability.
The revert form of the Sprodling.
Yeah, when you go into the Sprodling form, I feel like that's in most cases better to be helmethed off. So like that would be the only
Reroute,
complaint
that's
is
the ability.
reroute. That's yeah,
Reroute.
yeah.
You don't like a short stack mode?
Because you can't cast anything when you're in that, right? Because that's you can't.
No,
Like,
you can't.
You're immortal.
Only able to move around.
You're immortal, and you can move around still, but you can't cast anything. So I mean, you could like toss out his fourth and then go into that third, and run around while the fourth is going. And there's some synergies with that. Like for example, for some reason he actually counts as being invisible when you're in reroute, so it actually triggers Crepuscular, for example. So you could toss out the fourth and go into that and activate Crepuscular without needing her also, and blah blah blah. But I feel like it's just better to take like in one of the builds in my video I replaced it with Omamori, which sticks with the theme of being a defensive ability, but it's a defensive ability that allows you to keep playing the game fully, as Noko, instead of the little sprawling that can't do anything.
And if you keep your what is it, the stink brains up, enemies that actively the enemies that aren't hitting, or you have the enemies that are hitting you, proccing the 50% chance to not take damage, and then any enemies that aren't hitting you are probably fucking asleep with viral stacks on them. So that combined with Omamori, you honestly should be fine. As long as you're actively staying on top of.
Unless there's an update that I'm not aware of, Rex, the Warframe does not run at 120 FPS on any console. The console supports 120 FPS, but the game does not. Like, unlike how PC games work, where most PC games are just unlocked and you just get whatever frame rate the strength of your computer supports. Even though the new gen consoles support 120 FPS, games don't run at 120 FPS unless the developer specifically allows the game to do that. So most games are still running at 60 FPS on console, regardless of them technically supporting 120. I'm pretty sure Warframe is still 60, no matter what Xbox
No,
you're
I'm
playing
running
on.
at 15, bro. You're playing at 15 frames per second.
Right, the frame rate of your screen might be 120, for example. Like your TV and the console might support 120. The game is not internally running at 120 though. It's running at 60. Like it doesn't matter if you have a 300 frame rate monitor, for example. If the game itself in engine is still running at 60, you're not going to get the benefit of a higher frame rate. Also, Wampy, if you're still here, my one of my moderators is about to send you that Wukong collection that you won. Sorry for the delay.
Dude, say, give me his name and I'll send it to him.
Taylor's doing it right now. He hopped on to do that. He's not able to actually play, but he's just hopping on to do that.
Gotcha.
But on PC, you can get high. Yeah, PC. The way that PC game. Well, I mean, there's technically some PC games that are locked, but it's very rare, and it's usually like console ported games. On PC, you don't have a locked frame rate like consoles have. Like on console, games are basically they're locked to going up to 30, locked to going up to 60, or in some newer cases, locked to going up to 120 if the game supports it. So there's a locked cap, and a lot of them they're not even just locked to that cap. They actually constantly run at that. Like if a game is locked to 60. A lot of the times it's not even that it has a cap of 60, but it will exclusively only run at 60 by using variable frame rate, by using variable quality. Sorry, they'll like constantly fluctuate the resolution that the game is being internally rendered at to maintain 60 FPS. So you might notice quality fluctuations, but the frame rate will be consistent. On PC, the game just runs at whatever the strength of your computer supports. So if you have a super juiced machine like mine does, then you know you'll get 150, 200 FPS. I was gonna ask, where can a person get Ireli relics? Multiple missions across the game. There's dozens of, well, more than dozens. There's tons of missions that drop relics. The best relic farms are typically, there's a couple capture missions in the Void that are good, and then a lot of the best relic farms are going to be disruption missions. Like, for example, the Apollo Lua disruption is the best Axie relic farm in the game. You can easily get like 15-ish Axie relics an hour, depending on your speed. Oh yeah, someone redeemed a Catalyst giveaway. Sorry about that. I forgot to do that. Thank you for the oh, I also forgot to remove the last winner thing off the screen.
Again? God, bro.
Yeah, I'm so bad at this, dude.
It's not commercial anyway.
Get too invested in these responses. My bad.
To be fair, right? I would prefer you to be invested into like answering questions than you know.
I keep telling people in chat, you guys just need to yell at me more often. If I forget to do something, just spam me.
A lot of people don't care if they see that up there. They actually prefer you talking to them and answering the question. You know,
just spam me in the chat until I. Well, if somebody redeems a giveaway, I should do a giveaway. You purchased it.
No. Don't worry. I'm sure they'll remind you if it gets to be too long a duration. But you know, they'll let you
all
do it
right,
eventually.
new giveaway going. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win either a Catalyst or a Reactor, whichever one you prefer. Sorry about the delay on that. Hopefully the person that redeemed that is still here to enter it themselves. I forget who actually redeemed that, to be honest. Oops, that's the wrong button.
I hope that there's a dude in chat yesterday. It was something like
I'm playing as Nova, by the way, Ryan.
I think it was Erdness. I hope he's in chat because he never hopped on last night for me to give him those mods.
Wampy PL, if you're still here, my mod just told me that your Wukong collection has been sent, so you should have that in your box now. Enjoy. Need to add 120 field of view. I don't know that they need to go up to 120. They need to at least add 110 though. 120 might be a bit demanding because right now the cap is what, 90, right? Or is it 95? I think it's 90, isn't it?
What are we talking about?
The max field of view. I believe it's 90.
Oh.
The thing you have to consider about field of view is that expanding your field of view on any game directly increases the render load. So you're gonna have performance costs for because you're visually seeing more of the game on screen at a time. So more of the game has to be rendered at once. So the larger field of view that you have, the more performance cost there is, which is especially a consideration on consoles. So they can't just have like absolutely insane field of views. They have to consider that performance trade-off. So they at minimum they need to give us 105. Like in a lot of cases, I like to run around 105 on games. But I mean, I understand if they don't go all the way up to like 120, but I absolutely think they should go to 105 at least.
It is 90 on the way. Just want to check. Actually, thank you for reminding me because I've been meaning to up my FP for a while.
Oh my god, you're not running max field of view?
Whatever the default is, I'd be running that shit.
I know that you're lying.
Well, actually, he's even worse than I am.
Actually, you should probably turn yours down to the minimum cap so that your Xbox doesn't explode in your case. But
nah, turn him on up.
For everybody who's not playing on toasters, yeah, please make sure your field of view is maxed out because the game is much better when it's capped out, and it's still not big enough for me. I want it to be
even on other games. I don't like turning my FOV up. It just feels weird.
You disgust me.
Please drink some water.
I wish I could at
you
least
thirsty
like
bitch.
shift my camera over to the side a little bit more.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
not
running-
glad. Yeah, a little bit more to the right, just ever so slightly, just the littlest increment.
What's up, boss man? GRJ.
I'm running max FOV and ludicrous GPU particles.
Also, Cody, just remember that you say it's disgusting.
Somebody in chat didn't know that it was
FOV.
field of view slider. He just maxed it out, and he said, "Hey yo, it's way better. What the hell? It's a new game." Yeah. So yeah, for those of you that have not maxed out your field of view on Warframe, go and turn it up to 90 right now. It is a new game. It's so much better.
FOV at that high, it makes me nauseous, and then it's the same way. Like I need to have motion blur on. I feel
it makes you nauseous
playing
because it
without
makes,
motion blur.
in your case, your frame rate probably becomes 10. You're playing the game as a fucking Microsoft PowerPoint slideshow.
No, on other games too. Like I need motion blur, and I need my basic ass fucking field of view. It feels weird.
Chad,
I'm seeing too much.
He just said that he likes motion blur.
I do like motion blur. Yeah.
I'm going to castrate you.
If we get at least 10 people in chat to say exclamation ban CAD, well, he's out, bro. He's out right now.
I'm out.
We need the ban command for you when you say insane things like that.
Okay, look. I stand on my statement.
Oh my God, Umbrin, you're so bad at piping, bro.
I will pipe your mother.
Hello there.
Hey, watch your mouth.
I stand by my statement that motion blur is, if you're good with motion blur, you're better than the average player. Sorry.
We're getting a
If you
lot
can
of banned
recognize
cats
it
right
while
now.
it's-
We're getting a lot of banned cats right now, bro. I think it's over for you. I think
Damn,
it's
am I
over
gone
for
for
you,
the
for
day?
real.
Fine. Well, shit. My bad, I can recognize a threat even when everything's blurry. I'm just a superior gamer. Get better.
Apparently Matt agrees with you. He just said that he hates it. He's going back to normal field of view. See, some of you just have the inferior opinion, you know. That's all I'm saying. I hate the console recoil bug.
It's not a bug.
Well, it's not a
buddy.
bug. It's just the system is shit, and they're not giving the fix until old piece on
Good
consoles,
news,
unfortunately.
though. Yeah, good news. We're getting an update that when old piece drops that'll allow us to
What's up,
change
Smurf?
that. So just hold out. I'm with you there. I'm also on console. I'm with you. Just hold out now.
I prefer recoil.
Trickster said, "Thank you, thank you, thank you." I don't know. I'm assuming he also just turned up his field of view. How many people in chat just turned up your field of view and you didn't know that was an option until I just said? How many of your lives did I just change?
Someone chat typed ban codex.
I actually just got burnt out. Got to take one of those infamous Warframe breaks. Well, come back for Old Peace in December. We'll see you then, bud. Hopefully you come back
Yeah,
for
would
that.
love to see you for old piece. Would love to see some people. Now let's see how many banned cats we got.
Honestly, you should have just made it a poll to see how.
Cat
just
brain
make it
can't
a-
process the
make it
data
a
from a
poll.
full field activity. Hey man, look. Having a
cancel that
heightened
codex, make it a
FOV
poll.
is like doable, right? But the issue is it just how wide it is for my eyes. I feel like I have to go fucking cross-eyed to see everything. And then not
So
only
you've
that,
got the-
that
so you've got
paired
the
with motion
depth
blur,
perception,
is-
of course.
I do. I'm
Toxic
blind.
blocks.
Yeah, I wear glasses. Yeah, I'm blind.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, so
Do
you had a skill issue from birth.
So why do you think I like motion blur? It's basically like, for a good portion of my years, I didn't have glasses, even though I may have needed them. So I got used to like a really fucked up depth perception. That's why I like motion blur. It feels natural to me.
The winner, by the way, of the Catalyst/Reactor is Mr. Leo Solence, or however you say your name.
Fuck you, Empty Soul. It is not a skill issue. Me being blind is not a skill issue.
You were born with a skill issue.
Leo, let me know what your in-game name is and which one you want between a Reactor and Catalyst, and we'll get that sent to you. I think it is a skill issue.
Unfortunately for you- Yeah, unfortunately for you, the only fix is pay to win. Get some LASIK.
Get some, yeah. So you're true.
LASIK's actually not too expensive these days. When it first came out, it was like you're paying fucking 20 grand per eye, and now it's fairly affordable,
It's actually affordable,
for what it does.
You see, Crizzy, all of my weapons are so modded out for just pure destructibility that I can't afford to recoil on. but I also like annihilate everything, so I don't really have to worry about recoil if everything dies in one hit. Your GRJ, Bad Codex, appreciate it. Not my boy T-Spin, Bad Cat, what the fuck, dog?
That was inevitable.
Warframe supports higher frame rates on PS5 Pro since the underline update.
God damn. Okay, Umbran's to be expected. I can't even be mad at that one. I figured you were probably one of the first ones. If I can say that. Yeah, you were. You were one of the first people.
Again, Leo, make sure I get your name. I haven't seen your response yet. Leo Solence, if that's how you say your name. If you are still here, let me know which one you want and what your in-game name is. Otherwise, I'll have to re-roll it if you're not here anymore.
Tactical Nerd said he wants to have a poll for him to be banned as well.
Oh, are we doing a poll for me to get banned? That's crazy. All right, how many dad jokes can I rattle off?
You can't ban me. I hold the hammer.
All right, Scott, calm down.
They also gave PlayStation the motion aiming that Switch had. Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to redo the giveaway because it appears that Leo is unfortunately perhaps not here anymore. So the new winner is Avery. You know, it's funny, Avery. You're the now it really looks rigged. He just said redo giveaway and then he won. That's crazy. Well, Avery, you're the winner. Look at that.
Damn.
Why did your
Personally,
just pause on the fucking commercial? Goddamn.
So it's reminded me of you're the Bruh Dude 2, right? Isn't that your in-game name?
No, Avery Games. Are you Bro Dude too?
Oh, is it somebody else? Who is that?
I can't. No,
My bad.
yeah, it's not. That's
I was confusing you with somebody else, Avery. My bad. Let me know what your in-game name is.
I could have swore that's not it, but if it was, because Bro Dude 2 is another dude who wanted to get resourceful. People be like, hey, I offer like resourceful retriever and like Energy Nexus. I'm like, yeah, just message me when you're on, and they're never on, man. It's unfortunate because I would love to give these away to people who need them.
It's rough. It's rough.
If anyone needs resourceful retriever or Energy Nexus, please like message me. I will put my name in the chat right now.
There's a lot of people in here, Avery. Okay, don't judge me. Fuck. What was your name? You were. Your name was. I can't view my.
You recently played with, yeah.
Recently, Goof Squad 5. That's who you were. Goof Squad 5. You in a mission right now, Cap?
I'm not. No.
Also, which one do you want, Avery? I don't think you said yet. Do you want a Callister reactor? And I'll have Cat send that to you.
I am going the wrong way. Fuck.
I think I just got 16 essence 3 times in a row, bro. I just got it again. I think 3 acolytes in a row. I got 16 essence. I'm out here cooking. Somebody in chat just said, "I need resourceful retriever bad, please." There's your next target, Cap.
All right, yeah. Look, I'm putting my name in the chat now. Message me. You'll have it in like 5 minutes. However long it takes me to load into the dojo.
Cat plays on Xbox,
Okay,
not PlayStation. T-Spin.
Motion aim. What is motion aiming? I don't even know what the fuck that. I don't even know what that is.
You can do minor aiming corrections by literally moving control.
I would hate that.
PlayStation controller, the PS5 controller has motion controls.
Yeah, it sounds awful to be honest.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
I don't know why mixing motion controls with stick controls just sounds like a surefire way to throw your shooting off. So you have double input.
It's actually not too. It's not too bad in other games. I haven't tried the Warframe yet. Like I play like Horizon Zero Dawn or Horizon Forbidden West. I play both those games. It's actually a pretty good bonus for those games because it's like if you need to make like a tiny correction in aiming, but you don't want to hit the stick.
It's not a thing, T-Spin. He plays on Xbox One. He's playing on.
Actually gonna let me bleed to death.
He's playing on a old ass Xbox.
Also, fucking what was I about to say? Shit. Yeah, no, I crab claw. I don't need aim assistance. All right, I'm good. I'm chilling. I can move, shoot, aim all in the same motion, no issue.
Aiming issues, just get an Octi-Core reel. You're so real for that.
What am I saying?
I honestly forgot. My attention span died, so...
Crab
Take
claw
gold
supremacy, let's
potato.
go.
Reactor, okay.
How does this console even... Oh,
What's a-
Matt,
what's a
if
re-
only you knew.
Yeah, what's a reactor
only-
cat? His name is Goof Squad 5.
Goof Squad, alright.
Goof Squad 5. I think two accounts popped up. It's the console one.
Console one? Okay.
Oh, he said send it to Bound to Nerf. Why do you have two accounts, Avery? Can't you
Honestly, sending it to a
friend
friend. Yeah.
can't you just
No, sorry.
I think earlier he said he had two accounts. Why don't you just merge your accounts, Avery?
I will take a gold potato. Okay, so reactor it is.
Hold on. Now he's saying wait, and also now he's
Yeah, you can merge your accounts and select one to be the primary account and be on. Yeah, have cross save. Yeah, man.
if the accounts are old enough, you can actually fully merge them, and it'll completely combine the inventories. If they're both older than what was it, like November 24th of 2022 or 23, something like that, before that one dev stream.
Something like that.
One for PC, one for console. Okay.
Same saves. Oh, so it is the same account. It's just different platform names.
Different.
'Cause earlier you made it seem like it was actually different accounts. That's why.
Codex,
was
how
saying just merge
generous
them.
should I be?
Well, he won
Should I
one.
give him an extra one? You won one?
I mean, it's up to
Should I give him
you.
An extra one
Your plan.
on me. I'll give him an extra. Avery, I'll give you an extra one on me.
There you go. You're getting two.
I feel like being nice today. Because I know I'm gonna get banned here soon, so I might as well make it.
Arcane for Dex Pixia, Innervate. There's no other option. Innervate with Blast and Zada's Whisper if you want the sloppy meta Titania loadout that obliterates level cap. Wait, you can merge the inventories? I don't know that you can merge the inventories now with newer accounts at least. How does the account linking work again? Do either of you know? Because there was the link and then the actual merge. Like if both of your accounts were both old enough, you could fully merge them, and it would have completely combined inventories and everything, and progress, and whichever one had, if you had 100 plat on one, 100 plat on the other, you had 200, and if you had achievements on one, achievements on the other, you had both achievements. Everything was fully merged, and you just had everything from both accounts. But I don't know. What does linking the accounts do? Does it still wipe? It still wipes one of the accounts, right?
Yeah, I think you literally you choose a primary account, and then that just kind of overwrites all the save data.
And does it still merge the inventories? So if you have 100 plat on one, 100 plat on the other, is it 200 plat?
No.
So do both accounts still exist, or what? What's the? Because there has to be what's the point of linking? I forget what the difference is. But yeah, if your accounts are old enough, yes, you can merge the inventories because they're off. Like for me, I had a PC account and Xbox account, so I was able to do the actual merge instead of the account link.
So, Avery, it says there's no player found with the name Bound to Nerf.
That's what it told me too. Yeah, so send it to Goof Squad 5.
Goof Squad, okay. Because I tried it once, didn't say it, so then I tried it again, recheck my spelling, said the same thing twice. So, you said Goof Squad 5?
Goof Squad 5, yeah. It's one word.
Goofs, okay.
GOOF
Just double
5.
checking.
The number 5, not the word.
I figured. But thank you, I appreciate the Oh, okay. If I type in Goof Squad 5, it allows me to it says linked account bound to Nerf. Okay. Also, bound to nerf, it's 2 instead of TO. I feel I should. Okay, so sending it to bound to nerf then. Yeah. Alright, it was sent to bound to nerf.
Oh yeah, he just says 2. Okay. Got any tips to get my Kuba stock back up? Recently got addicted to spending all my Kuba, now I have none. The weekly methods, like the weekly turns for Kuba, are if you play enough Steel Path, you can spend what was it, 375 Steel Essence to get up to 250,000 Kuba a week from Teshin. You can get 35,000 Kuba a week from Ianta for getting her 5 pinions, and you can get 35,000 Kuba a week for 10 slivers, ribbon slivers from Ianta. So that's 320,000 Kuba in total from weekly methods. And then if you want a continuous Kuba farm, the best one is doing super meta arbitration runs with like the real sweaty specific. Wait, Kuba's not limited per week. No, those methods of getting
Steel
Kuba
essence.
are limited. But you can also just farm Kuba from either actual Kuba missions, like you can do Kuba Siphons, Kuba Floods, Kuba Survival, or you can do the best Kuba farm is the meta arbitration runs. If you have the proper team to where you can farm hundreds of Vitus Essence per hour, you can get up to like 200,000 Kuba per hour in certain arbitration, defense, and interception missions. It requires a very specific team, though, with very specific gear, and my voice just went crazy there. Very specific gear and very high skill. Like, it's one of the hardest gear and skill checks in the game. If you mess anything up, you will instantly fail the mission if it's a defense, for example, because on arbitration defenses, if the target dies, you instantly fail the mission. They have no down state. If they go down, you fail, and you lose all of the dropped Vitus Essence. But if you do it correctly, you can get 2, 3, 4, 500 Vitus Essence per hour. It's a very sweaty farm, though, and you cannot do it solo.
Get Rex Scrub. I see your message. I got you. Take your time, man. No rush. I'll be here for a long time. So, you are A-okay. And, Avery, you are all good. Look, trust me. It's like I've done the same thing with my account.
If you want something less sweaty for Kuba, do a Kuba Survival Fisher and stay there for a while.
Oh yeah, just turn in the canisters into the life support. Yeah, that's nice. Crack some relics while you're at it too, if you get it as a fisher. It's pretty hot.
Go on Warframe. Go on the Warframe.market website, Tello, and you can buy anything that you need. What'd you say, Umbrin?
I was gonna say, if you get Kuba Survival as a fisher, the only relics you're gonna be popping are Kuba relics.
Yeah, but I mean that's excellent. What, isn't that like excellent weapon adapters and shit too?
But
yeah,
by popping those relics,
you
get the Fisher resource buff, which affects the Kuba. After you crack 18 of them,
Also,
you'll have the 100% resource buff, so you get twice as much Kuba.
Plus, who doesn't love Vohm, Ool? Oh, you don't get Ool from it. It's Zada, you know? You get Ool from killing the Liches and Sisters if you get lucky, but still.
I don't know very many people with more than like 15 Kuba relics at any given time.
Well,
They're actually, if you target farm them, they're actually quite rapid to acquire, because if you do the Siphons and Floods, they're a 50% drop chance from Siphons and 100% guaranteed from Floods, so if you do those consistently, you'll rack up a pretty rapid amount of them.
I happen to have quite a bit. Or had. I don't know, I've also popped.
Yeah,
quite
Avery,
a
we'll
bit.
see. Everybody's going down. What's going on here?
Let's check. Let me check
My overguard keeps breaking.
I've
I
got
wish armor
36.
applied to it.
I've got 36 Rec 2s, 33 Rec 4s, 28 Rec 3s, 25 Rec 1s, 5 Radiant Rec 3s, and 5 Radiant Rec 4s.
Oh, Tactical Nerd just went AFK.
I got the goods.
This game refuses to drop me any Gauss parts.
Should I use Funnel Cloud Augment on Zephyr? Sorry, I just saw that question. It's good for melee slam builds, because the more tornadoes you have and the more replicated hit damage you have.
Nah, Umbreon, you know something really fucked up? I've dropped 41 Radiant Relics for Haru chassis systems. Nothing. Not even one, dog.
Freaking Toxin Xmas, god damn it.
What are you even going after that for? That's pretty low value compared to multiple other sets.
Oh, I was saying, well, Haru Prime is already sitting at 80. I imagine he's gonna
What?
rise
Hold on.
up in price.
Okay, I lied then. Hero's 80
And
plat
then
right now? Are you shitting me?
He
You're
was
lying.
yesterday when I checked the market. Yeah, no, you check the market right now. He was yesterday when I checked. He was 80 plat.
You are lying to me.
And then when his skin drops, I imagine he's also gonna rise in popularity, and people are trying to buy him up. So
That's true. That's a good point. Is Warframe market down right now? What's going on here? It's not loading for
I'm
me.
refreshing my
Walking bug,
shit.
so-
I've got two. Who messaged me while I was off?
Anybody in chat able to access their Warframe market right now? It's not loading for me. I finally got banned for making too much plat.
Message me. Here I can check. Yeah, I'll check. I'm checking market right now.
I'm force reviving. Why are none of these guys actually able to hit me?
RO Prime set. Oh, he dropped in price. Oh, he's at like 70. He's like 69.70 right now. He did drop in price a little bit, but 69.70 is where he's sitting at.
6-7.
6-7.
I will find where you live.
Yeah. There's one dude trying to sell him for 58, but the rest are sitting at like 65 to 70 right now. More than what Wisp is going for.
I literally cannot access Warframe market right now. Is the server's down?
No, I'm on it. I literally just refreshed my page, and I'm up. I'm checking the market. Looking at it right now.
Got a hardware banned.
Finally.
That's crazy.
Let me
Guys
go
are
to
making too much money.
Let me go to another browser, see if it pops up. Warframe.
Damn, everyone else in chat has it working. That's crazy, bro. Bro got banned.
Stealth banned.
Is nobody else having issues with market? I literally cannot access the market at all right now. That's
Let me check.
it's totally down for me.
No, I can access it.
Yeah, like I literally I didn't even open a new tab. I opened up an old tab of Warframe Market that I just constantly have open, refreshing us up. Finally checked out those scam decks.
Try refreshing the computer. I mean, you have to end the stream. Or restarting your computer.
Let's go. The money making Titan is down.
Okay, now I can see it. I think it's just loading super slow. Yeah, like 65 plat. Somebody said look at Valkyrie. Okay, what's Valkyrie? Oh my god, Valkyrie's 100 plat right now, bro. That's
why?
That's crazy because Valkyrie's not even vaulted. You can permanently get it from Railjack, so that's pretty funny.
That's why nobody wants to play Railjack.
Yeah, I need some more Valkyrie sets, huh? Holy shit.
All right, everybody, start dropping Valkyrie relics.
All right, somebody just redeemed RB Girl just redeemed a Omni Forma bundle giveaway. You guys are killing me
Would you like me to
today.
handle that as well, Codex?
I'm an Omni girl in an Omni world.
It's fantastic.
My form is
All right,
plastic.
exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win another Omni Forma bundle. Because apparently I don't deserve to have any platinum.
Like I said, I'll handle it. I'll handle the Omni Forma bundle.
I don't have any platinum.
I'm sitting at 1400 right now, but a lot of my
28.
Rich boy.
I don't know. Okay, I want to say I don't know just because I see how much money you make, and I'm comparing myself to an unfair like goal and standard.
Now the tricky part.
But nah, fuck it. I feel like I can make more. I have a lot of money invested into like arcanes that I've slowly been selling off at like good prices, and like also sets I've been sitting on to sell later. A lot of my money is invested into shit right
You have
now.
any Whisper Goth sets?
Multiple, yes.
Oh.
I've got like 17, 18 Wisp sets, and I've got like...
Watch them troll us by having a Wisp and Hera resurgence when OP comes out, bro.
I know, man. I fucking know, and I'm praying they fucking don't, dude. I'm gonna cry.
Praying on your downfall.
Matt, you say... Oh, wait, you got ads. Damn, I was gonna say... Bro said he's got 9... He said, dude, I got 9 plat. Look, just... I've been playing this game long enough to where if I'm not making plat, it's a skill issue. Like, I simply need to stop being fucking bad at the game if I'm playing this often and this much, and I still don't have money.
Real?
It's a me thing.
Oh, damn. I said 5 people messaged me that they wanted my molt augmented. Wait,
fucking
did the price go
toxic
up or something?
It might have, actually. I don't know. I sold a couple more augments in the market today, and they were bought somewhat quick. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, I have the cheapest molt augmented right now at 55. Everybody else is priced at 56. Or
Yeah,
sorry,
55?
at 60.
I priced mine. Dude, I priced mine at like 65, and I sold them earlier this morning.
Yeah, everybody has them priced at 60 right now, from what I can see.
All right, ads. Yeah, ads are done. So, what was I saying? So, Matt, what I was saying was, you said you've got 9 plat. Look, I don't know like how far you are into the game. Just for me personally, with as much time as I've put into the game, if I'm not making money, like making plat, it's a skill issue. Like I clearly just suck at the game. If I'm putting this much time in and I'm not getting a return on that, you know. Especially with Codex is like the biggest handicap you could have too. He basically is a free shit generator. Like, not gonna lie. Playing with him.
How's it a handicap? What?
just because, don't get me wrong, I could do it on my own, but whenever I play with you, I feel like I have better luck. I don't know if it's because you're carrying me, or like, but whenever I play with you, I feel like I just get free shit constantly. Because, like I said, I have popped 40.
Yeah.
I have popped 41 Radiant Relics for Haro systems and gotten fucking nothing, bro.
There's probably people in the Discord that would join you for that, Matt. That Titan Survival, because that drops... That one drops Orc cells, right? There's a lot of people that need that.
If anyone needs Orc cells, I'll join as Necros to help out. I got no issue with that.
Alright, I got like... What are we at right now?
Yeah, I do need to do that in real life video. RB with the Warframe hot sauces that I got. I gotta do that at some point.
I got like 2 more rotations in me, then I need to actually get some food.
They just announced the Coco too, the Jade City Warframe Coco.
Yeah, I legitimately haven't eaten at all today, so I need to go get some food after this.
I felt that, man.
You can leave at 35 if you want, which is, yeah, this one, because it says, yeah, we're on 35 right now, so if you want to leave after this rotation, we can.
Got it.
If you're starving.
I am.
It's only been 3 hours, but, you know, I guess we can go.
I mean, that's a good warm-up. I'll get some food, and then I'll come back.
Alright, let's see who the winner is. The winner of the Omni Forma Bundle
I'm getting banned.
is Get Wrecked Scrub 842. Who also just asked me, what's Magus Cloud for? Magus Cloud is good for Void Cascade because Magus Cloud adds a large AoE effect to your operator dash. So when you dash like this, there's a, well, cloud around you. That's good because the operator dash is one of the things that's able to break the void tears and void cascade. So by making your operator basically have a big hitbox AoE, you can easily pop the tears by just dashing around. So it's just good for speedily getting the exolizers done.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Also, let me know what your in-game name is, Wrecked, and we'll get that Omni bundle to you.
My overguard is getting shredded at this point.
I'll send him the Omni cap.
Alright, gotcha.
I'm gonna use your profile to do it because I can't access mine for some reason.
Yippee, let's go. I added the Omni Pluma bundle to my wish list the moment we got out of that game because it was disappointing that I didn't have it on there.
Let me
I was
down.
lacking. I know, right? God. You say you cook too much with the Kome build?
Manage the venting system to keep pressure within the desired range.
Alright, his in-game name is the same as his Twitch, by the way.
I'm already on it. You're too slow. There you go, Wrecked. Enjoy.
Super dead.
Meanwhile, I'm back into poverty status. You guys maybe dip below 18k yet again. It's my eternal curse. I keep ping-ponging back and forth between above and below 18k plat. I'm never gonna get to 20k. That's all chat's fault.
Okay. I saw it in clan chat, but I love it. Also, the like cotton candy pink and blue Vobin fashion, I fuck with it. I like it. I like it. It hurts my eyes, but in a good way.
Blasphemy.
Well, to be fair, I've got my Grendel colored Carnival Clown throw up. It's just a myriad of colors that shouldn't exist.
Alright, good run. Sub operator.
Dude, what is that Nezza look, bro?
Why are people just sending you?
No, T-Spin is in the clan. It's in clan chat.
Oh, it's all T-Spin looks.
Yeah. There's just this thing now where people send me shit to like view, like, oh yeah, take a look at this fashion for it. Nah, fuck it.
Got 305 steel essence.
348. Get bent.
Smooth operator.
I'm gonna make this
What?
trade real quick and go get food.
I'm not using Corvex. I'm not using Corvex operator. What do you mean? 22,000 endo. Very nice.
Yo, dress. What is it? Is that dress Stoff? Hey man, look, he's already done that with 10k.
Corvex is Codex's secret guilty pleasure.
You know what, Kezaroth? Yeah, go ahead, send me your build. Sure, I'll take a peek at it. I can't guarantee it'll be Codex quality judging, but you know, you're more than welcome to send me your build for me to look at it.
183 ribbon slivers. One mission, and we got like months of ribbon sliver turn in.
Wait, did you send me a friend request to get wrecked, Scrub? I didn't even see that shit. My bad. Oh yeah, there you are. Alright, let me head to the dojo real quick and I'll invite you while I'm in there. Just for an easier loading. I should have been in there waiting, but I'm not gonna lie, when I talk, sometimes my hands just go on autopilot and I just run laps around my fucking like room. I just run laps in the area I'm in.
We should go to Barrow, by the way, Cat. And if any of you chat have not gone to Barrow, today is the last. This Barrow that's currently here is the last spooky Barrow.
Look, Codex. The moment he showed up, I was already there, bro. I don't know what you mean, dog.
And I still don't have the fucking Signo. Scaro Katir, yeah. That's a good one. I swear it's gonna take me the full 25 opens to get the fucking Signo, dude.
Avery, sadly, I do not currently have a max out melt on, like, spare melt on me. If you give me some time to send me your in-game name, I'm gonna write it down. Give me a minute to get like a full set for you, and you, yeah, you're more than welcome to have it.
I forgot about this alert for the 3 Forma.
Just allow me to work on that for you. What'd you say?
I forgot there was an alert for 3 Forma. Have you done that?
Yes, I have done that.
Oh, so you hate me?
Yes.
See how it is.
Alright, give me 1 second, Kezeroth. I'll look at that in just a minute. Let me invite Get Wrecked to trade him these mods, and then I will take a look at that build. Do I have an extra saber? There are some mods that I forget whether I have extras of, because I don't do I don't do a lot of nightmare. I do need to do specific nightmare missions to get extra like mods or specific mods as for extras, because that is nightmare missions do house a lot of mods that new players are also like would be useful to them. So it would not be a bad idea. Umber, what are you doing here?
What I want.
God damn it, of course you're here. Can we get this guy out, bro?
It's my dojo too.
Doesn't mean I like it.
Also, you're supposed to be banned right now. Why are you talking?
yeah. What happened to that, Codex? What happened to me getting banned, huh?
Oh, they actually haven't heard you this entire time. I muted you 40 minutes ago on stream.
That would be hilarious.
Yes. To be fair, Schizo Codex is nothing new, bro. You'll be in his headset in his house. Yeah.
Like his insistence that misery is guaranteed summons.
Well, yeah,
he's not guaranteed. There have been instances where misery has not summoned before. He just dies instantly.
Shut up, cat. You want to lose your weekly mod pay?
I get paid? I thought I pay you to be your mod. That's crazy. You know what? I've got a counter offer to that. Here, actually, wait 1 second. I've got a counter offer.
That's a fair argument, Pat Geary. About the proto skins.
In order to remain unbanned, you must send another picture of you in a dress.
I'd have to buy a dress for that.
Well, chop chop.
Chop chop. Okay. Okay. No, keep your lungfish and trout-locks. Take my Norgs.
Man's over here in the fish market, in the fish black market.
I was filling empty slots with Norgs, and he came back and offered more fish. I was like, God damn it. If I exclude Resourceful Retriever and Energy Nexus, we basically just did a fish trade. Just straight up. Just all right. You know what? That works. That was okay. Hey, no problem, Direct. I got you, man. All right, now let's check it. Let's check out this Akicore build.
Get wrecked, Shiro.
I mean, one thing that would definitely increase your damage would be maxing out that galvanized shot for sure. That's a pretty good one. Radius Extension is nice. Pistol Pestilence, Ice Storm. Okay, so Heat Mag, Radiation. Okay.
Okay, so I saw the first vomit and I was like, that's not terrible. But I saw the second one and I'm like,
let's hear.
I was like,
what? I just got the fucking Tonkat blueprint immediately. Okay, I forgot that drops here. What somebody in chat who doesn't have the Tonka yet is so mad. I just fucking instantly dropped that.
So
What mission are you running?
The disruption gift to the Lotus that gives the 3 forma right now. Got 12 days.
here, let me.
Oh
I
shit,
got it.
I actually
Let
have to
me
do that later.
quick, because Ross. So I'm gonna send you the build I run. It's a pretty basic build. I don't struggle too heavily with it. Cascadia Flare is a great one. It's no arguing with Cascadia Flare. I run Enervate, and I also run because I saw you're not running a
On what weapon?
crit damage mod. Akicore.
Not running a crit damage mod. Oh, what?
Yeah.
Send this build to me immediately.
Or I didn't see one.
What are we
I
doing?
saw Magnetic Might, which is crit damage, right? But that's the only one I saw.
Yeah, not running
I only saw
PTC is insane.
because also my companion has what mod is it that increases crit damage on companions? I'm running that as well, which is giving innate crit damage to my weapon. The primed target cracker, which is pretty big because I'm also running Enervate, so I'm getting my crit chance super high and I'm hitting orange.
Yeah, you gotta
crits
run
pretty
PTC on it.
consistently. Yeah, primed target cracker is a massive DPS increase. Like, other than that, your build is fine. Like, your build is great. It's just PTC is a pretty big one. Because I run a pretty basic viral heat build with secondary Enervate, and yeah, I have no real issues getting kills with that.
Man, these Demolish sure are hard to kill, guys.
Yeah, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I would drop Magnetic Might for PCC. The extra damage to shields and overguard is cool and all, but with if the build you're using
You can
already,
keep Magnetic Might if you can
hitting
you can replace
overguard
Lethal
pretty-
Torrent for it potentially.
I mean,
Especially if
you
you're-
could do that.
Especially if
too.
you're running Reinforced Spawn.
If you're running Reinforced Spawn for the extra 60%, it is 60% fire rate from that mod, right?
Yeah.
From Reinforced Spawn, yeah. If you're running that, then yeah, you could definitely replace Lethal Torrent.
All right, going to get some food. See you later in a sec.
All right.
So here, I'll send you the build I run. Now you do not have to copy this at all. This is not just something for you to look at, because you're running almost the identical build to me. It's just
Nuclear
literally just
Fruits,
the
thank you for
one
the follow.
mod.
Funny name, by the way. I like it.
I mean, other than that, you did great building it. It's just that the crit damage does matter.
I'm assuming he has Sentient Surge on.
He does, yes.
If anybody is still missing the mod Sentient Surge, that is one of the most important mods to have in the game, basically, and you can currently get it right now from the daughter on Deimos for the Nabris event, which ends in just over a day, so make sure you get that. Maybe even a few of them if you want to sell them later, once the price goes back up.
Now, here's Kezeros. If you can, Deimos, get I just run a pretty basic Panzerwolfenpfeile. I put like 2-3 forma, just enough forma to where I can fully mod it out, and it's the only companion I ever run. It's got Resourceful Retriever. I've got an alternate one for Prosperous Retriever for credits when I'm doing credit farms. It's a viral spreading, like fucking max stack viral, just primer. It's great. And it also gives me a 60% fire rate and extra crit damage to all my weapons. I would heavily recommend working on a companion, for sure.
Yeah, at the very least get a Panzer, and just, if you don't want to have a bunch of different fully modded out for companions for different circumstances, at least finish a Panzer build.
Yeah.
They are incredibly useful. They can trigger Reinforced Spawn, Tracer Spawn, Viral Procs. They never go down with the Devolution. Lots of benefits.
Yeah, I can send you my Panzer build.
Plus fetch, obviously, for your vacuum. And they're a beast, so they can use Resourceful Retriever.
Bounty Nerf, yes, I can help you with my Dual Tox build. I take my Dual Tox to level cap, and that shit eats the fuck up. Love it. Love Dual Tox. No, obviously you'll be using the Incarnate. Though I'm pretty sure that's obvious, but just always got to reiterate Incarnate, you know. But yeah, let me send Kezar off my Panzer build real quick, and then I will help you out. Bound, I got you.
Oh my god, there's another alchemy up.
Also, T-Spin, your Oberon look, mwah, beautiful.
Where do I get the Octi-Core itself? It's I think it's just off the market. No, it's not. No, it's out of the
Dojo.
lab. It's the energy lab. Yeah, I think it's the energy lab. It's either the energy or is it energy or TennoLab?
It's energy.
Yeah, the energy lab in your dojo. Wrecked. Yeah. And then Sentient Surgery, right now you can get it from Daughter. You only have about a day left though, so go grab that.
Alright. Yeah, I got you, Kezar. Alright, so Bound. So Dual Talks.
This mod right here
Actually,
is what
I
we
think
need.
I have that equipped right now. No, I've got my, I have my Occucore equipped because I was looking at that build. Alright, for the Dual Talks, I'm not gonna lie, I run the same, it's obviously a different build, but I do run the same thing as my Occucore. It's just a pretty basic viral heat build.
Yep. Hard to beat.
But it really is hard to beat. The difference is I don't run Innervate on Dual Talks, I run Secondary Deadhead, because when I'm usually doing level cap Void Cascade with it, I'm aiming for Thrax foreheads to eat them up and get that damage multiplier.
If you guys want to visually see it on stream, this is an Occucore build that I recommend. Basically, this build with either Innervate or Flare is good. One consideration you can make is, like I said, especially if you're running Reinforced Spawn on your companion to compensate for the fire rate, you can replace Lethal Torrent with Magnetic Might to add the extra magnetic damage, and crit damage is nice.
Yeah.
So this build...
Yeah, the extra mag damage, specifically for Overguard and shields, is pretty nice as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. And also gives you another
Element
status stack for galvanized
crackers.
shots. It's also basically adding another 120% base damage.
Are you counting the electricity too from when you crack a shield and it procs that electric as well?
Oh yeah, in that case it's 240.
Steve, what would you do without me? You wouldn't have remembered that.
I literally was about to say it before we started talking, but yeah. Yeah, it absolutely shreds, especially if you buff it. Like if you put this build on Saren, like the Occucore is fucking disgusting on Saren, because then you can use a Venom Dose build, and on top of this, you can also add on Corrosive from Venom Dose and Toxin from Toxic Lash, which absolutely juices the hell out of the damage. And on my Saren, I also use Avenger, so that's another flat 45% crit chance.
Steve, a dual Tox Riff, yeah,
There's a different creator who said you don't need Prime Target Cracker because of Sentient Surge. Sentient Surge gives you status chance and crit chance. It doesn't give you critical damage.
Yeah.
So, no. You definitely still want Prime Target Cracker and Tenacious Bond, ideally. If you're running both Tenacious Spawn and Prime Target Cracker, then you'll have a crit multiplier of 5x. If you're just running PTC, then you'll have 3.8x. The reason mine says 5 is because of this mod on my companion. I did not mean to take that off. What did I just take off? I just right-clicked the mod on accident. What was that, Animal Instinct? There we go. Whoops. This one right here gives a flat 1.2x multiplier, so if you're not running this, then it'll be 3.8x. If you do run the Magnetic Might version of the mod, that adds a little bit more crit damage, so then you can get up to 5.7x with Tenacious. Which is especially good if you're running the Innervate version of the build, because then you'll be orange critting. Saren needs so much investment to become good. Not really. You can do a lot of investment to make her extremely good, but she is very rapidly, basically instantly good, even with literally zero forma. I would highly recommend that you invest Forma, though. Might as well show me your Ceto Prime while we're here. This guy.
So, Bound. For the dual talks, I mean, let me take a look at that riv, because, I mean, your build looks pretty fine. Honestly. Are you having a kill issue?
I highly recommend Blast Innervate on dual talks. It's insane.
Ooh, okay, I will admit, that Riven having plus puncture is a little unfortunate. The plus damage plus crit chance is fine, but the puncture weighting is definitely unfortunate for sure.
The build that I recommend for the dual talks is this. It's Blast Electric, which turns into Blast Corrosive because the unique trait of the dual talks, one of the things that it grants on headshot is toxin damage. So the toxin combines with the electricity and it becomes Blast Corrosive. So yeah, this build absolutely shreds with Innervate. If you guys want to screenshot this for whoever needed the dual talks build. Especially if you get a Riven. If you get a Riven for this thing, it has super disgustingly high Riven stats. Like, the Riven on my build is basically like a prime version of the cold dual stat. It's 122 cold, 123 stats chance, and then a 148 multi-shot. So it's twice the stats of the cold dual stat plus 148 multi-shot. So it's disgusting. I proc so much blast. It's insane. And then the evolutions that I use. Since we're getting our crit... The best thing about the dual talks and running Innervate is that since you're getting your crit chance from the Arcane, you don't need to run the crit evolution for the final one, which opens up the ability to use the on-kill +3 punch through for 7 seconds. Highly recommend that you use this, because adding 3 meters of punch through is fucking insane on a weapon that has ricochets, because the ricochet rounds will punch through. And if you in the main, and you'll have more ricochets too, because every person that you hit with the main shot causes an additional ricochet. So if you have enough punch through where you punch through and you hit 3 guys, for example, all 3 of those guys will each ricochet. So it's a massive amount of crowd DPS. So I use the punch through one for the final one. For the first one, I use the second one, and for the middle one, I use the minus recoil. Love this game, but I can't do a lot of damage. Well, I have some videos that might help you out if you want to check out these 2 videos. One of them is literally titled "How to Deal Enough Damage." So if you feel like you need help modding, I would give that a watch. I have a damaged multi-shot ribbon for dual talks. Yep, that'll make it do some good damage.
Oh yeah. So for your Volt,
I'll be back in a sec,
Avery,
guys.
I'm not gonna lie. Arcane Adventure, Redirection, Arcane Velocity. Alright, so they're not bad, but like for the specific like builds I use, especially on frames where I'm shield gating, I throw on Rolling Guard just because it's that extra level of security. Not gonna lie, especially if you get hit by a toxin proc, you're able to roll and just cleanse yourself. It's nice. That'll definitely help you out. And I see you're built especially for your 4th, which you've subsumed over with Nourish, because you have Precision Intensify on. Unless you're having energy problems that badly, or you're doing it for the bonus viral damage, I would probably take that off and you could replace it with something else. Arcane wise, I'm assuming you're running Brief Respite, so you could honestly throw on Aegis, help with shield gating, because Arcane Aegis is pretty good. Not even pretty, it's absolutely fucking good. And it'll definitely help you out. If you can afford to throw on Fast Deflection, it'll take that even further. And then shield-wise, Brief Respite, Arcane Aegis, and Rolling Guard, you'll have no defense issues, if that's a concern of yours. And you should, as long as you have 100% strength, not including your Precision Intensify for your 4th. Yeah, I would definitely see if you could replace that with another strength mod, just to get, because I see you running Shock Trooper as well. You get that Shock Trooper bonus up a little bit, and then because Nourish doesn't need to be stupid high, it's just enough to give you an extra energy bonus. And if energy is that big of a concern, you can always throw, if you have the ability to, Violet Arcane Archon Shards, or Arcane Energize, Equilibrium if you can afford to throw it on. There's a couple of things you could do for that. Alright. I don't know how many of y'all are a sub and have ad-free viewing, so I'm gonna wait a minute. Wait till these ads are over. And then I'll continue talking about this. Okay.
I'm back. Gotta get some
Welcome
Apple
back.
Jacks. Crazy Applejack
Alright,
clearance
so-
sale at my Sam's Club. Usually,
So bound, right?
you shush. I'm talking about Apple Jacks here. This is more important. Usually like
I'm
$7
trying to
for.
help with-
Usually like $7 for 2 bags. I got this whole fucking 2-bag box for $1.91. It's 2 giant bags of Apple Jacks for $1.91. Anyways, back to Warframe
So-
stuff, I guess, Cat.
Alright, thank you. So, your Volt build, right? I know you have technically low strength. You have 100% strengths. You're running Precision Intensify for your Nourish Force. And I know you have it built for melee. Was it the Influence Rock to Dark Dagger, because you're getting shields from proccing radiation, and then you're also giving yourself Shock Trooper to put electricity. But obviously the higher Shock Trooper value you have, the more the more often you're proccing it. Unless you're trying to proc radiation more for the purpose of activating the unique effect, you would want to get your ability strength up for the electric weighting. Or no, actually, so that's not correct, is it? Because it's an applied status from Shock Trooper, so he wouldn't need to get the strength.
It's not a
for
force
Shock-
proc, no.
Yeah,
Shock Trooper's not a force proc. It's just waiting.
yeah. Okay, so it is weight. Okay, so I was right. Yeah, it is weight. So yes, you do want to increase your ability strength to increase Shock Trooper, to increase the weighting, so you're proccing melee influence more.
Yeah, it
Unless
functions like a
something-
normal damage mod. The only difference is that it's uncombining.
Yeah. So unless you're specifically trying to use, or unless you're specifically trying to proc the unique effect of Rock to Dark Dagger with radiation more, increase your. You have Precision Intensify on. I would recommend taking that off, and if you can afford to, throw on Blind Rage or Transient Fortitude, and if you can afford to lose some duration. Seeing as how high you have your duration on the build, Transient Fortitude probably wouldn't be too bad. And it's not going to be 90%, though. Well, if you throw on Blind Rage, it will be. So Blind Rage will make up for the Precision Intensify. So you'll still have the 90%, but you'll lose ability efficiency.
If you're running
Unless you
Innervate on a dual talk sweep, and there's no reason to run Merciless Gunfight, because if you're getting your crit chance from Innervate, you can use the 3 meters of punch through evolution. So that makes Gunfight not very valuable.
Yeah, because like I said, if possible, I would drop Precision Intensify for like Blind Rage. I see you're running Constitution for faster knockdown recovery and the ability duration. I feel like your duration being at 292 is a little high. you could definitely lower it a bit, increase your power strength, leave your range at like 81%. Because if you're using it for just a self buff for melee influence, that's fine. But yeah, and then considering you're using it for the Rock to Dark Dagger, you definitely need to drop Arcane Velocity because it's the last I checked, Rock to Dark Dagger is not a pistol. Drop that for like Arcane Aegis if you can afford to, and then yeah, that'll help out with your defensive capabilities. And if you can, throw on Rolling Guard as well, because while shield gating is great, it is not immune to Tox procs. It's just and it's an extra level like layer of security. It's nice.
What's up, Estefan? I'm chilling. No, when you already have 3 meters of punch through, you start to have some diminishing returns on more of it streaming. If you had an extra mod slot, I think you would get a lot more value out of Magnetic Might for the addition of magnetic damage, and that mod also gives crit damage.
Oh, that's for Dual Talks? I thought you were talking about the Rock to Dark yeah, you said your strength is low for the Rock to Dark Dagger. Your Rock to Dark Dagger, the weighting of how often you're proccing melee influence is affected by the ability strength.
What was that?
So as for Dual Talks, was there something? Wait. Yeah, because get Rex Club. I'll check out your Boar and Strun ribbons here in a sec. Let me see if I can figure out this real quick. But yeah, no. I mean, with Dual Talks though, if you have Arcane Velocity for Dual Talks is not bad at all. It would probably be more beneficial to you to run something else and then run. God, I don't remember the name of. I suck the names. Let me go to my Panzer. Where is it? Yeah, Reinforced Spawn, just for the extra fire rate. So you're still getting plus fire rate, and then it's also more beneficial to your overall loadout by running something else instead of Arcane Velocity on your Volt. Or at least I think so. It's not like a guaranteed fact. Like, it's not statistically what's better. Just I feel it'd be more beneficial to you to replace Arcane Velocity, because increase your ability strength to proc melee influence more on your Rock to Dark Dagger, and then you'd also still be getting a fire rate buff. Alright, I will check that out in just a minute. Pound, let me get Rex has been waiting a minute. Let me go check out his revs. Oh, he went offline. Son of a bitch. If you're still in chat, I can still talk to you about it. But multi-shot fire rate plus slash on the boar, that's not too bad. Okay. Now when it comes to the boar and like revs like that, Codex would probably know more. I don't ever use the boar, sadly. It is a good gun, for sure, but Codex would definitely know more on like boar ribbons than I would. Now for the Strun. Crit damage plus damage, multi-shot, negative slash. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can't argue with crit damage, base damage, multi-shot, honestly. You absolutely fucking can't. It's a pretty good riff.
Yeah, that's pretty annoying, Matt. Sorry to hear that. There was a fast rescue right there. And I got a Force Spectre blueprint. Very nice. Would status chance, crit damage, crit chance, minus puncture be a good room for the Dual Talks? Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, the crit chances, if you're running an innervate build like mine, the crit chance is not super useful, but I mean, status chance, crit damage. Especially depending on how much crit damage it is. Like, if it's enough crit damage to, like, even if it's not in addition to, if it can act as a replacement to Prime Target Cracker, then it's basically just, you know, PTC plus stats chance, so that's a buff. Or you could run it in addition to it.
Also, the negative punch or puncture actually is, as long as it's not stupid high, it's actually is puncture's high stat. As long as you're still able to proc it.
That's more than Prime Target Cracker. Prime Target Cracker is 110%. So I mean, yeah, the Ribbon's objectively good because you could replace Prime Target Cracker and you have slightly more crit plus all the extra stats chance. So yeah, it's a clear upgrade to the build.
Yeah, get wrecked. If you're doing viral heat anyway, and that's all you're aiming for, then yeah, minus slash doesn't matter as much. And then the multi-shot base damage, crit damage is just absolutely fucking amazing.
Yeah, when it comes to ribbons, the best way to think about ribbons is that as long as the ribbon is a viable replacement and upgrade to an existing mod, then the ribbon is objectively good. Like, it doesn't have to be a god roll to be usable. If you're using,
if it suits the purpose of what you needed.
Yeah, it's like if you're using, you know, lethal torrent, for example, and you roll a ribbon that has fire rate, multi-shot, and also crit damage, then that's just like a lethal torrent prime basically. So you know, it's a clear replacement upgrade.
All right, and let's look at what you
has the CC to replace both the CC and the CD mod. Yeah, see, for me, I wouldn't have a CC mod on a crit chance mod on the dual talks anyway, because again, I highly recommend running Innervate on the dual talks. But yeah, if you are running a crit chance mod, then yeah, that's up to you.
For some reason, it says I don't own Rolling Guard. Interesting, even though I have it on. Whatever you say, game. Yeah, replace Velocity for Aegis. AEGIS. Arcane Aegis, if you have that. Because that'll help with ship
T-Spin, I'm planning on doing that alchemy.
Sure.
Why not?
Let me look at your updated one. Okay, so you got the stuff like 200% duration, 190 strength. Good, okay.
Which Taylor could play.
I see. Okay, you're running fleeting. Okay, so I see you combated the efficiency of, or negative efficiency of line range with fleeting expertise, and you still have two. If you're okay with just the 200% duration, then yeah, that's a good call. And then, like I said, just replace Arcane Velocity for Aegis. For sure. Also, good call on using Arcane Stretch for the extra ability regen on electrical proc with abilities. If you're going to be playing Volt, then yeah, it's a good call.
Yeah, I prefer that you did not bring Super Gloom T-Spin to this. Turns out I actually like having enemies to kill. You want to go, Cap?
Yeah, sure. Give me one moment. Let me leave the dojo.
Let's make things explode.
Yeah, what's up, Ted? Welcome back. It's been a minute.
Yeah, what's up, Ted?
I forgot to respond to that. Just asked about a Sobek build for my Zephyr, and everyone called me trash, and off. Most of them were look, if you're not playing Revenant with a Torrid, Akicore, or Dual Tox with the Zorus, you're not playing the game right. Clearly, come on, man. You should know this. Isn't that right, Codex?
Absolutely.
See, completely nah. Nah, but Sobek Zephyr seems like fun. Sobek with acid shells is just makes it such a good weapon. And then Zephyr is I feel like Zephyr is an underrated frame. I appreciate your respect for Zephyr because I love Zephyr. I don't use her as much as I should, but I do love Zephyr.
See, T-Spin, I'm gonna bring some other people that don't get to go all the time. I'm gonna bring these two
Yeah, Teasman, I'm tired of seeing you, man.
these two people that messaged me.
Bye. Yeah, Teasman, honestly, I think you're just around. Oh, fuck. I declined. My bad. I was backing out. Could you, could you send me another one? Thank you. It makes me feel better, Teasman. I love you, though, buddy, alright? I love you.
I play with you guys all the time, Muso. I'll be that way. I gotta play with other people every once in a while.
Musa, also, don't... Even when you're not playing with Codex, so you also play with me when he's not streaming. Fuck. You get the best of both worlds.
You didn't even say you wanted to go this Muso, and you're still playing the victim. That's crazy.
Know, right? Rolling guard, yeah.
Who am I playing this time?
And you still have 11 capacity, so you could throw on, if you wanted a little bit more range, so you can apply... Actually, no, I guess staying at 81% range isn't bad, because like I said, if you're using it for a self buff, and applying shock trooper to the rest of the team doesn't really matter as much. Nor does applying it to, like, applying nourish the team. What would I fill that final slot with? Because a maxed out prime... Because you have... Okay, so you have prime to there, fucking... I feel like it's something obvious that should be placed in the last slot. Oh, fast deflection. You're running Aegis.
No, Muso's in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, run fast deflection. For sure. That is shield regenerate and the minus shield regen delay, which will help out quite a bit. I mean, Equilibrium is also good if you feel like you have energy concerns, but with Nourish, you really shouldn't be all too much. So, fast deflection.
Am I gonna bring my auto nuke gyre? My AFK frame?
Now, I should state, while there's no guarantee you'll like this build better than the build you just had, but like it'll definitely make you a little bit more defensively tanky with shield gating. Adds a layer of security against like statuses for like toxin procs and such with rolling guard, and with your strength increased, it'll affect melee influence proccing more. And you're still getting the fire rate buff from your companion, your beast companion. So your dual tox will still be firing pretty fast. So overall, it should be a build buff in general for everything you're using it for.
As we keep talking about dual tox, I'm gonna bring it. Yeah, I gotta bring Gyre in honor of Gyre Prime coming out soon here. Completed my second ever ETA yesterday. Rolled pubs, took 3 tries. Any tips to help with the Vamp Rock modifier? Which one is that? Is that the one where he drains your energy or nullifies you when you're near him? Or which one is that? What does that do again? Also, make sure you guys spend your traces. Gotta spend mine from the last run. Player creates a field that disrupts player abilities while draining energies to boost Flare's health. Flare slowly loses health when no players in range. I just don't go near him when he has that active, basically.
When we were doing it, we literally just all stayed 5 feet away from him.
Yeah. I always throw an ancient healer down right in the middle so that the 90% damage reduction is keeping him alive, basically. And then we just stay away from the middle so that we can keep our abilities active. Why can't I see anybody's chats? That's a good question, T-Spin. I have no idea. I shadow banned you.
Crazy.
All right, let me make 19 radiance real quick here.
I think I spent all my void traces already. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, apparently you guys are all using stealth tech in chat, and T-Spin's not able to see you.
Oh, my tea's gotten cold. Ugh. Still tastes good though.
Surely, DE, one of the updates coming with Old Peace is the ability to make a whole stack of Relics Radiant at once, right? Finally, please.
You know what? Musa has a point. Can you kick Cat too, so it's fair?
No.
We're doing alchemy, aren't we?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, should I bring Necros for extra endo? I also have a mod drop chance booster as well.
Necros is silenced, and my life is
Oh,
yours.
I did. I don't have mod drop. I mean, I can bring Necros to side. Yeah, I can. That's my. I have a loadout where that's just the default.
Yeah, Dante Ted is the best one. If you summon a Dante Spectre, he uses the Overguard ability on you, and he gives you 50. He gives your whole team up to 15k Overguard. What's up, Death? How you doing?
Oh, we're gonna have another Necros in here too. So double Desecrate. Okay, let's go, big.
It's actually tempting to bring the Grimoire instead of. Yeah, let me bring the Grimoire. Actually, we'll snapshot that. I haven't done that in a
So
while.
Ted, yes, you can have Ancient Healer and Dante down at the same time. Yeah, but the Ancient Healer's damage reduction does not apply to Don.
Yes, it does, because it's not damage
It
reduction;
does?
it's damage redirection. And damage
Oh,
redirection
is it?
applies to
Okay, never
Overguard.
mind.
Yeah, it's one
I
of the
was wrong.
most
Okay.
one of the most insanely potent defensive combinations in the game is throwing down both a Ancient Healer Spectre and a Dante Spectre, because the 15,000 Overguard's not affected by damage reduction. Cat is correct about that. What he was incorrect about is that it's not damage reduction; it's damage redirection
It's a damage
from a Ancient Protector. I think is what that technically actually are. Redirection effects do work on Overguard, so that 15k Overguard essentially is worth 150k when you're near a Protector Spectre.
We're gonna come for these. Fuck it.
No, you don't have to use Dante. You can use whatever you want. Bound.
Oh, yeah, no, you don't have. No, we're survivability won't be an issue for sure.
I would like to throw down a Dante Spectre. It's probably gonna crash Cat though.
I mean, you can always just load in and then invite me when you load in after you throw him down.
No, we're just gonna risk it. I'm gonna throw one down right away.
Oh, okay, I'm a-okay with that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Shit, let's do it.
What's up, Mia? Yeah, we're chilling, Death. We're just about to start another alchemy. We just got out of a 3-hour alchemy a little bit ago. About to hop into another one. Apparently, I really like alchemy. It turns out.
I think you like it more than Void Cascade for sure, without a doubt. You don't even need to say anything. I just know it's correct.
What'd you just say to me?
You heard me. I didn't stutter.
Slanderous.
Would you like to say?
I'm ready, by the way. If you
Tactical
guys are
nerd,
good to
would
go.
you
The mission's up.
Let me send you my fashion frame there, Buckaroo.
Yeah, let's get this started if you guys are ready.
Wait! Fucking.
Can I override my Spectre loadout? It's default Excalibur, I think. Can figure out how to change it. Yeah, if you just go craft to do Spectre, it asks if you want to preserve your current Spectre loadout or apply your current loadout. So just go and craft it again and apply your current loadout. So equip whatever frame and weapons you want, and then go override it in your foundry. He got kicked again. That's crazy. He really just cannot play with us, can he? No, not you. Bound. I think. Not the same person that got kicked the last time. Well, the name's different.
Oh, Tacky, did you send me your dual talks? I didn't even see that. My bad.
We'll see if you get kicked to that cat because I put a Spectre down. Or no, did I? Am I crazy?
Did you?
I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you
I'm not seeing Dante Spectre around. I don't see
swear to
Overguard either.
a fissure?
God, this guy, bro.
Why does it say deploying? What? What is happening? It's
Reactant to open your relic.
acting like I'm still throwing it down.
Only corrupted
And I can't throw down crewmates. What is happening, bro? What is... Hello?
Brennan. I threw my crewmate down. Hello? Let me throw down my Wisp Spectre and see what happens.
Alright, can you guys kill me, please?
My Wisp Spectre just spawned in. No issue. Like, I didn't even lag. Nothing. Hello?
Yeah, just let them kill me. Let's... It's just not...
Does bro have an EDA mod?
It's just
Is
not
bro-
working.
Does bro have gear embargo on?
Okay, I just threw my
Crazy.
crewmate down. I cannot put a fucking Spectre down, dude. What is going on?
Yeah. I've got my Wisp down, bro. I threw down my own Wisp.
Okay, well, if you're just gonna keep DCing, then I can't. I need to invite somebody else, Avery, because clearly your connection is not stable. So I'm just gonna invite T-Spin into this. T-Spin, if you're still available, we're in the mission. I just shot you an invite, so if you want to join, you need to join quickly.
Surprised you didn't want to reset that, since you can't throw down Dante Spectre.
Is Sevagoth normal a good frame for somebody around 20 hours in? Yes. You're gonna be missing a lot of the mods that makes him excellent, but yeah, you should be able to use him fine. Especially like in normal path content, if you just keep Gloom on, yeah. If you have a high strength build and you keep Gloom on, like that alone will make him good. All right, there's T-Spin.
Oh, you're talking about in squad chat. Oh, you sent your dual.
Okay, now I just threw that on Nidus. Hope that doesn't DC you.
Bro, I didn't even lag, dog. Didn't even notice it. I'm still here.
What a
Did you not
beast.
hear me say did you not hear me say I threw down my own Wisp Spectre when you failed to throw it out of your Dante just to see? Fucking, I gambled with myself, and it worked.
Is my Nidus actually down though? What is going on, dude? What is this run?
Dude, why are your Spectres like struggling? Damn, crazy. Simply get a better PC. Lol. Be better. Bad.
Real?
Math is bad.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's buggy.
I should probably start some Amphors, and I was just staring at you trying to see if you could get shit to work. Get your fucking Spectres to work.
Yeah, Gara is quite good.
I guess you say, with the pseudo-exalted arcane, buff she got, I guess you could say she's a bit of a glass cannon, huh?
Okay, now it still says deploying. What is this? I've never seen this bug before, dude. You guys see this? It just says deploying, as if I'm constantly trying to throw out a Spectre.
Well, let me go ahead and take this opportunity to build up Dual Talks. Oh, well, he's dead. Build up my Dual Talks, though. That's all that matters.
Now the tricky part. Air pressure management. Stay limited.
Come on, Matt. Not the band cat, man. Look, I cracked one Gar being a glass cannon after the, pseudo-exalt, buff. It's not my fault. It's pretty transparent how good it was for her. I guess you could say I'm just a pain in your ass.
Holy, look at this. What a view.
Oh, shit. You know what, Musa? Mwah. There's your little kiss.
Oh, who's doing the pipes, by the way?
Well, it's been a mix of me and one other person who've just been timing it really well.
Not me. I'm too lazy. My job is to stand here and kill everything.
Alright. I gotta plug my phone in.
Holy shit, that's a lot of endo on the map. I already have over 1,000 endo, bro.
God damn. To be fair, right? There are 2 Necroses here. Plus, I'm assuming you have that. So, you know.
Yeah, double Necros goes hard.
Okay, you know what? That's fine, Teasman. I will handle pipes. I'm a-okay with that.
As long as
Twix
Teasman
has me-
doesn't abuse us with Gloom. I don't know why he keeps bringing fucking Gloom to kill-based missions. Bro just hates drops, I guess.
Bro feels awfully melancholy, so you know. He's bringing it to the mission.
Can't drag you into the voice chat, Teasman, if you're not in one of the voice chats.
Oh, look, he said no gloom this time. See, you're good. You're fine.
I'm the host, Justin. I'm always the host. The person who forms the lobby is the host. That's what the number 1 by my name means. If you look at the number by your name, whoever is player number 1 in the squad is the host.
Damn, I'm on 3rd? That's crazy.
This guy.
Give me 1 second.
It's the Moa man.
Alright, for the duration that I let my phone charge, you guys will be without dad jokes. Until then, though, after that, it's gonna be dad joke central, I promise.
Wait, what? Is your microphone about to go dead? I got violence spawning, by the way.
No, I was letting my silences activated. Where is he at? Okay, he's over here for some reason. He should be silenced, yeah. But no, my phone's not gonna die. I can't read Twitch chat, so I can't read their objections. Whenever they protest to ban me, they dislike a dad joke. That's my whole. It fuels me with such pleasure to see how much they. So there's no point in cracking.
I should add a redeem that just bans you from the channel for an hour so you can't see chat.
Just so I can't enjoy it. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. My whole reason for cracking dad jokes gone in an instant.
Gone. Reduced to atoms.
To be fair, right? You said if we get 10 exclamation point banned cats, you know, we do it. And there were a lot of banned cats there, you know.
I mean, if you want me to.
No, I don't know if we. Oh, I don't know if we saw 10. It was a close number, a concerning number. One of these days, we just add a redeem that says every time Cat makes a dad joke, we just kick him. Just gone.
I'm playing as Gyre, saucy. If you do exclamation mark Gyre in the chat, you can see my Gyre build video.
Yo, T-Spin, what do you think about every time I crack a dad joke, someone throws out a Spectre? that dictates whether I get to stay in the mission or leave.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep this cooking, shall we?
Oh, shit. I forgot what my actual ringtone was. I messed up my ringtone for that joke earlier. And now I can't remember what it actually was.
Bro struggling.
For thousands of years I lay dormant. Who has
There
disturbed
he
my...
is.
Oh, here's the
They're
PTSD noise,
trying to
guys.
ban me.
I thought we already banned you.
No, it got close though. Definitely got close.
5 gifted and we banned him right now.
I gifted. We're gonna start doing redeems where, like, the higher the redeem, the worse the punishment. Oh my god! Thank God.
Very nice.
What? What?
Horror Prime systems. After 42
running-
radiance.
You guys still learning alchemy, or
I got one.
did a cascade pop up?
Alchemy.
We went into a new alchemy. What's your opinion on target fixation? I know that's a Zephyr augment. I forget what it does though. Is that the first ability augment?
Yep.
Airburst rounds?
Okay, yeah, that's the slam one. This is the slamming yourself into the ground one. I mean, it's funny if you stack it to crazy high, and it's really funny in the circuit with some of the circuit buffs. You can just like nuke the whole map with a high range build, and some of the buffs that apply to her first. I've never really used it myself in like a real mission, so I don't really have any personally well-formed opinions on it. I know that it can be viable, at the very least.
I forgot she had her one for a second. I was thinking airburst. That was her first ability. Or airburst.
Oh, what, the dash ability technically? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not a Warframe partner, unfortunately, Deadpool. Not yet, at least, so I don't have a glyph in game.
Warframe needs Codex more than Codex needs Warframe.
Or I don't know about that. I need Warframe pretty bad.
I don't think Codex would die on the inside a little bit.
Codex starts
If-
tweaking out
Yeah.
if he doesn't play Warframe for too long.
Come here, Misery. Come here, my boy. Come here, my child.
Target fixation can stack so high I can one-shot level cat. Yeah, if it's capless, then yeah, like any capless effect can eventually. Like Gara's glass damage from shattering her wall. I don't think I've ever talked to this guy before. We'll grab him in the voice chat here, the guy we're playing with. There he is. Oh, Quack. Actually, I might have talked to you before. That Quack sounds familiar. Have you been in voice chat before?
No, that's just the Dan thingy.
What's up?
Blue.
I've been corrupted. My this desecrate range should be increased. Yippee.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Nah, but what's up, man?
Your mission and we'll take a look.
Blast Talks is fun.
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is.
Oh, come here. Neck, come here.
Man, Magic's lockdown is so good.
Ain't it just wonderful?
It is a classic
Dang it.
banger. I've had it on for like 99% of my operator playtime.
Also, Kat, if we put down a Spectre every time you say a dad joke, there would almost be the same number of Spectres here as there usually is in ETA when we have defense.
If you put down a Spectre every time you have made a dad joke, you'd only get 2 Spectres out before you would no longer be able to make dad jokes.
Look, 50% of the time I win 100% of the time, alright? They just don't understand.
Another word?
After that first Spectre goes down, the gambler in me just needs to see if I can survive another.
31.
Come on, pipes.
Thank God Gyre's fourth
need to
doesn't
go.
shock pipes, because that'd be annoying.
That would be really, really unfortunate. I'd pretty much have to ask you to leave the. Just leave.
Bring it.
Yeah, we'll have
Bring a
we'll
limbo.
have the cat take care of the pipes, by the way.
Yeah,
Pretty sure my
typing hard.
Falcor popped it a few times.
Ah, it's fine.
No, it's not your
I
bad.
didn't bring the Falcor this time. It was that last time we were doing.
Gonna have to ban you for that
One
one,
or
bud.
two is okay, you know. You gotta, you're banned. That's it. You're done.
Cat, I need you to get off the desk. Thank you.
My bad. Oh, it's on me. My bad. My
Is
bad.
your Ben?
Oh shit! I should have gone to sleep earlier last night.
Imagine.
I'm saying.
Codex going to sleep at a reasonable time? That is blasphemy.
Anyone going to sleep at a reasonable time?
Not my codex.
You see, I always tell myself I'm going to go to bed at 10, and then I'll end up staying up for 2 hours.
Yeah, I have an alarm set for 8 o'clock. I always go to sleep at like 10.
Dude, have you ever just gone to bed at like 9 and woke up at like 5 a.m.? It's great. Feels fantastic.
I've gone to bed at 9 and woken up at 2 p.m.
I go to bed at 9 and wake up at 3 a.m.
That's me. Like, if I go to bed any earlier than 10, I am not sleeping past like 3 a.m.
Oh, no, I get it.
Who is just shoving the white ball of light at him? Just like, who is beaming him up?
That may or may not be me.
Haha, you lost. What is it, Rotoswell? Yeah. Haha.
Hey, Cap. You're poor.
Hit him with the core prime emote.
Yeah, the fucking $60 emote, bro.
Gross. Profit. Profit. Fucking. Look, man. If I ever go down and he hits me with that emote, I'm hitting quit games so fast.
Immediately hitting you with the Minerva Gemini emote, sorry.
Yeah, you guys on stream want to see what a $60 emote looks like? Hold on, let me pull it out here. Where is it? I got it here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, the Interalpha Prime Narta. There it is. $60 right there, baby. That was part of Cora Prime accessories.
And you can only get it through that. There's no other means.
They put a freaking emote in Prime accessories.
She didn't even have any armor, right? Like, it was just the emote in her alt helm?
I don't remember.
Yeah, it was legitimately just the emote in her alt helm.
Yeah, it was not a great one.
What do you mean? It came with the emote, bro. That's the emote. All emotes.
Yep, the emote and all emotes.
Yeah. There is no better emote.
The emote to tell someone that they're poor.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. You just hate me because I have less value than you. Tisk.
Codex just starts ending all his videos with that emote to flex on the haters.
I should. Oh my god, I'm tired. Shit, I might need to get energy drink.
I drank one as soon as I sat down. We go into that first alchemy.
I'm doing the spy thing for Frostbite mod. Is it worth doing nightmare mode or nah? Yeah, there's a few good Nightmare mods that you're gonna want. Like Lethal Torrent, for example, is one of the best examples of that.
So that's where I got
Is that one that everyone wants? Hammer shot that exists?
Hammer
Is that
shot,
a
yep,
name
hammer
that
shot's
everyone
one.
wants?
Yeah, Hammer Shot, like 1% drop chance. Sells for 100 plat if you get it.
Is it actually that expensive right now?
Yeah. Very expensive mod for no reason. In my opinion,
Yeah,
at
it's
least.
real expensive.
Well, I mean, the reason's pretty clear. It's a good mod and it's rare. That's a combination for costs right there.
I think there's a single weapon that I've actually ran it on.
It used to not be very good, but when they buffed the values on it, it became a lot more viable.
Oh.
Man, I miss the old days when you could sell Argon Scope for like 300 platinum.
I'm just gonna buy
Seen
up all the
someone
hammer
pitch an Argon
shots,
scope in 3 years.
create a monopoly, and then flood the market with them.
Don't do that. The last time someone tried that with Loki Prime, you just gave it away for free.
That'd be fucked. Yeah.
Wait, did you not hear about that? A long time ago, probably about 4 or 5 years at this point, they did a TennoCon for... They gave away Loki Prime. But earlier that year, a dude had just been buying up every single Loki Prime set to create a monopoly on it. So he created the monopoly and they just gave it away for free to every player.
Kind of based.
I mean,
That's also why Ignis Wraith is now a Barrow. You can now get it from Barrow because people were there's only a select few there's a limited amount of clans that had it, and so people were literally charging platinum to trade Ignis Wraith.
Yeah, you can't use ciphers in Nightmare missions, Kezeroth.
Yeah, it was a clan event reward.
Yep.
My clan had it and I just gave it away.
Yeah.
I mean, credits.
Yeah, when the community found out there was like a group of players charging for Ignis Wraith, people literally started just getting a bunch of Ignis Wraith with them from their dojo and then just giving them away for free to combat it. And then he was like, yeah, we're just gonna stop this by giving it to Barrow.
Yeah, I think I have 40 friends.
Yeah, they ruined me. I used to sell them for 3,000 plat each to new players. Oh, there goes my income.
I love selling Excalibur Prime.
What's up,
to new
Oscar?
players.
What's the game called? Looks fun. It's Warframe. It's a free-to-play looter shooter.
Oh, I went down. Oh no.
Oh,
Whatever shall I do?
Oh, he's down? Don't res him. Remember,
Nope, I res myself. Fuck you. I res myself. Fuck you.
I was
No.
hitting you with the emote.
God damn it. That's what I get for not putting my shadows down.
Oh, I forget about them. I have this shield region. Been lazy shield gate, that's what I'm doing.
No, I'm running a shield of shadows one, so I actually do need to be.
You should put your disc ray back on whenever it turns off.
I do. Do I look?
Daddy needs his endo.
We're at 4,000 for me at least.
Yeah, how much am I at? I'm at 3K. I think I probably haven't picking up all of it, so that's on me.
Simply better.
I know, right? Fuck.
I'm playing as Gyre.
This skill issue.
Skill issue?
I'm skissuing.
If you guys want to steal this Gyre build and be able to AoE electric nuke everything around you, I have a build video for this on YouTube.
Whoever accidentally popped a pipe just know you did it at the perfect time, so it's
That was me. I was just holding down the shoot button and moving back and forth.
you managed to do it at a good time. So you saved me some work. I appreciate it.
Perspicacity is a helmet ability, Kezeroth. It makes you the next hack that you do automatic. So even on missions where you can't use ciphers, if you have the Perspicacity ability, you can just cast that, and then your next hack is ciphered basically by the ability.
You can also gamble with the bears on mod. Go hack or whatever it's called. I think it's
Auto breach.
I don't know one.
Or you just get good guys and Hack yourself.
I don't know, after
Yes, the
farming Avar.
293 with the subscription. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. Uninterrupted gyre murder gameplay for you.
Alright guys, let's
That
move to the next
popped in my
crucible.
head is
Come
the
on.
want to break from the ads.
Want to break from the ads?
Wanna break from the ads.
Hey, one break from the ads.
For anybody that's
still
not
not-
subbed, it's that. You guys seen the video where the guy puts the cheese grater over his microphone and then like scrapes a chain against it, and it's ungodly loud,
God. No, I
I
haven't.
am not.
like ear-destroyingly loud. Just have that play for anybody who's not subbed. Be like, you don't want to hear this? Open your wallet up. Just actual torture.
I have not seen that.
I don't think I want to.
Yeah, it's so I don't know what he did to his microphone to like remove the limiters, but holy shit, dude, it's so fucking loud. It's like the screams of the damned.
I can't imagine it sounded all too great. Yeah.
That ability isn't a subsumed from a frame, Keseroth. That's a Helmuth specific ability. There's no frame that has that innately. There's a few abilities that come from Helmuth directly. Well, they got me. That's what I get for being lazy.
Well, teabag him, teabag him, teabag him.
Your YouTube guides have helped so much. I much prefer the builds you suggest over other YouTubers. Well, I'm glad you like them.
Now, this is no, like... Now, there are other YouTubers I love, but Codex is my favorite, man.
He says with me behind him.
Yeah,
You're pointing a gun at him.
Yeah,
You're pointing a gyre at him.
I am blinking twice for help. It's just... Yeah, no, look, genuinely, no hate to any other like content creator. Just Codex
What's
is
up,
simply
DC?
my favorite. He is the best in my opinion.
Yeah, keep glazing. Keep glazing.
I'm eating a taco, man. Really dry ass taco, but wow.
Gotta put some cilantro lime sauce on that.
And dude, I dumped
Squirt of lemon.
it's a corn tortilla, and I dumped an entire lime on it. God, that still
Hungry got that
dry.
reference.
I did. So you know it's good.
Oh my god, I really wish I had my Dante Spectre now.
7 autistic dwarves.
So you know it's good. Feel like you watched Dungeon Soup before.
Oh, it's so good.
Go ahead.
Why is there so many toxin exodus?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Because they found out I don't have rolling guard.
Dude, there's like an
you
ungodly
see-
amount of toxin Eximus in this fucking room.
You see, Avery, this is why I said you should have.
Why am I hacking?
This is why I say you should have a rolling guard on, because shield gating is great, but it will not save you from tox proc. This is why.
Well-
look what it's doing to Codex.
The only reason I'm alive is because I keep picking up my copious amount of health orbs.
that is another way.
Yeah,
That's
Timothy,
very
it's called
fair, yeah.
Soulframe. I have access to the game. I've already played it a few times.
Oh, your Wisp Spectre's firing the laser.
Oh, dude, she's still alive.
Just blasting the laser.
I was
Oh wait,
tempted.
we get the.
I was tempted to play Soulframe today, actually, because I still haven't played Prelude's 11 update. But the Warframe,
I had thrown her down
it
at the
always
very
calls to me.
beginning of the mission, thinking I might DC, and nah, I'm chilling.
I was just hanging out. In fact, I could use her health regen to survive toxin procs.
Hey, if you can find a health mode she's thrown down, I don't think I haven't.
I don't even remember
It's
what
somewhere
the ping
around
button
here.
is.
They're in the other room.
There you go. There's a ping on a health mode.
Dude, I'm not. I completely forgot she was here. Like, she's mine. I threw her down. I forgot she.
I forgot she was here till I saw the laser fly by my face.
Yeah, let me just open up a portal to the sun real quick. Yeah, don't mind me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's my portal to the sun. By the way, I exist.
Hey, don't mind me coming through. Just clean it up.
Yeah, that one works as well when you can't use ciphers because they're off.
But auto breach or the helmet?
He said he literally just got auto breach to drop from something.
I wish. Actually, I've never bothered farming for it. So.
I just found I had it one day. I'm not gonna lie.
I just bought the pack when they came out. But you can buy a pack that has all the Horizon mods.
I also bought the pack.
Yeah.
Give me the endo, please.
Dude, we're getting so much fucking endo from there being 2 necroses here. In that 3-hour
Oh, there's
run,
2
we left with like
necroses?
17k. We've only been here for half an hour, and I already have over 5k.
That's it. Crewmate's going down.
Man, we all should have brought Necros.
Necros.
You guys seen the Smite Necros build?
No.
So people use it in Cascade because you can double smite and soul punch the Thrax to insta kill it, force it to not go into ghost mode. It will turn it into a shadow for you as well.
Well, how do you make it not go into ghost mode? What? Huh?
You soul punch it, and Necros' soul punch will just execute it and immediately make it a shadow. So you double smite to 50% it, then 25% it, and whenever it's at 25%, you can execute it, no matter what
nice.
health is at. So it could be a level cap Thrax, and you can just go smite, soul punch. It'll work.
Did not know that. That's cool.
Note to self.
Don't remember what YouTuber it was that I scrolled upon a short for that, but yep, it exists.
It's okay. I'll just steal the idea, make a video, and say it was me.
Let's claim ownership over that real quick.
Yeah, this is Warframe. How do you unlock Steel Path? You have to complete all of the missions on the base star chart. And then you unlock the harder version of the same star chart.
There are specific places that don't count.
That's why I said base star chart. That means, yes.
Do know you will unlock arbitrations at the same time you unlock Steel Path. And you can farm up
not
good
true.
mods like...
You actually unlock
Really?
arbitrations as a junction reward now, not from the same requirement.
Oh, it's a junction award now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you get it earlier. You can get the galvanized mods before you go into Steel Path, which will really help you get into Steel Path.
Yeah, galvanized mods are so big, bro. I love those. Dude, when they dropped galvanized elementalist, oh, bro.
Oh, I misunderstood what you were asking, Slap. Yeah, this is Gyre. And we got Gyre Prime coming out soon, next month, baby. My favorite Warframe.
I don't know, I think Giant Prime and just, you know, do a different Prime.
I think I'm gonna cut you. Like real
What
deep.
if we got Gyre Umbra, you know? No, I'm just saying.
Still probably better than Gyre Prime.
Yeah, Gyre slaps. Slap. I didn't even mean to make that pun. This guy's name is Slap. It's funny. And there he goes.
Yeah. It's alt forward.
Did you say you alt F forward?
Yeah, everyone was running in place, so I alt forward. I wasn't able to pick up anything. It was like a solid minute.
Oh,
I was gonna say if it was just a few seconds, you should have done that. But
Yeah, it was a solid minute.
Hopefully, it lets you rejoin. Since you
No, it didn't.
Hey, you
That's unfortunate. What is up with fucking me not being able to have a full alchemy squad today? Like, damn, bro.
I mean, I was already there for 3 hours. Oh, searching for previous. Would you like to reconnect?
Yeah, I said full squad. You were in around with 3 people, not 4.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, he's here. He's back. Look at him. There he is.
Liar.
Yeah.
It did
Well,
let
I
you
ran
back in.
straight to my arsenal and I was just hanging out, looking at my kit. Just like, hey, you want to join back? Sure.
Professor, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Thank you. I'm glad you're back because that means I can continue eating my tops.
Yeah. I have food in the microwave.
I'm gonna talk again. Soil and greens. Alright. You know what? Sure.
Oh. Anything from this? What a shame.
I'll stick with a nail, I suppose. I have the least nail pieces.
How you doing, Professor?
Set is worth more overall.
That is true. Definitely more than Brat, and Zaku is cheap as like dirt right now.
The Zaku set's 28, the Nell's 32.
Yeah.
I have a Leica
Yeah,
frame.
I'm not even like that.
Saku's not vaulted, so I don't care what he sells for right now. I only sell vaulted frames for the most part.
I don't think I sell any.
What do you mean? I got him from a vault, therefore he was vaulted.
Yeah. He knows what he's talking about.
That's how that works out.
Is the relic not simply a vault for items?
You're changing my whole life right now. What's up, Derek?
Once he knows too much, execute him.
Oh my god, guys! I need to fucking Uber Eats energy drink. I'm dying.
Get a
Simply be
giant
better.
Starbucks drink.
I'm injecting straight Colombian like espresso into my veins through an IV. Just do better. Come on.
First time?
Literally. Oh.
I'm getting an ad on Twitch for an airbrush.
Break from the ads?
I'm gonna break from the air.
Which I actually kind of need an airbrush, but like, I don't have the money for that right now.
When you building Warhammer minis?
You said what?
I said you building Warhammer minis?
Gunpla actually. So Gundam figures.
Little Gundam.
It's my brother-in-law builds. I build Warhammer minis.
Yeah, that's also that Gunpla and Warhammer fall under the category of plastic crack. Like that is legitimately what like people who are into them.
I can obviously, or I can say I have like $2,000 of unbuilt ones sitting right next to me right now.
Sorry, guys. Give me a sec.
Why?
All right. A base assist or no? I'm using the Miter and Karnan right now. How's the grind today? Pretty good. We did a 3-hour alchemy earlier today. Now we're in another one.
This is my second alchemy of the day.
I'm just waiting to get freaking corrupted. I haven't gotten corrupted since that first one.
What
You can have the cracked out gyre.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Should
snapshot
have
the
brought
crushing
the
bow.
split sword.
That's not how that works.
Hello, Dave.
I think we already go over this T-spin.
No.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I would hold there. There's
Yeah, join the Discord, Derek. There's a dedicated. I have a few dedicated Discord roles for different squad types. Like one of them is alchemy, so you can go in the recruit chat in my Discord and ping the alchemy role, and anybody with that role will see your you know, like grouping request, so you can try to get a team together. It's a really good game mode if you have a coordinated squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically as long as it doesn't have me in there, you're good. I'm the opposite of coordinated.
I wish it scaled a little bit more aggressively, but it's fine.
Yeah, it scales crazy slow. It's certainly not.
We spent 3 hours and we hit level 1000.
Yeah. There's no cascade. If you need the Discord link,
That's
Derek, just use ! Discord, and it'll send you the link in chat to join. No neutralizing justice on Miter. I probably should have ran that. I have a build for that. I just didn't run this time. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 90% chance to pop nullifiers, which is basically guaranteed because when you account for multi-shot, it's it's 90% per blade. So if you're shooting like 3 of them, it's almost impossible. At least one of them won't pop it. Is
I
higher
don't know,
level?
man, knowing you, I feel like you'd hit that. Certain percentage chances to not pop it at all.
No, higher level enemies do not have any different drops. Levels do not have any impact on drop chance. A lot of people just want high level enemies because it's a better test of your builds, basically. Like if you have a build that's able to handle level 5,000 enemies, then level 200s aren't very challenging.
much this build will handle.
Yeah, they're worth more affinity, but yeah, no, the resources are the same.
Oh no, DE, don't put in a glitch that allows the Crucible to stay in one spot the entire time. Don't, no.
Now in Cascade, you will get more arcanes for going to level cap, but that's not because the drop chances increase. That's because just the amount of fracs increases as you go to higher levels.
Yep.
So it's the same drop chance, but just more chances at that drop.
Therefore, more drop chance. I'm kidding.
Yeah, Gyre Prime is coming out next
alive.
month, Guava.
I can't wait to spend $150 on that.
Along with two most likely abysmal dog shit primes, the Kestrel Prime and the Alternox Prime.
It's the Kestrel?
Yeah.
It's a
We didn't
glaive.
know.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
the boomerang. Now,
Not the Falcon? Don't want.
question. How much to get you to delete Gyre Prime on release?
What, how many subs?
Yeah.
What, after I put 10 Omniforms in it, you mean?
Yes, exactly. Specifically only after you put... Not like when she's level 0.
Pain.
Pain.
500 plat with Omniform Luro. Because I am going to do that. I'm going to Omniform all 10 Mothsloths on her.
Fair enough.
Damn, you must really like her. Oh my. Oh, what a surprise.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Oh my.
I honestly need to do that with Oberon. There's no reason to, but, right? It'd be fun.
I mean, you haven't already? Shame on you.
I know, right?
True Oberon player?
We're grinding, Nero. We're getting
Dude, love me some Oberon.
quite a bit of Relics crack today. What's your thoughts on Uriel?
Because Umbran likes...
We haven't seen the full frame yet. His first ability is sick, though. I love the flying effect of his first ability, and hopefully it scales with parkour velocity so you can make him an absolute speedrunner. I would play Gyre if she wasn't so squishy. If you put Pillage on Gyre, it makes her pretty tanky. What's the difference What's the difference between all of the formas? Regular forma is only able to apply normal polarities, so it's everything except for umbral polarities, basically. And the polarity apply is the only polarity that gets the price cut in half. So a regular forma, you can apply a Vazarin polarity, for example, which is the one that looks like a V or a Y, and then any Vazarin, or not Vazarin, Matter-Eye is one that looks like a V or a Y. If you apply a Matter-Eye polarity, for example, then any Matter-Eye mod will have its price cut in half. Umbra Forma does the same thing, but specifically for the Umbral polarity, and Umbral Forma are the only Forma that can apply the Umbral polarity. So if you want to cut the price of, like Umbral Vitality, Umbral Intensify, Umbral Fiber in half, then you need Umbra Forma, which are quite rare. You can mostly only get them from Teshin. It's the only reliable way of continuously getting them, once every 2 months. And then Omni Forma, the most useful type of Forma in the game. Instead of being like regular Forma where you apply one specific symbol, it instead applies a Omni polarity, which makes it match any polarity except for Umbral. For Umbral is distinct in the fact that it always needs Umbral Forma to be cut in half, but an Omni Forma, if you put an Omni polarity on a frame, for example, then any mod that you throw in that slot that's not an Umbral will have its price cut in half. It'll act as if it's the matching polarity. So they're very useful for build diversity.
Forgot the most useful Forma of all time.
Oh, so yeah, Stance Forma. There is also Stance Forma, that's true. We just pretend that doesn't exist. Stance Forma is basically Omni Forma, but specifically for the stance slot on melees, which is effectively completely fucking useless.
You mean the best Forma ever?
For
Absolutely,
real.
the best.
How rare are Omni Forma? They're not really so much rare as expensive, because you can, for one, unlike Umbra Forma, you can just buy them for plat off the market. It's 150 plat to buy 3 of them, or 80 to buy 1 if you're stupid. Don't do that. Don't buy
Never
one at a
buy
time.
one.
Yeah, never buy one at a time because it just makes them cost more per each.
Even the regular format.
You can also get the blueprints for them from arbitration, and the blueprint are one-time use though, but you can get them fairly fast if you do a lot of arbitration. The blueprint requires 4 forma and 10 19 extract to build though, so it's pretty expensive both to buy or build. But there's no like limitation on them. So if you have a lot of plat, you can just buy however many you want. Like I've already spent probably like 5K plus on just buying them.
Can't confirm. Most of my plat goes to forma.
So in
Next
theory, you
up,
can have a frame
baby.
full of Omni. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing with Gyre Joker. When Gyre Prime comes out next month, I'm gonna put an Omniforma on all 10 of her mod slots. So I'm putting 500 plat worth of Omniforma on Gyre Prime. She's my favorite Warframe. Do I need that many? No. Do I need even half that amount? No.
God damn it. I was
Probably only like
rubbing my eyes. I went down to a dog. Res myself before anyone can emote on me. Fuck you guys.
Too late.
Pretty too late.
I did it at light speed. It was me, Barry.
Yeah, I was about to say this.
Remember, Cat said he'd ult F4 if you did it to him, so you should do it to him.
we try.
Kat, how does it feel to be out DPS'd by a MOA?
Finally got
Clearly,
corruption.
T-Spin, you must be new here. I get out DPS'd every game I play. I'm here simply for my utility. If I now by a MOA specifically hurts a little bit, but it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
I
I
did
have
all
the
the
second
DPS
highest
last time. I
kills.
don't care.
I mean, they already have another Necro, so like, do they really need you there for?
Yeah, just
You just
yeah.
got there
For
for
the,
that.
yeah,
He
for
was the first
end though, man.
Necros.
I had to go way too far for that pit. God. On the way back.
Wanted damage, I would have brought something good out of Necros.
So you would have brought a MOA?
Would have brought a Caliban. Something. The superior summoner.
Alright, we're back to being corrupted.
I'm about to fall asleep, bro. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck?
No, you're not.
Do you need a DoorDash yet? Drink as well.
Want a break from the ads?
Nah, I ended up napping yesterday. Woke up at 11 p.m. I've just been up since then.
Someone like Citrine.
There's so many people that think Gyre is just a bad Warframe. Like, I was watching another.
She's
I'm not gonna
pretty
say. I
squishy.
was watching another. Like, well, I mean, sure, if you just don't solve that problem. Like I said, I put pillage on mine, and she's basically fine.
Yeah, I don't have any problems with
You
mine.
can also throw down a Dante Spectre on top of that, and then it's very hard to die when you're just nuking everything around you on top of that.
Yep.
Gyre bad?
Yeah. Like, there's people that say that she doesn't do enough damage. I mean, clearly you haven't taken her to a Fisher at the very least.
I'm sorry. My Gyre, even in a non, quite a bit of damage. Quite a number.
I mean, maybe she'll fall off at like level cap.
Yeah, you know that's so true. Yeah, my Gyre sucks. It can't go to level cap instantly. What the fuck?
Man, Gyre fell off hard.
I know,
Actually,
right?
this is dog shit.
Okay. Well, maybe if you prime viral and armor ship, it'd be fine.
I already am armor stripping pillage, baby.
Oh wait, what did I do the entire time? No, my Gyre runs Nourish.
Oh, so you hate yourself?
Well, I put it on my Amprex so I can do corrosive, viral, and electric.
Imagine
Yeah,
needing
we-
guns on Gyre. It's crazy.
It's mainly for the crit chance for my abilities. I just poo out electric status.
Oh, ain't that awfully nourishing?
Did y'all hear something?
Don't think they did.
Yeah, it's really nice because they're off the free hacks.
Our pressure target is shifting.
Do you feel like the grind means a little less because of the majority of the stuff you're going to do in the game isn't really going to require all the in-game gear you get in in-game? I mean, it depends on what you actually... If you mean, like, me personally, I mean, I do, like, level cap void cascade, so I do harder content than what a lot of players do. So it depends on what you're doing. If all you're doing every day is, like, maxing out at level 200 content, then yeah, that's a I mean, a valid point. Although I would argue that just because you don't necessarily need a certain piece of gear to accomplish something, for example, won't necessarily change that piece of gear being fun to use. Like if you were to argue that for Cyto 9, for example, like, oh, you don't need it, like you don't need the Cyto 9 Sobek electric build to blow up guys through walls because, like, I could use other frame X and still be able to kill guys. It doesn't change the fact that just playing as a frame with built-in fucking wall hacks is simply a fun concept.
Not gonna lie, I'm super tired. I'm like, this might be my last rotation before I call it.
Where do you get Gyre from the Zerman? We're only fucking 10 in and you're about to dip out on me, Cap?
I'm sorry, man, but like, I've been up for a full 24 hours and I'm feeling it.
Why? Why don't you just go to bed?
Well, because you said get on.
Alchemy run. Sleep.
Yeah,
yeah,
there was a lot of time between when I last saw you and now that you could have slept.
No.
11 hours to be exact.
I took a nap yesterday. I woke up at 11. I stayed up because I couldn't sleep. I went on with my day, did what I needed to do, came home. Now I'm here.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to stay, Chief. You just gotta go get yourself a coffee or something.
You go to 6 hours, right? You gotta stay till this alchemy hits level cap.
Yeah, so true.
Yeah, it's only like 9
yeah, it'll be
hours.
like 30 minutes, right? Yeah.
You want another 24 hours?
Dude, is 42 like a magic number or something? Why
It's the
has
answer of the universe.
my Twitch has
Yeah,
been
because
sitting at 42 for like hours? I was like, is it like 42 of the same people just sitting in the stream?
no, 42
It shows
is the
39
answer
on
to
my
life. Look, 42 is like the key and answer to life, because 42, she and ni in Japanese, is life and death. Shinigami is Reaper, so the ultimate answer to life is death. Fun fact.
Huh?
I was
Noted.
reading Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, but no, you pop off, Queen.
I think you learned it from Death Note.
God, shut up! You're both exposing me. Stop it. It's spoiling all my fun.
I wonder who the longest, like what the longest somebody has watched me for was, because I've done like the longest stream I ever did was like 20-ish hours.
Aren't there people who fell asleep watching your stream? Or
I did
That
have
would
one
be
guy
me.
say, I had one guy say that he fell asleep while my stream was open, and then he had like a full night's rest, and then woke up until my stream still running. He was like, "Bro, you gotta quit, bro."
yeah,
he's like, you gotta go outside or something.
Bro, this
I've
is
literally
been
had
on
that happen
Cascade.
twice.
The fourth ability is permanent jabbing. Both the third and fourth ability on this Gyre build are permanent Jabbington. They both get duration back every time I kill an enemy, so as long as I keep having enemies, they're infinitely up. So the only ability I have to cast is the one whenever I feel like armor stripping.
So
That's
that
why
comes from the augment for the 3.
What do you say?
And now just letting them know that it comes from the augment for the 3.
Yeah,
Refresh the duration.
you need the cathode current augment to make the fourth a snapshot. That's why I say Gyre is the best lazy AoE nuke, because I could literally walk away from my keyboard right now for like 2 minutes, and as long as I don't go down, these abilities would just keep killing everything around me.
The more I think about it, Gyre's kind of like the anti-Zaku. Zaku's ability to just kill stuff with its little turret is kind of weak at the level, whereas Gyre just slaps.
At low levels, you said?
He scales, yeah, because it doesn't scale as well, like in the early.
Yeah, he goes fucking
of the
insano
ability.
mode on level cap though.
But when you go to level cap, he's insane, but Gyre's not, which doesn't scale.
Yeah. What game? Warframe. You can check out the links that just got posted there if you want to go to the website for the game. Free to play looter shooter. Costs you $0, 0 cents if you want to try it out.
The best free game I've played.
Best game I've played.
I think you mean Destiny?
Bro just said Destiny's free, that's crazy.
That
Yeah,
is
free to log
crazy.
in, and
That's
then it
definitely
costs
a
you
free
so-
trial.
That's definitely a free-to-play game, guys. It only costs $270, dollars if you want to actually unlock 90% of the game. But, the beginning is free.
Each year.
Gotta love it.
Fresh off work and I see Codex. Instant click. He's talking about my OnlyFans stream, by the way. Not Warframe.
Yeah, actually, it's the Feet Finder.
Alright, boys. I'm calling it.
Oh, you
Calling it
hate
because
us?
the Viewfinder.
I'm sorry. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Eepy, bro. Mad fucking eep. I know, Teaspoon. I'm sorry, Buckaroo. Look, to make it up to you, I'll play with you and Musa, and we'll do a construction survival cascade without Codex, and send it to Codex.
See, I sacrifice my sanity and my health for chat. I just guzzle energy drinks.
Yeah, you see, that's your chat, though. I don't have, the responsibility to be.
Oh, shit. I need to take an
Looks like we're
algebra.
gonna have to, make.
Change that now. Fucking make me integral to this fucking stream so I can't leave.
I just realized I did not take an allergy pill today. Let me do that.
No, I was just thinking, force you on into your own live stream. That way, you have to interact with.
Yeah,
people.
I just start streaming, but I only stream when Codex do partnered streams and shit. Just that way. Look, I couldn't stream because there are a lot of things that, like, I have nothing against them. There are a lot of like terms of service conditions that I don't think I'd personally be able to fulfill. Like on Codex stream I can because I respect him enough. Me personally, I swear like a fucking sailor, and when y'all hear me like swear, this is me reducing it, like keeping it to a minimal level.
I'm trying.
It is a struggle today. There's also a lot of things I think are funny that like to tell some people they may be funny, but to some they may not. And so to keep things as clean as possible, I don't make the jokes. But yeah. Tis unfortunate. But to be fair, the dad jokes have been doing pretty well though. I think I'll continue with them for the entirety of Codex's career.
I think I need to look into my boar build again.
I think I just proved the point about Gyre, by the way, guys. I just walked away for, what, like a minute and a half, and my abilities are still at max duration.
Yeah.
Still probably literally getting the most kills per minute while not even at my PC. Bad frame, by the way, guys.
There's a reason I put 8 forma into her.
How much endo did I get it? So, well, you're like roughly an hour in. How much endo?
You don't mind if I copy your
8.
dual talks build, do you? You're gonna have to pay me royalties.
Yeah, for every enemy you kill, you owe him a like certain percentage of your rewards. Yeah, credits. Yeah.
Credits.
We're gonna invite you to the clan so you can donate to the clan tree, and then
Every kill you get, you owe me 2 plastids.
Why is Musa so nice to you? He's a rat bastard to me. He's always giving you kisses on and shit.
Oh,
Musa is
Musa. Mwah.
cat wannabe. That's all.
He's a cat glazer for real. I mean, look, man, I actually do missions with him, unlike a certain someone in here.
You never know who you are.
I see how it is.
C Codex. I'm simply his favorite.
When you log into Mar and you're demoted in the clan, you know why, okay?
Oh my god, free overguard. Where'd that come from?
Oh, how would you feel if I paid you in feet pics?
Wait a minute, is my...
Did me leaving spawn
Me?
your Dante Spectre
Yes. What the fuck?
Yep. You leaving
What?
also made all the enemies pause for a couple seconds.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
did.
my game like froze. I was scared for a second there. Yeah, my Dante Spectre was summoned from you leave. What the fuck is going on? I've never seen this bug before. It was like
It's 'cause
it was
once
like
again,
queued up
it's-
for a fucking hour, then you leave. It's like, okay, now I can come out.
Yeah, like I said, because it's counted as a separate player instance. It was counting us as a full squad, and so it was Spectre, which is counted as a player. And then when I left, it filled the 4th player slot for some fucking reason.
Ting.
Man, you gotta get a PC.
No, that's not how it's supposed to work, by the way. No, but the reason why I say it counts as a separate player instance because that's how it loads into the. It's counted as instantaneous player instance load in.
Do you want to do the pipes now,
Because
T-Spin?
also because your specters are also counted towards
Sure.
your use. Like, if you're using a Dante Spectre, that Dante usage on that Spectre is counted towards of that frame. Because, by the way, Codex it, like uses gyres, Saren, and like a bunch of other frames, way more than it uses.
Yeah, and
like,
Dante
they
was
pale
apparently my
apart.
#1 frame last year, according to the stats, and
Yeah.
which made me
Still
immediately
hilarious.
realize that Spectres count as like Spectres
Please drink
count
some
towards
water,
your
you thirsty bitch.
supposed usage rate. Because it
Yeah.
said that I use Dante more than Saren, for example, which if you watch me, you know is actually fucking clinically insane thing to say.
Yeah, no, fucking. His Dante usage pales in comparison to Saren, Gyre, Zaku, fucking like Titania. Like, compare him to any of those frames, and it's just not even a competition. And yet Dante was his #1 most used frame of the entire year because of the Spectre. It's the reason why Spectres crash me. And it's also the reason why regular summons, so like the fucking
The
Ancient
Curious
Protector,
is about to get vaulted if you guys want to take that
on-call
barrel.
crewmate. Gotcha. Yeah, the Ancient Protector Eximus, the on-call crewmate, and any other non-Warframe summonables, even call, those don't crash me because they're NPCs that you summon in. Warframe Spectres count as an instantaneous player load. Wait, so the game is
Bro,
my Xbox is having
still
a shit
yapping.
fit.
Could have been in this round this whole time.
I know. Which is sadly due to how like Spectres are coded. And so it's not on DE. Xbox handle an instantaneous like fucking player load without having a fit of like where the fuck that player
Well, I
comes
get this
from.
PC that you've been saying you're gonna get for like 2 years.
I know, man. It hasn't been 2. It's only been. Now it's gonna be 3 now. That is that. I'm gonna wait 3 years.
We both know that you're never getting
Gonna
a
make it
PC.
7 for you.
Don't worry. I'm just saving up to get a better PC than you trust.
You are one of the several reasons that I wish they would stop supporting Warframe on last-gen consoles.
That makes me happy to hear. It makes me so happy.
If they
Look at a
could, they
PC.
wouldn't
Just get a
have-
Steam Deck. Do it. You won't.
Like,
I'm gonna get the Switch 2, which is nothing but it's just a Switch 1 with a 2 on it, and then I'm gonna play Warframe on that.
I don't want people being kicked out of the game, but they really do need to at some point stop supporting. Like, and give advance like 6 month advance warning. You know, like give people time, but it's time, bro. We need to stop. holding the game's development back with extremely weak hardware.
Yeah, to be fair, like I'm on Xbox and I agree with you. Just because I was playing with a dude who was on an original Xbox. Like, I'm on the Xbox One X. I was playing with a dude who's on the original Xbox, and his shit was struggling. At a certain point, you just gotta call it, man.
I'm on PS5 Pro. Yeah, I guarantee that's a much better experience than Cat's old ass held together with duct tape Xbox One.
Dude,
this is the reason they took away the Guardian.
Last gen consoles why we don't have wall running.
Look, I've repaired my headset twice. I have a controller named Frankenstein because it's been fixed 9 times with like multiple different controller bits over the years that I've collected from other controllers, just broken down. And I'm just continuously, I refuse to buy more. I'm just fixing it constantly. It's gotten to the point where I go to Facebook. I made a Facebook to go to Facebook Marketplace to buy broken controllers for spare pieces.
I should get your reactant.
That's it. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Return acquired.
You could buy an Aegis from me, Avery, but it's 200 plat. You could honestly probably get one cheaper off the market. There's probably still people selling it for like, at least 180, I'm sure.
Oh, did you text me? Oh, you did message. My bad. I didn't see your message. I was not paying attention because I was in the mission. Yes, I do not have an extra Aegis. No, Bound. Or Avery.
I think Necro should get an augment like Revenant has, where you get power based off of how many throws you have. Like, damage.
Yeah, they need to just change his passive to do something like that because his passive is useless.
Necros rework win?
My drinks are here. Does he even need one?
Oh.
Alright.
Best thing about him is his 3. I guess his 2's okay.
Ladies, gentlemen.
My interaction has made me happy.
Gals and ghouls. It's been a pleasure. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. Codex, I hope you get nothing but bronze pieces.
Okay. Okay.
Bryn, I hope the...
Okay, so we can ban him now, right?
Yeah, hate speech, you can ban me. I'm kidding, I love you. I hope you get nothing but gold pieces. Unless you need a bronze piece.
Log off.
Bronze piece, but... Okay.
Codex just server mutes him.
These pieces. The only thing we're getting is the 2x form of silvers.
Yeah, I've definitely got plenty to sell, Avery, but I'm not selling below 200. It's impossible for us to do an alchemy with a full squad for the whole time. It's crazy.
Yep.
It's okay. I've got a Hellfire missile on the way to Cat's house.
I'm dropping all my Voca on, or sorry, Phosphor. The Holvania Arcane collection because I need a hot shot.
Get it. That reminds me, I need to make sure I spent my... Did I spend it? I need to make sure I went to Kaya this week and spent my stuff on all the arcanes. So glad I finally have all my stickers done so I can spend my pick chips on those now. I can buy all 3 of the arcanes plus the Vossor pack every week. Because since I have every sticker, the free sticker pack that the mission gives you each week is just 5 extra pick chips for me, because it's always 5 duplicates because I'm done, so it's just 5 extra chips, so I get 20 chips in total. And then if I get 1 extra from doing one of the challenge stickers, and that gives me the 21 needed to buy all 3 arcanes plus the philosopher. It's pretty nice, little weekly haul.
Crucible under pressure. Let's keep the system cooking, shall we?
Jesus Christ,
He's
these
stubborn.
odds are awful.
Oh yeah, I mean, Cat's good at the game. His hardware is just shit.
I just got 64 packs, and out of them, only 2 hot shots.
That's 2 hot shots.
Yeah, out of 21.
21.
Our pressure target is shifting.
21 packs, what, 63 arcanes? 2 out of 63?
No, 64 packs.
Oh, 64 packs?
It's 64 packs.
Okay. That's a bit
So
more.
64
huh?
times 3.
Well, you don't like that, like, 0.47 drop chance?
The hell is up with your gyre?
What do you mean?
I think it's because you're corrupted. The little ball that's going to your Catholic race. It should be your Catholic race.
Yeah, like,
You know,
the
those
squares
little
floating around
balls
me?
that over you? Yeah, they're not just squares.
Yeah, I think when you get corrupted on Gyre, the corruption effect, it highlights the like the, what's the term? Like the wire mesh, the back-end code wire mesh for the ability. Like it highlights the texture,
Yeah.
like the invisible texture that the ability is rooted to.
Just interesting. Watching you run around with that.
My squares of death.
Fissures of Death. I've never used Gyre for fissures, really. Or at least I never paid attention to that whenever it did that.
She's insanely cracked in fissures because you can permanently snapshot the double strength and range.
Yeah, it is a little nuts.
Double range rotor swell. It's especially disgusting if you also have an invigoration for range. 730% range.
Is that enough?
It's never enough.
How many guns would that be? Suck.
Like 45.
What your screen would look like? Just 45 guns floating around you?
I've done it on stream. There's a lot of guns. I've had people hop in, they're like, how the fuck do you have that many guns, bro?
Wizardry, don't worry about it.
Like, oh, I'm just a hacker.
A secret Tauforge fit chart. Use range.
You know, another fun thing about Gyre here. You know what, Murmur are weak to? Electric.
Electric and radiation.
Yeah.
'Cause I knew the radiation part. I think Angels of Zaramon's probably my favorite update. At least with the frames and stuff that came from it. Frame.
It was a banger update. File set's cool. It was quite the experience actually going to the Zeraman. Lore-wise. Why have I still not grabbed my drink? I'm gonna go grab that. I better not get nullified.
Kite the
Maybe
nullifiers
not
too.
Spectre will save you.
Kite the nullifiers too. Let the intrusive thoughts take over.
I've returned.
I heard that soda pop.
Crisp. Pop.
K-pop Demon Hunters is a fun movie.
Huh?
It's a fun movie. I ain't hiding or trying to die.
Gonna go up, up, up. Your favorite song?
No.
You're lying.
Oh, my favorite is probably your idol.
One of the two options. I do like
Free is actually the
Free is my favorite.
That's between Free or your idol for me.
It's my caffeine of choice. There's a lot of different energy drinks that I like. Aside from just, you know, mainlining liquid caffeine straight into my veins. Right now I'm drinking a C4. They're pretty good. The drink brand, not the plastic explosive.
You sure?
Inject C4 straight into your veins.
There's a lot of energy in the plastic explosive.
Stat frame, Travis. Gyre.
Oh, prime target package to itself for.
Look forward to remaking my gyre video when the Prime comes out with literally the exact same build.
Exact same build, exact same outfit. Actually, was the skin out whenever you made that video? I don't know.
I never tried caffeine pills.
Crazy guy I know at work who just takes 200 milligram caffeine pills every day when he wakes up in the morning. And he always says he has trouble going to sleep.
He says how much? How many milligrams?
He takes 200 milligram pills every morning, so he gets 400.
Dear Lord, that man's
every morning.
Have heart problems.
Then he drinks a coffee, and he's just like, I don't know why I struggle to go to sleep at night.
Is he
Tell him
trying to
stop
have early
with
heart
caffeine.
disease?
He's like 72, and he's been doing it for like
Unpopular
35.
opinion, but I liked Scarlet Spear, especially the first time. Scarlet Spear has only been here once, so you might be thinking of a different event. If you're thinking of something that had a repeat, because we've only had one Scarlet Spear. I also liked it, though. I grinded the hell out of that. Especially when I found out how the event actually worked. A lot of people didn't know that the relay bonus in Scarlet Spear was per relay. So if you just did one mission in a relay and then relay hopped to the next one, as long as the people who stayed in that relay finished it, you get the relay completion bonus for each relay that you hop to. So I was getting like 80,000 rep per event rotation. It's a fun time.
I wish I had farmed a bunch of Forma like Stone.
No wonder they never brought it back. Well, a lot of people didn't even know that you could do that. That was something I actually discovered. I mean, not like just me, other people knew obviously, but I didn't, nobody told me that. I just found it out by happenstance, and I was like, oh, this is insane. People thought I was lying to them when I told them how much rep I was getting per 3-hour rotation until I carried them through. And then they were like, holy shit, you could actually get this much event rep. Scarlet Spear, I think, is how I finished most of my Eidolon Arcanes. It's actually probably a good thing not many people knew about that strategy, because the more people that would know about that strategy, the less effective it would be, because the strategy requires people to stay in the relay that you were in to actually finish the relay. if everybody was trying the hopping strategy, then none of the relays would actually get completed. It's too bad I wasn't a content creator back then. That would have been a video to make. Although everybody would probably hate me for making it.
No.
Yeah, it'd probably get patched out if you didn't make a video on that.
Yeah, I don't recall anybody making a video on that mechanic. The hopping mechanic. So I don't know how popular it was.
People did have a video on the using Limbo and Trinity to cheese the thing, which got those two nerfed.
Yeah, Korra.
As well. Yeah, Limbo and Korra.
The Venari heal, which is literally a tip in the game. Like, oh, it's unintentional. Like, are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, that was a lot of backlash there with that one.
It's normal DPS this frame. The frame does a lot of damage, yeah, if that's what you're asking. The fourth ability is an AoE electric nuke. Oberon Prime is cracked now. Yeah, the rework did make him quite viable. Thought it came back once, but loved it. No, the Scarlet Spear never came back and never will. It was way too. At least it would never come back in the state that it was. They're never gonna have an unlimited arcane event again, ever. Which I don't like. I wish that they would let us have that, but they're worried about people burning out, or it's a combination of them worrying about people burning out by farming too much, and then people like me that don't burn out and profit way too much from it. They're also not fans of that. They're not huge. I don't think they're huge fans of people doing the same event 10 hours a day for 30 days. So you're gonna leave? Why does everybody hate me today?
Yeah. It's almost 9 o'clock for me. I gotta get up in 6 hours.
All right, well, I guess we'll get out of here then, because I don't really feel like doing this with just 2 people.
I would say do it solo, but it's gotta be boring just standing there by yourself.
Well, it's also just not as profitable because there's less relics to choose between.
Yeah, relics do better.
Lower rarity gradient.
The only time I ever do solo relics is whenever the place I'm going to just so happens to be a fissure.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
I got 111 steel essence. Make a wish. What's up, Lucent?
75.
Damn, I got way more than you. Holy shit.
ID seed.
Yeah, you should have. When you reconnect, though, your inventory is saved.
Didn't save for me.
Really?
Didn't get the.
Are you sure? Like
all
I
that Indo had.
I also could just have more than you because my resourceful retriever went off more often than yours.
Possibly. Which Indo did you get?
It should have saved your inventory. 14.4k.
It's like 5k more than me, so I don't think it did save.
Well, that's rough.
Oh well, could be worse.
Well, check if you have a inbox message when you get back to your orbiter.
Bugs out, gives him 600k in though.
Yeah, you're 600k in. Okay, cool.
What is the 4 called in the 547 amp? Is the pod scaffold. Alright, let me go to Kaya and make sure I purchase these arcanes. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, we're good. Goodbye, Kaya. 7 is the Certus price. 547 means the Cantic, Prism, the Pod Scaffold, and the Certus price. If you do the AMP command in my chat, you can see, right here. Cantic, Pod, Certus. God, my eyes are like burning.
Which Warframe?
What'd you say? What'd you say to me? Too much Warframe? What? That's not a thing.
Not enough sleep.
Not enough sleep.
Can you show a build? Yeah, although I also have a video for this gyre build if you want to go watch this. But here's the build is 2 violet electric shards, 2 strength shards, 1 casting speed. Replace the first ability with pillage. Well, first or second ability with pillage, doesn't really matter which one. And then here's the build. Cannot wait for Gyre Prime. I thought for sure Gyre Prime was going to come out before the old piece, though. It's interesting that it's part of the old piece update itself. I thought she might come out this month and then old piece in December. That's what I was hoping for. If it works, it works. The name of the frame is Uriel Ward, if you're not aware. They showed his first ability on the dev stream yesterday, and it looked pretty sick. We haven't seen the other 3 abilities, though. I mean, I'm looking forward to it. They did a fantastic job with Noko, so hopefully that trend continues with the quality in Uriel. We'll see the rest of his abilities on the next dev stream at the end of November. There's nothing planned for November, is there? Just gotta wait till next month. Yeah, there's nothing that we know of yet, at least for November. If they do have anything planned, it's gonna be short notice because there's nothing announced so far. Unity, thank you for the follow. We feel we're gonna have massive content in December. Yeah, I just thought for sure that Gyre was gonna be a separate, just hotfix basically, like just Gyre access, and then, you know, I thought, especially because the content from old piece is so massive, I thought that they would want to split off Gyre from that, but I guess not. Where's your mum? Thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Bro, you have build for arches. I don't know if I use Galaxy. What, there's a typo there, Christian, so I'm not sure which weapon you mean. What weapon you're asking about? What are your thoughts on the Alternox? Worth using? No, the Alternox is one of the worst guns in the game. If you enjoy using it, use it. You know, that's always the answer. But if you're asking me just from a mathematical, because I had somebody in chat the other day got real salty at me for saying that mathematically the Alternox is complete abysmal dog shit. That doesn't mean that you can't use it. It can be your favorite gun in the game. That's fine. Objectively, though, it's dog shit. So if you're just asking from a mathematical standpoint, no, the regular Alternox is one of the worst guns in the game, and the Prime is probably still going to be horrendous. Why am what? You're not, Dreth. Nobody said you are. What do you mean? But again, if you like the weapon, the fact that it's bad compared to other weapons shouldn't stop you from using it. Just like, if Corvex is your favorite Warframe in the game, the fact that most people think he's the worst frame in the game, shouldn't it stop you from playing Corvex? Use whatever you want. But however, if you want to ask me a question and actually get an answer, you have to keep in mind that the answer has to come from some objective metric. So I can only answer these questions on a broad scale with a mathematical objective comparison. So the Alternox compared to other choices is horrendous. What about kit guns? There's plenty of good kit guns, like the probably the two most popular current like meta examples I can think of is the Spore Lacer and the Vermis Splicer. I hope we get some new
Please drink
weapons.
some water, you thirsty bitch.
With old piece, I'm sure we are. Preference is key in keeping the game populated. This is why it's the best game. Yeah, preference, you know, should always be what you care about the most. Just keep in mind that if you ask a mathematical question, you're going to get a mathematical answer. What's the best weapon for each category? That depends on the context of what you're doing. There's a Basmu mod coming out with Nightwave 2. Do you think that'll be useful? I can't answer that until I know how the math of the mod works. I'm hoping that the math of the mod works in a very particular way. If it doesn't work the way that I want it to work, then a lot of people are not going to like it. But I'll be going over that once I unlock the mod. I'll be doing a video on it. I'll be doing a video on both of them like I always do.
Game mod is the one that interests me the most.
Does Nightwave produce anything good outside of helmets and skins? Yes, it produces a lot more than just skins. Especially within the context of being a newer player, there's a lot of valuable stuff from this. You get like, here's a free weapon adapter, here's a free ribbon mod, here's a free weapon slot, here's a free ribbon cipher, free Warframe slot, and then here's a free Umbra. Every Nightwave add on rank 29 has a guaranteed free Umbra Forma, so that's a free Umbra Forma. That's nice. There's also always 2 augment mods for 2 weapons. Like for this Nightwave, we have Dreadful Killshot for the Basmu, which is a personal rifle of mine that I like quite a bit. And we have an augment, this Necrophagic Vigor mod for the Hema, and there's a Coda Hema, which is actually a very good weapon. So there's 2 augment mods. There's also the credit offering store, allows you to get some things that are always in here, like you can get catalysts and reactors, although I don't actually recommend buying those. I would recommend like buying corrosive projection instead and selling those for platinum and then buying those with platinum because it's a better conversion ratio. There's blueprints for weapons that if you don't have the Pangolin sword yet, you can get that. If you don't have Vobin yet, this is how you get Vobin. There's mods you might have, like right now, for example, one mod that you should all buy if you don't have it already is Photon Overcharge. This mod previously was up to like 150, 200 plat. This is a Nightwave mod from a previous Nightwave. It's an augment for the Galaxion that gives it extra crit damage and a chance for enemies to drop energy orbs. So if you don't have this, you can get this right now for 20 Nora creds. So that's really good. Grab that. And another thing that everybody needs, especially new players, is Nitane. This is the only way to get Nitane at a reasonable pace. Basically, you should pretend that Nightwave is the only Nitane farm in the game because the other farm is terrible. I'm not even going to talk about it because it's so bad. So you can get Nitane 5 at a time here for 15 creds. That's a really good deal. It's super fast to get. You need those to build a lot of different things, including Omniforma, if you want to build those. So yeah, there's a lot more than just skins you can get. This Nightwave has no drip, though. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of the skins, to be honest. They're kind of horrendous, the new ones. Oh yeah, there's also 3 free Arcane Furies here. That's nice. That's a good Arcane. 3 free Forma. So yeah, there's multiple things here that have mechanical value. Tenora? Haven, I think you're smoking crack, bro. The Tenora Prime absolutely shits on the Thornback. I don't know what you're smoking over there, bro. Why are melee weapons so much stronger than any guns? Well, there's a lot of exceptional guns that, as a newer player, you probably don't have yet. But so that's not it's not as accurate of a statement as you think that it is. But yes, melees are quite good. One of the reasons why melees are so good is just because melee influence exists, which turns all of your melees into a 20-meter AoE essentially. So that's pretty hard to beat. To just give you a simple answer. What's your top weapons that you want to get in a Karnan? In terms of like weapons that actually could realistically, because you know I could be stupid and be like, oh, I want the Ocucore to get in a Karnan. That's obviously never going to happen because it's already like one of the best secondaries in the game. In terms of weapons that would actually fit the theme of like being appropriate to get in a Karnan, I think the Tigris and the Opticore would be two. The Opticore, not the Ocucore, the rifle, the Spartan laser gun. The Opticore and the Tigris would be two that would be interesting to get in Karnans. Like the incarnate form of the Tigris could convert it into like shooting micro missiles, for example. Bring back the Tigris into the meta, an old classic weapon, revitalize it. Yeah, Noko's really good. How does the Forma or Umbra Forma work? I'll answer that in a moment. It's also really funny they gave us a skin for an incarnate weapon. True. Oh yeah, Amprex. I do agree. Amprex would be cracked to get an incarnate. Werewolf Prince, thank you for the sub. There's been a lot of subs these last yesterday and today. I appreciate that, guys. Yeah, I would love to see a Tigris incarnate that shoots micro missiles. How does Forma work? That's a good question. I'll show you. One sec. Let's go find a frame here that I can form. I'll spend a Forma to really visualize this for you. Fuck it, I'll throw one on Revenant. No, he's not max rank, so I can't do that. My bad. Shit. Here we go. I'll throw one on my regular Excalibur because I don't actually use him. Alright, so I want to fit Blind Rage on this build. Let's pretend that I can't fit it because it costs 16. Let's pretend I only have, 14 capacity left, so I can't fit this 16 capacity mod. Like, oh no, it won't go on. You can use Forma to do what's called polarizing the mod slot. I can spend a Forma. You can apply. If you look at Blind Rage here, you can see the type of polarity it has is what's called a Matter-Eye polarity. The name of the symbol. I'll do that giveaway in just a sec here, Sweaty. Blind Rage is a Matter-Eye polarity mod. It's what a lot of people call a V or a Y. The actual name is Matter-Eye, though. So if I apply a new Matter-Eye symbol right here with a Forma, it resets the frame back to level 0, so the cost of doing this is that you have to re-level it. But since I've just added this Matter-Eye on, I can now put Blind Rage here and it'll cut the price of the mod in half. So now instead of costing 16, it only costs 8. So in this imaginary scenario where I only had 14 capacity, now instead of being 2 away from it fitting, I now actually still have 6 capacity left over because I'm only using 8 out of the imaginary 14 that we're saying we have. So if you keep doing this polarization process for the mods you want to put on the build, you can eventually get to the point where you can fit all of the mods on and have a full build. So that's the point of Forma. The difference between that and Omniforma, now I'm not going to spend an Omniforma to showcase this, but I would spend an Umbraforma, I mean. An Umbraforma does the same thing, except it exclusively applies the Umbral polarity. So if I were to go over to this build here and go to Umbraforma, you can see this applies the Umbral polarity. So this would do the exact same thing, except it exclusively only applies the Umbral polarity, which would cut the price of the Umbral mods in half. So all of these mods are here: Umbral Fiber, Umbral Intensify, Umbral Vitality, which at max strength they all cost 16. So by applying their polarity, you can make these only cost 8 instead of 16, which again just allows you to fit a whole build more easily. So that's what those are for. And then Omniforma, which if you want, I'll go ahead and throw one of those on. Omniforma acts as a wild card polarity for anything except for Umbral polarities. So while regular Forma, you have to pick which polarity symbol you want to put on, Omniforma instead acts as if you're putting all of them on. So any mod, except for Umbral mods, act as if they are having their price cut in half. It acts as if it's the matching symbol. So if I slap this on, I'll put this in the slot here, for example, because why not? Now you can see I can put any polarity. So Adaptation, for example, is a Vazrin polarity mod. If I put it there, it cuts it in half to 6. If I instead do Blind Rage, which is a Matter Eye polarity mod, it also cuts this in half, down to 8. If I go to a Neramon mod, like Flow, this costs 16, also cuts that in half to 8. So any polarity will be cut in half by an Omniforma, aside from a Umbral. Now you can still put an Umbral, you can put an Umbral mod in this mod slot. It just won't do anything. It just costs its normal price. You can still put it there though if you want. And yes, I do have over 150 Forma and 20 Umbral Forma. I'm out here Forma maxing. Hopefully that explains how Forma works.
I'd like to add the tip that if you are lower than like MR25, take a screen cap of your build before you Forma them. When you form a weapon or frame, your capacity will, unless you're MR30 or above, your capacity will drop, which means sometimes you may lose a mod off the build because it no longer has the capacity to hold it. So if you're like me and have a short-term memory, you may forget which mod that was. So for me, before I hit MR30, I would like take a quick screen cap or picture of the build. That way, like when one of the mods got removed, I knew which mod it was.
You could also just link your own build in a permanent chat, like your clan chat, for example. If you're about to go level the frame immediately again, after it's back to max level, you can auto-apply your own link back on. But then you don't even have to manually apply the mods. Yeah, Omni is neutral to Umbral mods. Omniforma act as if the slot just isn't polarized in regards to Umbral mods, so they just cost full price. Yeah, I farmed about 170 Forma from Plaguestar. GG. I'm simply immune to the burnout. Why do I have a Transient Fortitude that's 1 off max rank? I think I actually might have 3 Transient Fortitudes. No, I might only have these 2. I have a few mods that I have at multiple ranks. For either some hyper-specific builds or for build videos for newer players. Like there was a newer player build video I did where I realized it didn't make any sense to showcase a build with all the mods being at max rank because rank 10 gold mods cost way too much endo and credits for newer players. So I put them at a realistic rank of like 6 or 7 to actually show a realistic version of the build that newer players could actually achieve in a reasonable amount of time. How is ribbon disposition decided in the game, and can it go up? Ribbon disposition can go up or down. So in regards to when it occurs, every time that a new Prime Axis comes out is when a simultaneous ribbon disposition shift across the board also happens. So any up or downs that we get, the next one's going to happen when Gyre Prime comes out, for example. It's also, she's going to drop with a ribbon disposition shift. When they do that, the ribbon disposition can go up or down by a maximum magnitude of 0. Was it 0.2 or 0.02, Umbran?
Sorry, what are we talking about?
I think it's 0.2. Ribbons can go up or down by a max disposition multiplier of 0.2 either direction.
Yes.
For the most part, though, ribbons basically just don't get nerfed anymore. Like, for the most part, since Rebecca took over, she has made it so that ribbons, for the most part, there's been like no nerfs, so it's usually only increases. Like this extremely overpowered Incarnate ribbons are not nerfed. For example, like the Torrid. The Torrid Incarnate is a crazy strong weapon, but the ribbons are still scaling off of like the pre-incarnate popularity of the Torrid, so it's like way too high for how good the incarnate actually is, because ribbons are supposed to scale with popularity. The way that they adjust ribbons up or down is by the usage rate of the weapon. So if a weapon is too popular, basically, like if it's used too much above whatever their in-house metric is, then the ribbon disposition is supposed to go down, and if it's not used enough, if it's an unpopular weapon, then the ribbon disposition goes up. So the original concept, at least of ribbons, is that less popular weapons have stronger ribbons and more popular weapons have weaker ribbons. Now, of course, this is a bit skewed by the fact that some insanely good weapons like the dual talks have insanely strong ribbons, but overall that was the idea. In all new weapons launch with a disposition of 0.5, and then they go up from there every 3 or 4 months, basically. If you go on my YouTube channel, Timothy, you can watch my Noko build video. I have 2 different builds in that video, if you want a full breakdown.
Let's play pinball.
Dear Lord, I didn't realize a Tomcat blueprint is such a abysmal drop rate.
Can you recommend a good Gravimag art gun for AoE? The new art gun that we got, the Arbicep, is quite fun and effective. This is what I run on mine. Why was the coda weapon so low at first when you start them high? Or they bring them down depending on the more popular weapon? No, all ribbons by default start at 0.5 disposition, so they start all of them very low on purpose. That way there's nothing accidentally giga overpowered by having insane ribbons. Because they want to avoid the circumstance of like launching an extremely good weapon and then you also being able to immediately get a 200% multi-shot ribbon for it. Because then it would just be instantaneously dominant. So they all start low and then go up over time. Yeah, the Arbicep is super cracked. Another fun thing about the Arbicep is that not only is it an extremely good weapon, but it also has a unique trait. Speaking of Noko, if you shoot Noko's mushrooms with the Arbicep, it empowers them, and it gives them the double pulse rate and double effect. So one circumstance in which this is really strong is, you can obviously use this on Noko himself, but Noko's Bright Bonnet Mushroom is his Helmuth ability. The Bright Bonnet Mushroom, the Helmuth version of it, caps at 100% power strength instead of 150%. And obviously, since it's a Helmuth version, that means you're not actually playing as Noko, so you don't have Noko's fourth ability to hit it with and empower it. But if you have the Arbicep art gun, you can shoot the Helmuth version of Bright Bonnet, and that will still empower it. So even though it caps at 100% strength, you can actually get it up to 200% by doubling it by shooting it with the Arbicep. So up to 200% free strength on any frame that you Helmuth Bright Bonnet onto, as long as you have this equipped. It's pretty cracked. Hilarious on Nidus. I feel like the day DE nerfs the ribbon dispo and the Torrid will be like the CS2 trade update for the ribbon market. Yeah, I've heard about that. Didn't the overall like skin market in CS:GO go from? Somebody said it went from like, it got chunked by like 75. It was like $8 billion down to $2 billion or something like that. Like they just completely murdered the market.
That's from what I heard.
Yeah, that's rough for those people. Any tips when to buy mods, etc. on the market? On like the Warframe market website, if by when you mean like literal time of day, things are often cheaper at Eastern Standard Time. I was going to say at nighttime, but obviously nighttime is relative to where you live. A lot of things are often cheaper at like what is nighttime for me. So like EST late time, because when a lot of the, like, just to be frank, when a lot of the Chinese players get on, they do like super farming and mass selling, so they drive prices down sometimes. Oh yeah, somebody did redeem a giveaway. What was that giveaway again? I forget what you redeemed. Forma bundle. Okay. This is what I get for not sleeping, guys. Can't remember anything. All right, exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat to win a Forma bundle. Lurkers arise, yeah. They're just here to profit off of me. You need sleep? Well, I'm supposed to have another 2.5 hours of stream left, so can't quite do that yet. Yeah, I definitely made the mistake of getting not enough sleep before my 10-hour Saturday stream. In general, yes. I probably should sleep more in general. Do you have Coda base assist? Yeah, I have every adversary weapon in the game. You watch your mouth, Mal. I love the Coda base assist. Highly recommend a Blast Crux build on it if you want to see what I'm rocking here. Here's the non-ribbon version of it. I have so many weapons with a config named no ribbon because people, you know, constantly ask me for builds, and obviously I want to give them a build that they can actually use, so I have to make a separate config to show them because most of the guns that I use have a ribbon on. Could you possibly equip it to one of your statues because it's causing odd interactions? You mean like the frame displays? You're talking about like one of these? Sure.
By the way, you still have your giveaway on screen.
Well, yeah, because it's not over yet. Why did that not? Why did that not change it? Why is it not changing it? Do I have to reload for it to show up?
Shouldn't.
Let me leave and walk back in and see if it changes. There we go. Oh no, it's hungry. What's going on here? I should call her. Anyway.
I'm surprised they haven't patched that out yet.
I'm gonna switch back to my other one. Yeah, that was quite the bug. Yeah, I like having my my default Excalibur displayed here. Excalibur with the Bratton Skana and the Kunai, the OG. Remember your roots, Tenno. Well, I probably got a form to craft. Oh, never mind. Just got 33 minutes left. I need to get some more Argon so I can keep crafting Omniforma. It's nice to get those for free. Excalibur Prime win cut. I wish, bro. I wish. Alright, what do I feel like doing? Let me go see what Akrathis has right now. Does she have any ribbons this week? Well, good ribbons. If it's like Kit Gun, I don't want it. Excalibur Prime in December, yeah. Yeah, you will technically be able to play as Excalibur Prime during the old Peace Quest, so that'll be a experience.
Don't forget the 6-person raids that are totally coming with this update.
No ribbons this week. She does have an Arcane Reaper today, though. So if you guys still haven't finished your Reaper sets, she's selling one today for 20 clamps. I might go do a Duviri run just to buy that, to be honest. Reaper sets are good plat. Whenever I happen to get one. Grid, thank you for the follow. Alright, let's see who the winner of this format is. It's been long enough. Winner is... Once it loads properly. There we go. Unity Bravo. Unity Bravo, you are the winner of the Forma Bundle. Let me know your in-game name and I'll send that to you. Are the gun builds you make based off of Warframe buffs loadout? The ones that I personally use often are, yes. In my videos, if I'm doing a video that's centered around a weapon, I usually try to get a build that's self-contained and like works on any frame, but I will occasionally also mention frame synergies. I personally like to build loadouts instead of just building a frame or just a weapon. Yes, that's how I play, but a lot of people want their things to work no matter who they're using it on. Like if a weapon, if you usually have a weapon modded for corrosive, for example, but you're going to play it with Saren with a venom dose, then it makes sense to you know, not use corrosive because you're going to get corrosive for free anyway from venom dose, so you can instead have another additional element. Like things like that is how I usually like to play. There you go. Enjoy the Forma. Classic Codex gameplay, the market window. Hey. Don't make me stop doing giveaways. Do you have to do a Duviri, the entrance to Duviri? Yeah, the entrance to Duviri is also there. So salty, Mr. Mag Heirloom. Yeah, it's a fantastic skin, to be honest. Oh no, I only have 2 hours left on this like 20% coupon they gave me. Don't care. It's 75% or bust.
Mag Heirloom is the best heirloom skin. You cannot change my mind.
Alright, I got the Paris. That's a decent weapon. Not my favorite choices of frames, though. Yeah, the Vauban heirloom looks pretty cool. Anybody want to go do this Devere round? You want to go, Umbran?
How long are we going for?
I mean, it's just a Devere run, so a run. I don't know. 15 minutes.
What's that?
Not circuit. Like a clamp run.
Oh, an actual degree. Gotcha. Sure, I'll go.
If any of you want to go, just whisper me. Unified_codex. So do you guys think the other game mode they showed in the dev stream is also going to be a weekly? Because there's two game modes. There's the Descendia, and then there's also the Parita Rebellion. How crazy would it be if they introduce 2 new weeklies in one update? So do we think that the Parita Rebellion is also going to be a weekly, or do we think it's going to be some normal, just new game mode?
I think it's going to be another weekly.
I don't know.
That
if
or
it's
going to be another Devere.
Okay. I was going to say deflect. I don't know if you were somebody from stream or somebody trying to buy ribbon off me. What'd you say, Umbran?
I said it's either going to be a weekly or it's going to be another Devere, and then you're just going to use it to farm whatever resource or whatever you need for the ultimate abilities for the focus school.
Yeah. Yeah, I do wonder what we're getting for focus aside from just the ultimates. I also wonder if all of the ultimates are just going to be attacks. Because so far, the 2 that we've seen are just 2 attacks. I mean, they seem to do additional things, because apparently the Unairu one also makes enemies pop out universal orbs, which I didn't actually catch during the stream, but...
I don't think the Unairu one actually even was an attack. I think the hammer was just there for flair. Because there weren't any enemies on screen when they used it, but a bunch of like universal orbs and ammo were
was it just like a dispensary, basically?
She did it.
Well, I must have
basically, yeah,
misread that then. All right. Well, well, that's good. Yeah, because I didn't really want them all to just be attacks. I was hoping that like the Matter Eye, it would make sense that the Matter Eye was just like some sort of nuke attack, because it's Matter Eye, but I didn't want them all to be that. I'd rather they have some sort of interesting new mechanical utility. Yeah, if the Unairu one is just like a super dispenser of every kind of orb, that'd be cool. Did it pop like just like everything? Like it was universal orbs and ammo?
Yeah, universal orbs and ammo.
And maybe shields too, who knows?
The ammo seemed a little bit more sparse, but it was definitely popping up universal.
I'm happy that my goat Naramon got a giant sword. Yeah. Make the sword ignore attenuation, slice right through attenuation.
Oh, so you can just use it to nuke bosses?
Parita Rebellion is just a crossfire exterminate with a new name. That would be funny. No syndicates in old piece is huge. I never personally had a problem with syndicates, but it is... I mean, I also don't have a problem with it not being a syndicate, so it's... I know a lot of people dislike it, so, I mean, if more people like it, then fine with me.
I don't have a problem with it either, but I'm also legend rank 3, so it's a significantly quicker to max out syndicates than other people.
Why is this loading taking so long?
I blame Taylor.
It's a good reminder, Musa. I did not do that Corvus ribbon. I need to do that.
There we go.
Yeah, somebody remind me to give away that Corvus ribbon after this video. Let me set myself a 20-minute timer on my stream deck. There we go. Hopefully that reminds me. Who am I bringing? What's my Grendel build? I don't even remember, to be honest. Apparently I'm missing an arcane. It was bright energized that I sold. Yep, whatever. This looks fine. Status effects deal double damage right off the bat. Very nice. I had dispenser on this line. What the hell? Why do I have dispensary on? It's weird actually playing as Grendel and getting the full strength nourish.
Fast as fuck, boy. I just got casting abilities, increase my movement speed.
I like how direct you are. Well, I'm glad you like that. Because a lot of people don't like that. I understand why Panzer is most recommended well-rounded companion. Yeah, you can basically take it anywhere and it works. Somebody have the light on them? Who's guiding it? Because it's not on me.
Not me either.
Whoever has the clone, make sure you're guiding into the light.
Oh, it's deflect.
Oh my god, why is my fire rate so low, bro? No, I think it's because I'm used to having reinforced bond on. I was relying on that. Rip. Somebody got it? Pet! What? Let me pet you. A random Deviri dog walk up with me. Scritches. Do you guys have good weapons? Oh, somebody's got the fucking Tord. Holy. And the new core. And the Aki core. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah, I have the Aki core.
Well, I could nerf myself and give you guys the extra crit damage.
You don't need to. It's fine.
I'm gonna do it. There you go. I just gave you guys the 3x crit multi buff. Alright, I've got to use the restroom super bad, so I'll be right back.
Codex is abandoning the mission.
Thank you, Cash, for the follow. Appreciate that. Where can I see your Oberon design? If you're looking for my Oberon builds, I have a video on YouTube you can go watch. You're cringe, Della. How did I not just grab that, bro? Give it to me. I think I was about to say something and I totally forget what it was.
Something about Oberon?
No, I already said that. I was just, it's on my YouTube channel if you want to see my Oberon builds. No, something else. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Rip. Oh, he's right. Yeah. What? I need a good clickbait title, guys, for the Gyre Prime video. Right now, I'm thinking Gyre is the best lazy nuke in the game, which is a true statement. So I mean, it's not even really clickbait. But. It's pretty hard to beat the laziness of your third and fourth ability being automated as long as you keep getting kills. Infinite duration.
You're nuking wrong. Here's how you do it right.
Yeah? You're playing Gyre wrong? You're also a true statement, because most people are. If they think she's bad, at least.
Boom. Headshot.
I just started Warframe and I got like 3 hours in the game. Is the game really worth it? Some people might tell you that I'm a bit of a biased responder to that question, but I do have about 11,000 hours in the game, Jay, so in my opinion, clearly yes. It is in my opinion, it's the best free-to-play, at the very least, the best free-to-play game, if not more, maybe more specifically looter shooter currently. I think it's like just the best looter shooter that there is, to be honest. Especially just within the realm of free-to-play games, it's by far the most well-run free-to-play game that we currently have access to in the market. There's an extremely fair economy. The grind is, if you want to remain a purely free-to-play player, there's no pay to win in the game. The premium currency platinum is tradable, so even if you are a free-to-play player, you can still access platinum by just playing the game, grinding out stuff that people want, and then selling it to other players for platinum. So you can not spend a dime and still be able to buy things like skins and boosters and whatnot. The gameplay experience itself is extremely fun. The movement is incredible. It's like crack, jumping around in Warframe. You know, the speed that you can go and the maneuverability and whatnot. There's a lot of build diversity. If you like figuring out how things work, the math of the game, how different mechanics interact with each other. Basically, in essentially every way, the answer is yes. The game is worth playing. It also has a really good story, in my opinion, especially with the later quests. I think this is the best time to start the game too. Yeah, they've made the new player experience better than it's ever been, basically. What's the in-game content like? I've sunk 2 hours in high pixel Skyblock. Never heard of it. MMO, but it just doesn't hit anymore. Bro's just glazing at this point. I mean, I am the professional Warframe glazer, as you know. I mean, I try to give you objective points though. Like everything I just said is you know, based off of objective reality. Like I mean, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me a free-to-play game that does the free-to-play economy better than Warframe in terms of fairness to the player base. There isn't one. Yeah, the end game. So the end game is admittedly one of the potential issues with Warframe, in the sense that unlike a true MMO like World of Warcraft, for example, there's not a clearly defined end game. Like in World of Warcraft, you get to the end game and you're like, okay, I do raids or I do mythic raids. This is the defined endgame. Warframe doesn't have a defined endgame, but there is things that are harder to do that give you better rewards that you can do as an endgame player. But it's kind of up to you, like what kind of your endgame will be more determined by your own choices and what kind of gameplay loop you prefer, as opposed to the game telling you what the endgame is, like you might be used to. Can I hit anybody, please? Holy.
They keep teleporting around.
Where are they? Please die. Can you stop teleporting? God. I'm looking for a super speed dagger build. Is there something like that? There is daggers in the build, and there is several ways to make your melee have absolutely fucking insane attack speed. So yes, you can do that if you want to.
I found this is an absolute win. I sacrifice 50% of my weapon damage for 600% power ability strength, and I have war on right now. I see that as an absolute win.
Yeah, the real endgame
Why
fashion.
Why's the portal so far away? Jesus.
Yeah, obviously, I have a bias towards the game because I have 11,000 hours, so you have to be insane to have that many hours, but try to be as objective as I can be.
Look at that tasty roar. Codex.
Hold on. How much is it? What do we got here? 250% roar. Light work.
On a subsume. On a subsume, not on Rhino.
Yeah, that's pretty hot.
Sacrifice half my weapon damage.
Well,
for
if he wants
2.5.
if he wants a giga speed mal, he would probably, instead of playing Clervo, probably put Clervo's Wrathful Advance on Volt. Do the Wrathful Advance Shock Trooper setup if he wants a crazy speed, high damage build. Yeah, Volt and Nami solo. Yeah, not quite a dagger, but yeah, like rock to dark dagger Volt if you want to also be immortal. God, this fire rate is painful, bro. I miss reinforced spawn.
I've got 290% multi-shot. This is gonna be delicious on the kick core.
I got so many people messaging me for stuff, dude. Sorry, what about the Aki core?
I said, because of my metronome buffs, I got almost 300% multi-shot right now.
Very nice.
I'll have my fun up in Deviri.
Man, these weapon choices I got are not it. Well, I mean, the Paris and Karn is good, but God, this fire rate is abysmal. You streaming the old Peace playthrough? Yes. I don't know. We don't know what day it's coming out yet, but I'm gonna take a vacation day, or just fucking call off work if I need. If I need, I'm not working on the day that the old Peace comes out. I am gonna be playing it all day. Now, be warned, Twitch. I'm not a fan of insane noises going off during story moments, so Twitch redeems are going to be disabled during the quest playthrough. So I don't want to be sitting there in the middle of the, holding a dying Lotus or whatever, and then the screaming cat redeem goes off.
Drink water, you thirsty bitch.
My literal boss is in the Twitch chat right now, by the way, and I just said that I'll call off work for the update. It's okay. He's chill. So.
Hey, so cut up the boss. Make sure he doesn't get off on the 10th or 11th.
True.
Or the 17th.
Yeah, hopefully they just drop it on a day that I'm off anyway. Which I know they're not going to drop it on a Saturday because they don't do weekend releases, so it has to be on a Wednesday. There has been multiple Wednesday drops though, so we have faith.
Poison I sucked down to kill the tech rot in my lungs.
We have faith. Any tips on what I should do for my starts? Oh yeah, I should link this in the first place, my bad, since you're a newer player. These two videos right here that I just linked, those will both help you out in the game. One of them is a basic modding tutorial, and the other one is a full loadout guide if you want a specific loadout. That'll help you easily get to deeper into the game and unlock Steel Path and whatnot. Although you probably don't know what Steel Path is. It'll help you get through the game. Also, make sure you join my Discord. Lots of good people in there. If only I could aim, bro. Imagine. Guess I'll take this.
Good thing I'm invisible.
I wonder if I can eat the Death Scullers as Grendel.
Go for it.
No, apparently not. They give me indigestion. She's so much weaker now with the nerfed attenuation.
Yep.
All it did was torment you, just as he tormented me.
I've got to remember to turn back on my in-game music.
No, I had Araxia the week she came out, Eric. I'm just getting clamps right now. This run's taking hella way too long, though, I can tell you that. I didn't exactly get the best loadout. Stop hurting me, Araxia.
Killing your own kind. Nothing new for you, is it? And we're out.
Yeah, this is a... Oh my god, this is a long run. You know how fast you can farm clamps right now with the nerf attenuation if you did the Titania abort method? I should just do that.
Go for it. Nobody's stopping you.
Okay, Mal. Alright. I'm a Warframe player, okay? We don't aim, bro. There we go, that's a good one. Alright. I expect the bro with the Torah to do all the work here.
Likewise.
Yeah, I mean, you've got an Aki core. Why aren't all these guys dead yet, huh?
Because my Aki core builds shit, because I never use it.
Oh my god. Of course you don't. That makes sense.
I don't care for the Aki core. Fight me.
You disgust me.
Tell me something I don't know.
How to mod? Got him.
I'm sorry, but I'm not a senior.
Oh, there goes half the health bar. Araxia's not tradable, Eric.
I love how Dominus is complaining about Wally cheating, like he doesn't summon a dragon every single time we slightly get ahead of him.
And literally rewind time.
Yeah.
God, that was an embarrassingly long run. Let me out of here.
You shall never leave. Oh wow, that is a hell of a delay on stream. It's still it's still on the boss fight.
Hmm. What are you watching on YouTube or
At least
Twitch?
on Twitch.
Hmm. Shouldn't be that delayed.
Might be my computer then. Maybe refresh the page.
Because I've had people, because some people are responding to me pretty fast.
Okay, yeah, I just had to refresh it.
You really Akicore so much fun. Yeah, her passive would add what, 32% crit chance? Use your rally with the epitaph if you want to see some serious crit on the charge shot. All right, see you deflect.
I need to go start farming Noko now that I've got Kome building.
Bro's taking his sweet time.
Actually, I think I also need to farm another flare.
I'll be honest, when I play Ureli, I use the augment that allows me to not have to ride Marilena. I like it a lot better not being stuck on that. Let me go mark those off. Another Arachne sold, another volatile variant sold. Oh, and we're back above 18k plat. Ha! And you guys can't redeem any more giveaways today. So you can't make me go lower again. Rizless Ureli. That's fair. You got a Nidus Bright Bonnet build you're working on? Yeah, I plan on releasing. I already have the build done. I just need to do the video for it. Yeah, Nidus Bright Bonnet is absolutely insane. On my current build, I was able to get an Oberon with only 200% starting strength to over 1,000% from the combination of Bright Bonnet and Parasitic Link. Bright Bonnet over the 4, yeah, that's the only ability that you can replace reasonably. You have an Akicore video? Yeah, the name of the video is The Best Secondary in the Game. The video is slightly outdated, though, in the fact that our secondary innervate didn't exist back then, so Just keep in mind that Innervate is another viable arcane choice. Otherwise, it's essentially the same build. I need to go look at the price of my arachnes because they... are selling a bit too fast. Yeah, because I have it listed too cheap. I'll sell this person one at 65, and then that'll be the last one. I'm going to increase the price on the rest of them. Oh, well, that was weird. My nighttime mode just activated on my monitor. You know, I probably should have activated that sooner. Actually, it would help my eyes. The blue light filter mode. I have it set up to start at 10 p.m. from 10 p.m. to 10 a.m. Was the Corvus giveaway the stream? There was no Corvus giveaway. You talking about the Corinth ribbon? I haven't done that yet. I need to do that. I was giving away a Corinth ribbon, the shotgun. Oh, that was equipped. Whoops. No, unfortunately, the bot only registers Twitch chat, so if you want to join the giveaways, you do have to be on Twitch. So for those of you watching on YouTube, if you want to join in on that, which the giveaway is not started yet, but when I do the giveaways, it's only Twitch chat. Yes, in terms of a growth standpoint and financially, it is better for me if you watch on Twitch. If you want to watch on YouTube, though, that's fine. That's not why the bot's on Twitch. I'm not trying to force you guys. The bot just only works on Twitch. Like it's not up to me. The giveaway bot that I use doesn't have a connection to YouTube. It just doesn't support that. If it worked on YouTube, I would do it on YouTube. Oops, what am I doing? Yeah, I did the Vosper video and nobody watched it, so that was a great use of 200,000 Vosper. I didn't see your comment. Do I need to mod Civigoth Claws if I replace his 4? No, not really. You're not going to get a whole lot of use out of them. And let's watch the attitude. I'm sorry I missed your comment. It happens sometimes. Saw the video, yeah. I thought for sure I was gonna get, I mean, I probably just dropped it at the wrong time because there was a lot of other drama in Warframe going on at the time, so I probably should have waited until like a more dead time to drop a random, you know, Vosper gambling video. Yeah, I thought the music was funny. To unlock the back room is what it's called, Ward, you have to complete the Hex quest, which is one of the... At the moment, it's basically the last quest in the list of main story quests. So you have to basically essentially beat the game to unlock it in terms of quest progress. How did you turn the back room into your shit? Like, how did I make it where I load? It's once you complete, or I'll just show you. I'll go back to my orbiter. One sec. You know if there's any better platforms than corrupted mods? Yes, there's corrupted mod farming is mostly a early to early mid game platform. There's several better platforms. Depending on, I'm assuming you're a newer player if you're still using that method. So, like, I could tell you some of the late game farms, like, you know, doing level cap void cascade fissures and like meta arbitration runs and whatnot. But those are probably too advanced for you currently on the game. But yeah, there is several better platforms that exist. Even just the basic one of just, you know, running any kind of fissure and cracking open relics to sell the prime parts you get out of them is always a reliable method. Although you can enhance that further by doing specific kinds of fissures. Like, for example, the void cascade fissure is one of the most profitable missions in the game, because not only are you cracking open relics pretty fast, but the void cascade itself, due to you killing Thrax enemies, also drops a ton of arcanes that you can either sell directly or turn into Vosper to buy other arcanes from the arcane packs. Alchemy fissures are also good. You get a lot of endo, which if you get to the point of the game where you have all of the main mods maxed out for your own usage, then you can use excess endo to like max out and sell prime mods, for example. That's what I do. I sell max prime mods for usually around 150 plat each. It's, you know, super easy platinum if you have excess endo. You just buy them from Barrow, max them, and sell them. That's obviously not something you're going to be able to do early on, though, because you should be spending endo to max out your own mods first for your own, you know, power growth. If you're patient, there's also flipping stuff, although flipping stuff requires having plat in the first place. So, like, because you're spending platinum to make platinum, so you would have to do one of the regular platinum methods to start doing that. But if you had like an extra 500, you know, 1,000, 2,000 platinum laying around to spend, and you don't mind tying it up in assets for a little bit, you can buy, like, you know, prime Warframes that you know are about to get vaulted while they're cheap, and then once they get vaulted, hold on to them for a few more months and then sell them for more than you bought them for, things like that. Oh, anyway, sorry. The way that you get the backroom as your I'm in the orbiter right now. You go to this computer and you just click on backroom here, and it says switch operations to backroom. You just do that, and then your backroom becomes your load area. Do you think Relics or Cascade is a better platform? Well, you don't have to pick. You can do both, because there's an Omnia Fissure for Cascade. You can do a Relic Cascade mission, so you can do them both at the same time. Whenever that's up, obviously. Well, that's what I mean, Ward. You have to make plat first to be able to make more plat by using that. If you make it your goal to make plat for flipping, then you would save up that platinum, like, on purpose to be able to spend it on flipping and then generate more platinum in the long term. Yeah, as a newer player, that's not going to be as viable, because if you're like a brand new or like a mid-game player, you're probably going to need to be fairly consistently spending your platinum on things like slots and boosters and whatever. But I'm just trying to, you know, fully answer. Depending on where you are in the game, there's all these different sources of platinum income. Some are more or less viable depending on whether you're in the early game, mid game, or end game. Wait, how did you change your orbiter? I missed it. You go to the infested computer. If you're on your orbiter, go to the infested computer. Like, go to this computer but on your orbiter, and then on the bottom right, it's gonna say it says backroom right here. You click on this, and then it sets the backroom to your permanent destination. And then if you want to go back to your orbiter, you go to your navigation, and you go to Earth here, and it says the orbiter on the top left of Earth to switch back to orbiter. Yeah, this is Mag Heirloom that you can no longer get this skin, unfortunately. It was a one-time offering.
I just rolled a multi-shot damage to Riven for Corinth.
Yeah, like for me, Ward, for example, for where I am in the game, as like in terms of game progress, like an ultra veteran, and I have everything done. I already have all the mods maxed out. I have all the frames, all the weapons. I basically have all the slots that I need. I can easily use my platinum to make more platinum. So it makes sense to do that because that's one of the easiest ways, well, basically the easiest way to make platinum in the game, aside from just buying with real money outright, is just spending your platinum on stuff, holding on to it, let the price go up, and then resell it. There's no reason for me not to do that. Like, I'm sitting on 18k plat right now, so you know, there's no reason for me not to dump 10k of it into some long-term flip and then turn that 10k into 25k, and then just keep doing that over and over again. Have a recurring source of income. That's obviously a later game thing, though. All right, oh, I got Titania. All right, guys, we're doing Isle Weaver again. Except this time it's gonna be fast as fuck. Anybody want to go? This will be a lot faster if you want to go this time, Umbrun.
Yeah, I'm just rolling this Corinth Riven I have right now. I realized I had one sitting in my inventory for probably like at least a year.
Want some clampies. If anybody wants some Pathos clampies, just whisper me in game, unified_codex. I've got Titania right now. We're going to be doing the abort method. For those of you that are not aware of this, don't be scared when I abort the mission at the end. If you beat the boss fight in Isle Weaver, and you get the last reward pop-up screen, and then you abort instead of extracting, you keep everything. You keep the Pathos clamps, but since you aborted instead of extracting, you also keep the same loadout. So since I have Titania right now, for the next hour and 47 minutes, if I kept aborting, I could keep Titania permanently and keep doing speedruns. And again, you keep the clamps. All right, there we go.
I got a good roll on this.
Actually, either you can go Umbrun, or I have a full squad here if you don't want to go. I have a fourth guy who will go if you don't want to.
I'll let the fourth guy go.
All right, get in here, Mal.
I'm cleaning up my ribbons right now. I'm almost at my current capacity. And I don't.
Yeah, it's like buying
slots.
stock in real life Ward and hoping that not just, I mean, if you're buying stock in real life, hopefully you're doing it with informed information, like you actually had a clear reason why you expect the stock to go up. But yeah, it's like buying a stock and the price goes up and then you sell your stock and you make more than you originally invested. It's in Warframe, I mean, it's much easier than in real life because it's if you're smart about it, it's literally guaranteed profit. Like, unlike real life where variable events can occur that cause market downtrends, that almost never happens in a Warframe for like items that have really stable prices. Like, one of the easiest long-term flips is whenever a arcane event comes out that brings the idle on arcanes, like Arcane Aegis, for example. Right now Aegis is around 200 plat. If a arcane event comes out like Operation 8-Claw, which is what introduced this Isle Weaver note here, since the arcanes are farmable from an event, that obviously results in the prices going way down. So if you can get, Aegis, you can get Aegis for like 50 plat, for example, 50, 60, 70 plat, whatever. So you dump a ton of plat into buying those while they're cheap, hold on to them for 6 months, let the event go away, wait another 4 months, 6 months, whatever, the price goes back up to, 150, 200, and then you sell, and you make a 3x, 4x, 5x return. It's impossible for arcane prices to not, like, like, that's an example of it's not possible to not make money off of doing that. It's just a matter of how much money will you make. Because if arcanes are currently available in the game from an event, and then that event goes away, it's literally not possible for the price to not go up, because there's a temporary boosted supply of the arcanes, and then they take that away. The price has to go up, like, it'll eventually go up to the pre-event value. So there's no way that you won't make money off that. Yeah, we're just gonna pretend we didn't see that, Della. Anyways, all right. I don't even know what my other weapons are because it doesn't even matter. I got titania. Other weapons don't matter. I did get the Atamos and Kara though. It's pretty based. Make sure you guys get your plants from the back left if you haven't already. Let me in here. Do I take this one and hope that I get the cold buff, or do I take the fire rate one? I'll take this and hopefully they somehow get cold status on them for the boss fight. Maybe somebody here has a cold weapon. More Eidolon arcane events. I need precision. Yeah. How do you speedrun Devere? You said, sorry, I was doing something. Well, right now I have basically the best frame for speedrunning this. I have Titania. Arguably the literal best frame for Isle Weaver. And since I have Titania right now, if you beat the final boss, but then instead of extracting you instead abort, you keep the Pathos clamps, but since you aborted instead of extracting, you also keep the same loadout, because the only way that the loadout changes for Devere is either from the timer expiring, like for the next Devere rotation, or you beat a full bounty run or one wave of the circuit. So if you abort, neither of those conditions are met, so you keep the same loadout. So since I'm going to abort at the end of this run, I'm still going to have Titania. So I can keep getting Titania every single run until this rotation expires. You'll see what I mean about Titania being cracked when we get to the boss fight. Both the Araxia and the fragmented boss fight. I'm going to instantly kill both of them. Let's re-roll this. Okay, these are all garbage. There we go, 200% stash chance, I'll take that. I guess I'll take this, whatever. Even though it doesn't help Titania. Oh, survival? Okay, we're chilling. It's chat time. Yeah, the blast is auto-innervate setup. Yeah, just keep, like wait until if you want to do the speedrun strategy, wait until a fresh Devere rotation starts, like you have the full 2 hours left, and then quickly spend like the first 10-20 minutes. Just keep doing just one round of the circuit quickly over and over again until it finally rotates into you having Titania. And then once you have Titania, go and do the abort method in Isle Weaver, and you can get really fast runs. And then you can spend the next, like hour and a half or however long it takes you. Or however long you have, I mean, just getting rapid clamps. At the moment, we have a full squad wrecked, so I don't have any openings available. Otherwise, I would gladly pick you up. Assuming you have Steel Path unlocked, because we are doing this on the Steel Path version. I'm gonna leave after this run. My ping issues are too big. Do you live super far away from the United States or something? That might be the problem. Because my connection is pretty good. Most people have very good connections when I'm hosting. Speaking of which, this is really random, but I thought about making a video on this, although it's not technically really a Warframe video. It's a tech video that technically applies to any game that you play. For those of you that know what port forwarding, well, if for those of you that know what port forwarding is, you've probably already done this because you know that you should do this. But for those of you that know what port forwarding is, make sure that you open the ports for Warframe on your router. For those of you that don't know what port forwarding is, look up port forward. I can't explain in detail how to do it on your router because every router has a slightly different port forwarding process, but look up what port forwarding is, and then assuming that you can find out how to do it for your model of router, forward the ports that Warframe uses for your router to the device that you play on, to your console or your PC, whatever, and it'll give you better connectivity on Warframe because it'll make sure you have what's called an open NAT type, which allows matchmaking to occur smoothly without disconnection issues and whatnot. You should do that on every game that you play, to be clear. That's not just a Warframe thing, that's just a tech router thing that makes any online multiplayer game run better. Although first, make sure you give the device that you play on, whether that be a console or PC, make sure you give what's called a static IP address, which means an IP address that's unchanging, because when you do port forwarding, you're forwarding those ports to a specific IP address. So if your device has the normal default dynamic IP address, which allows it to change on the fly, if you forward to a dynamic IP and then the IP changes, you're going to lose the port forward because you're no longer utilizing the IP that you forward it to. So first, give your device a static IP address so it doesn't change, and then forward the ports that Warframe uses to that address. No, it's not PC only. You can do it on anything. You can port forward to a phone, technically. Any device that's connected to your router on your network is going to list up as a client device with an IP address. So give that device, whether it's your Xbox, your PS4, your PC, whatever, give that device a new static IP address, and then forward the ports that Warframe uses to that address. And then it'll give you an open NAT type on Warframe, which will give you much better matchmaking connectivity. Can't do that. My ISP uses proprietary routers and you can't access the config. Well, that's annoying. You should make a short about that. I should. The problem is that I can't do like a YouTube video or a short specifically explaining how you do it, because like the concept of port forwarding is essentially the same on every router, but the exact process of like where exactly you click on your router is going to vary by the user interface of your specific router. So I couldn't like do a video showing you how to do it, because if I showed you how to do it on my router, that would only be showing you how to do it on my router, not on yours, unless you have the same router as me. The process is roughly the same on every router, though. Some are easier than others. Some routers you even have what's called UPnP, universal plug and play, where if you have a more like modern router. Now this is not as good as manual port forwarding. I always recommend that you do manual port forwarding, but some routers do have a UPnP function where you can go to the port forwarding section and look up Warframe as a game. Like it'll have like a game section. You can look up Warframe and assign quote unquote Warframe to that device, and it'll attempt to automatically open all of the ports that the selected game uses or that the selected software uses. So that's a way of like, them trying to streamline the process. I do recommend that you manually port forward though, because then that ensures that you have all of the correct ports open at all times. Yeah, just dox myself by showing all of my router details.
Let's check what's next. I was dying all alone. Did you know that? Dying from the poison I sucked down to kill the tech rot in my lungs. Until held out my own severed hand to me and offered me life.
All right, time to instantly kill Araxia. Yep. How do you make a static IP address? Again, I can't tell you exactly what to click on because every router UI is different, but the concept is you go to wherever the IP settings are in your router, and you should be able to go to a client list and select the device as a client. So if you're playing on Xbox, for example, you would figure out what it might not say Xbox, so you might need to go on your Xbox first, for example, and go to the network settings on Xbox and figure out which IP is your Xbox. Go to that IP address on the client list, select it, and then there should be an option to assign it a static permanent IP address instead of a dynamic IP address. And then once it has a static IP, that means that it's a permanent IP address. Then once you have that permanent IP address, go to the port forwarding section of your router, again, wherever that is, and assign all of the ports that Warframe uses to that IP address. And then they'll give you open NAT type for Warframe at least. PS4 is auto set to static IP. Really? That's true. Well, that's good. That makes it. If that's true, that makes it easier. The process easier because then you won't have to do the first step. I feel like that's not true though. But if that is true, that's good. I play on PS5 and have issues with strict NAT. How do I make that work? If you're playing on a console, Xbox or PlayStation, there's also general network ports that Xbox and PlayStation use across the board for all of their connectivity, like their party interface and whatnot. So look up, if you're playing on a PS5, for example, look up PS5 ports. Like here, if I go on Google right now and I look up PS5 port forward, the ports that PS5 uses, it looks like it's TCP and UDP port 3478 and 9295 through 9308 as an example. So just look up PS5 ports or Xbox One ports or Xbox Series X ports. Look up the exact console that you have and ports and find the ports that it uses, and then forward all of those ports to your console in addition to the Warframe specific ports, because all consoles are going to have ports that they use again across the board for every game. But then also each individual game is going to have ports that specifically that game uses for its matchmaking. So make sure that you do both. So if you want to make every game run the best that it possibly can on your console, you have to do not only the general console ports, but also all of the game-specific ports for each game. Yeah, I mentioned UPnP earlier. Although UPnP is not as reliable as specific manual port assigning. Like if you have UPnP, using that is better than nothing. But if you're willing to do the honestly not very complicated or hard work of manually assign the ports, I would recommend that you manually assign all of the ports. But yes, if nothing else, at least use UPnP. What's the lore for a chunk of Alberic's lab just being there on Duviri? Well, presumably it's not an actual chunk of Alberic's lab. All of Duviri is what's called a conceptual embodiment, which is a term for thought made real. So it's like, it's the envisionments of... It's like the children's thoughts from the Zerman, for example, made into a false reality in Duviri. All of Duviri is just like conceptually embodied. Nothing here is actually real. So it's just like the thought of Alberic's laboratory being embodied here. Also, what's up, Dark? Yeah, I do love Titania. She's pretty much the best frame for doing Isle Weaver runs to get clamps. Although we're going slow as fuck right now though, because that survival killed our time a little bit. Survivals are not great for speed running. It's just a static 5 minutes that you can't speed up, so that was unfortunate, but the boss fights are definitely fast. How do you find your IP address for a PS5? Does anybody know? It's on your actual PlayStation 5. If you go to the network to see, I don't know exactly the wording or not, but you should just be able to go to the network settings page for your PlayStation 5, and your IP address will be in there somewhere. You might have to click on like an advanced settings type screen to show that, because most people don't need to see their IP, so it's probably hidden somewhere. But just go to the network settings in the settings section of your PlayStation, and I guarantee you somewhere in there you'll be able to find your IP address. Okay, so there goes the first health bar. It's too easy. And there he goes. Yeah, that's why I like Titania for this fight. Yeah, when this first came out, there was an event version of this mission that had a store assigned to it, but it's also a permanent addition to Duviri Dark. So you can run this for clamps instead of the regular Duviri bounty if you want to. Yeah, I'm curious how many of the titles... oh, yeah, my bad. I need to abort. What am I doing? Oh, I was playing on autopilot for a second there, my bad. But yeah, we abort, and as you can see, you still get to keep all the clamps, and even, essentially, you keep everything, basically. Like, you literally actually don't lose anything. You keep all the resources, keep the clamps, and since we aborted, I still have... No, I don't. Never mind. Shit, did they fix that? I lied. I lied, guys. They fucking fixed it. Shit! Fuck! Oh, dude, I'm so mad.
What, did you lose your Pathos clamps?
No, we kept it. We kept all the stuff, but they made it. They caused it to do a rotation. No, we kept the clamps and everything, but I didn't keep Titania. Ah, fuck, dude. No, it didn't rotate. This is the same. We had like an hour and 40 minutes left. This is the same spiral. Unless my UI was bugged. I have had a visual bug before where the time was wrong, so if it did rotate, then maybe, but this 2 hours ago they didn't fix it. I must add that visual bug again. Because when I first looked at this, it said an hour and 45 minutes left. So it must have been the wrong time then. Okay, so it does still work. Sorry, we're having a bit of whiplash here. Because Musa said that he just did the strategy a couple hours ago. So I guess it just rotated, and my screen was wrong when I first looked at it. We didn't actually have 2 hours left. I thought we had an hour and a half of doing this. I guess not. RIP. How does one get Kavat genetic codes? You have to go scan the invisible Kavats on the derelict missions on Deimos. Make sure that you're using, ideally, the synthesis scanner from Samaras with the upgrade you can purchase for it that gives you a 45% chance for a double scan, because that double scan chance is able to give you 2 genetic codes instead of 1 occasionally when you scan the Kavats.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but resource boosters do still affect those, right?
I think so. Yeah, so you could get 4. Yeah, the upgraded synthesis scanner. There's 3 upgrades. Well, there's a 4. There's 3 or 4 upgrades you can buy from Samaras for the synthesis scanner. One of them increases the speed at which you scan. So like you zoom in and finish the scan faster. So it just makes it faster to get your scans. Another one gives you a 45% chance for a double scan. So like double scan progress towards the codex, or in terms of scanning resources like the Kavad, you can potentially get 2 genetic codes instead of 1. And another one makes the scanner have infinite charges. That's one you definitely want to buy too, so you don't have to keep buying charges for it. It just has infinite charges. And then the 4th one allows you to see the weaknesses and resistances of any enemy that you look at. So if you point your scanner at a Kuva Grenier, for example, it'll tell you that they're weak to corrosive and resistant to heat damage. I feel like I need to increase the price of volatile variant as well, because that's... Oh my god, why am I the only person online selling it for... Holy fuck, I could sell for so... I could sell for so... What? This is... I haven't seen this in a while. Oh, no? What? There's other people selling it? What just happened? For a second, it just said the next person online was selling it for 70 plat. But, no, there is other people selling it for... what I'm selling it for. I am going to increase it by at least 10 plat, though. Oh, wait a minute, this is the wrong person. Sorry, Mal. Didn't mean to trade you.
Why am I cursed with shitty teammates on Rocket League?
My bad, Mally. Resource doublers do give you 2. Yeah, that's good. So you should be able to get up to 4 then with the synth upgrade. Where is this other guy? Taking 17 years to load in. There they are. Yeah, I have 4 extra Vermilion Storms Hunter, looks like. So I can make any combination of parts with the Spore Lacer. You can. There is ideal combinations in terms of DPS. The typical combination for Spore Lacer, I think, is still just Haymaker, Splat, Spore Lacer for the general damage setup. If you want the hardest hitting version of it. LTT Jingle gives you a jump scare. Yeah, technically it's not his song. He just uses a Monster Cat song, because that's what I'm playing is the Monster Cat library. So, like, he doesn't have it copyrighted or anything. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even. I should sell my Vermilion Storms. Apparently, it sells for. The cheapest one is 23 plat, and I got 4 of those. It was a quick little 80 plat right there. I'll tell you what, though, Hunter. I'll give you one. If you, what's your in-game name, Hunter? If you're on right now, I'll give you one of these 4 that I have for free. What's your either whisper me in game unified _ codex or just tell me your name and I'll invite you. Yeah, let me post some of these. Easy money. List those for 25 each. God, my eyes hurt, bro. Ugh. Ugh. We're gonna make it, guys. I got an hour and 20 minutes left to meet my minimum stream threshold. Gravimags aren't tradable, Jason. They're quite cheap though. If you just want to buy them directly, they're only 20 plat. It's like a catalyst. Or you can also get blueprints for them from, I think it's just Little Duck. I don't know if Nightcap has any. Yeah, I stream 10 hours on Saturdays. Guys are off. I stream from 2 p.m. to midnight, so 10 hours. I usually go way over. I don't think I'm gonna do that today, most likely. But yeah, I oftentimes do like 12 or 14 hours on Saturdays. Technically, though, the stream time is 2 to 12, so 10 hours. Yeah, Wednesdays and Saturdays are the longer days, and then on the weekdays that I stream, which usually is like Thursday, Friday nights after work, is 10 p.m. to 2 a.m., so that's only 4 hours. Just throw another mod in here you might need. There you go. Just in case you don't have that out. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll throw Precision Intensify in here as well. Might not have that either. Warframe literally is a full-time job. I mean, if you want it to be, I suppose. I mean, for me, it is quite literally a side job because I actually literally make money off the game. But yeah. No, I don't need all the. No, give me 1. I'm not taking 4 of these. I guarantee you need these relics a lot more than I do. Existential, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Rust is a full-time job. I think Wildcat used to play. I have a few friends that used to play that. Yeah, the game sounds like it's a bit of a hellscape at times. Comma, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We hit 1,500 followers today on Twitch, so now we're on the path to 2,000. King Fire, thank you for the follow. Lots of follows. How fast would I go broke if I did a platinum giveaway matching the follower count for every 1,000 followers? So 2,000 at 2,000, 3 at 3, 4 at 4, 5 at 5. I get super popular all of a sudden, get 20,000 followers, and I'm like, guys, I can't do this anymore. I had to take a mortgage out of my fucking apartment. I don't even have a house.
That'd be pretty funny, actually.
Yeah, I could only afford that up to like like 10K maybe. And it'll start to kill me.
Yeah.
I need to find a new way to make plat. Void Cascade's getting stale now. Flip stuff. Flip stuff. One of the nice things about making platinum off of flipping items not only is the fact that it's exceptionally good platinum if you do it right, but it also, since it's a form of making platinum that isn't actually a in-game farm, like you doing a specific mission, you can go do whatever else you want while you're flipping. Because like, if you're making money off flipping stuff, you go and you buy stuff, you hold on to it for a few months and then you sell it. So there's not an active farm there. So basically, it's just sitting in your inventory waiting to make money. And then while you're doing that, you can also simultaneously go do something else, like, you know, fishers or ribbons, prime sets, whatever. You have to sell everything? Yeah. Well, I mean, I have at least 50,000 plat worth of stuff sitting in my inventory waiting to sell right now. So, I mean, technically I could afford that. It would just, I would have to get on top of selling my stuff. Have to move it all real quick. I dumped some of my arcanes the other day because I was getting a little paranoid about DE throwing another arcane event at us, you know, dumping the price of arcanes again, so I would have to keep waiting to sell. So I fire sold some of my Aegises and Avengers and Furies and whatnot the other day, and within the span of an hour I doubled my plat from 9K to 18K because I sold like 9K worth at some slightly lower prices just to move them. But I'm still holding on to a good chunk. You gonna sponsor me, Ward? Appreciate that. Give me a small loan. Small loan of 100,000 platinum. Sell IATN sculptures, that's what I'm doing? Yeah. That's one way of doing it. Yeah, what do I feel like doing right now? Capture, rescue, capture. Iliad. Isn't Iliad the sergeant? Phobos? There's a lot of quick...
Yeah.
There's a lot of quick void... Kuba Siphon missions right now. I'm gonna go do these. Let's get a few Requiem relics stacked up here, because I just noticed there's a capture, a rescue, a capture, and then the fastest assassination in the game, so... Yeah, let's go grab some... I'm not even gonna do the actual siphons, to be honest. I'm just gonna rush through these missions to try to get some Requiem relics. Yeah, I have Noko. I also already subsumed my second Noko. No, my clan is not public, Avery. Yeah, it's because they brought it back twice in a row, Della, so it's a bit unfortunate. I did the same thing. I bought like 10 Rubito-lined barrels. Eventually the price will go back up. I make a lot of passive platinum by just grabbing the occasional stack of prime mods from barrels. If you have extra endo, it's like some of the easiest plat in the game. Just max them out, sell them for around 150 most of the time. Prime Target Cracker got all the way up to like 175 before it came back again. New Wukong drip is not. Yeah, this skin's amazing. And I have the Rhino heirloom Signa on as well, the horns. All right, I'll see you, Avery. Man, I wish I had some more of that Chinese food. That was good. I love Chinese. Oh, did I get a relic from that? I didn't even pay attention. What did I get? Nope. Game hates me. I'm quitting. It's time to go play, what's that game? What's the anime ripoff?
Duet Night Abyss.
Yeah, time to go play Duet Night Abyss, guys. The definitely not anime ripoff of Warframe. Speed running, baby. Let's see if we can do this in under a minute. Is it under a minute? Yep, 49 seconds. And we got a relic. Nice. Is the coup behind good? It's usable. It's certainly not meta at all. It's not gonna. It's if you're comparing it to other weapons, no, it's not very good. But it's serviceable if you want to use it. This Warframe looks awesome. Yeah, it's the new Wukong skin. The capture. Division was okay back in the day. Yeah, I did actually play a lot of Division 1. Hey dude, can you tell me the easiest and best way to farm platinum? I've been asked this question a lot today. Are you a new player? If you're a newer player, then you have more limited options. If you're a newer player, I would recommend that you farm corrupted mods from Deimos. And sell those, because you can usually sell them for about 15 to the good ones at least, like Overextended, Blind Rage, Narrow Minded, so on, so on. You can sell those for like 15 to 25 each. So it's a pretty good early game farm. If you want to see a more of a rundown on that, I do have a. Let me just link these videos. These two videos are really good for new players. One of them, the new player loadout guide. The first 10 minutes of that video is me explaining that platinum farm, basically. And this Warframe is Wukong, by the way, for whoever just asked that.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Oh, where am I going?
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of Infested. Lay low, and it should go away.
You guys think Uriel's going to be faster than Wukong with his first ability? Wouldn't that be something?
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Does Wukong have that ability, or am I tripping? The Cloud Walker is his second ability. Yeah, me turning into this really fast-moving cloud. It's his second ability. I agree. I don't think Uriel's going to be as fast. Also, even if Uriel was as fast, Uriel has like the kind of Gauss restriction where he's always forced to keep moving forward. Like they could curve the ability, but you can't do like instant 180s basically, like Wukong can. Like Wukong has full directional control of Cloud Walker. Uriel's first ability is more like pushing forward with a curve. So even if it was faster, it's not going to be as controllable. Yeah, that's the thing. If it counts as a parkour maneuver, so that like parkour shards affect it, you should be able to make it quite fast. All right, it's time to go bully the sergeant, guys. Don't worry, he deserves it. Trust me.
I just found out that the VA for Hero Protoframe is voice actor in Zenless Zone Zero. He's the wolf butler.
Interesting. Yeah, there's honestly not huge differences between the prime and non-prime versions of Warframes. Why? So if you had to use regular Wukong on base Steel Path, then yeah, you could. I don't use Wukong for like actual missions. I only use him for like the speedrunning that I'm doing right now. But yeah, if you were using him in like, you know, missions where you had to actually be able to kill stuff and survive and whatnot, you could if you needed to. Where are you, Sergeant? Come back, bro. Stop hiding. Why are you not dead already? Can you die, please? Thank you. I'm actually surprised I didn't just one-shot him. What am I farming? I'm just speedrunning some of these Kuva Siphon missions right now so I can get these Rec Room relics, because I saw that there was a bunch of quick ones up. There was 2 captures, a rescue, and the fastest assassination in the game, so I just decided to go grab some quick Requiem relics.
That sergeant is surprisingly not dead yet.
Mesa is greater than Mesa Prime. If you're referring to the Arcane Velocity bug, they fixed that, so that's not true anymore.
I thought they were talking about the ass nerf.
Do prime frames get the stat buff for arbitration? Yes, if your arbitration says that your like Mesa, for example, has the extra strength buff, that means both Mesa or Mesa Prime. Yeah, they fixed that recently, Mal, a couple months ago, like 1 or 2 months ago. They fixed it with the... What update was that? I think it was the update before the Undermine update, so it was only recently, but yeah, they finally patched that right after I built regular Mesa and fully formed it with an Umbra Forma. Thank you, DE. Trolled me for real. Yeah, no, it was funny timing, to be honest. Like literally the day after I finished that regular Mesa build, they patched it, and I was like, "Oh, they're in my fucking walls, bro."
You could have released a video on it.
They're after me. Yeah, I didn't even get to farm a video on. I should have released a video so I could farm the views before they fixed it, bro.
Just imagine, release a video on it, and literally like an hour after you drop it, they patch it out.
I dropped the video on the Acuity mods like 3 days before they patched Acuity, and there was a bunch of comments of people like, "Oh my god, bro, you got nerfed." I'm like, are you actually so fucking stupid that you think a video released 3 days before a certified update is what, like, do you understand how update certification works? This has been certed for like weeks, probably. I had no impact on that. The timing was just really funny, though. I released a video explaining how the Acuity mods used to be bugged to have the multiplicative crit scaling, and then literally 3 days later was the update where they fixed the Acuity mods. So yeah, I had a bunch of fun comments in that video. Thoughts on the Stephalos? You can make it do a pretty substantial amount of damage since it has multiplicative scaling. And when you get Gerudo, she's a good frame. Very good frame. Gotta go get dinner, BRB. It's all good, Ward. I'll see when you get back. What element do I want on it? On... What should I do first? Kuva, Czar, or Ogress? Kind of depends on your... You definitely... I mean, both. You do want both. The Kuva Czar, the main reason why you'd want that is because it's by far, in a way, the best weapon in the game to give your crewmates. So if you have your elite crewmate unlocked, and you put a Kubazar build on it, you give it to your crewmate, whenever you call your crewmate in, it'll immediately obliterate everything around you. Let me show you. Make sure that it's not a regular, like if you have ribbons, arcanes, and galvanized mods do not work on crewmates, so you have to do basically like a 2015 style build. So this is the build that I have on my crewmate, for example. And yeah, you can change the element. Once you get a adversary weapon to level 40, you're able to apply a device called an elemental vice that allows you to freely change the element whenever you want to any of the adversary elements. So it doesn't really matter which element you pick, assuming you're willing to do that investment at level 40. Say that again. What the thing about the elements? Is like it doesn't matter what element that your adversary weapon starts with, because if you get I'll just show you. Hold on. Let me just go find one that I haven't done it to yet. Like the Cuba. What have I not done this to? The Cuba Dracoon, for example. So right now, my Cuba Dracoon, the element that I currently have on it is 25.5% toxin. So this is currently a toxin Dragoon. But since I have it at level 40, if I go to actions here and go to Valence Override, if you spend a Elemental Vice, it says install Elemental Vice to unlock Valence swap in this weapon. If you unlock that, you unlock this screen where you can freely change the element whenever you want. So right now it's toxin, but now I can make it heat. Now it's heat. I can go do it again as many times as I want. Now it's cold. Here, now it's magnetic. You can change it just as much as you want after you install that. The requirement to install Elemental Vice, though, is that it has to be level 40, so you have to put 5 Forma on it, and then get it all the way to level 40, and then you can install Elemental Vice. Only for these types of weapons, only for the adversary weapons, so Kuva weapons, Tenet weapons, and Coda weapons. Once you get them to level 40, you can install Elemental Vice, and freely change the element. Is Wukong any good? Yes. Especially for speedrunning, like I was just doing. Do you have the Phage, and if so, can you show a cheap Steel Path build? I don't think I really have a build on the Phage, to be honest. Well, I guess I kind of do, actually. You said a cheap build, though, so I'm not sure what your definition of cheap is. Like, basically just, like, no prime mods, I guess? So, like, regular charge shell and regular Ravage, for example. Makes it, cheaper. This is what I was well, I mean, I was running the prime mods, obviously, but this is what I was currently running on it. Easy to get mods is what I meant. I mean, that still kind of relies on your definition of easy. Like, for example, I think the galvanized mods are easy to get because all you have to do is get Vice Assistance from arbitrations, but some people would not agree that these are easy to get. I gotta use the restroom, guys. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
Cringe.
All right. Also made a pit stop to get an Applejack refill. I just ran out of milk though.
Use your orange juice. Dell, it's the cereal, Apple Jacks.
You definitely should keep playing it, Danny. It's a good game. What's Applejack? It's a cereal. Apple Jacks. It's like Fruit Loops, basically. They were on a mega sale at Sam's Club. It's usually like it was like $7 for. It's like $7 for 2 bags, but it was on clearance for $1.90. Why is this Cephalus so bright? That's a great question. All right, let me go. What bounties are currently active right now? Any of the good bounties up? No, it doesn't look like it. There's not much in the way of good missions up right now, looks like. Huh. Let me go to Teshin and see if I bought all the relic packs this week. I know I bought all the coup though. I don't remember if I bought all of the relic packs, so let's go take a look. The Tenora Prime, especially, is good. Good enough to be usable.
The void is calling my name.
If you don't want to wait for him to get unvaulted, Fire Skull, then yeah, it'd be a good investment. I'm assuming you mean Wukong Prime, right? Off of a player. Don't buy regular Wukong. That's regular Wukong is just from the clan dojo. But yeah, if you want to buy Wukong Prime off somebody, it's a good frame. How do you get the new Archon shards? I'm not sure what you mean by new because there hasn't been any new Archon shards for a long time. If you mean the hybrid colors, which aren't new, but if you mean the hybrid colors like emerald and whatnot, you need the what's it called? The like fusion segment that allows you to mix 2 base colors together into a hybrid color. Like if you mix together an amber shard and a azure shard. What does that give you? I know my colors, guys. What does that give you? Azure and amber. Is that the
green? Wait, no. Sorry,
the emerald shard. Is that what it is? Whatever it fucking gives you. You mix 2 colors together, you get a new color. I failed art class. Okay, fuck off.
You said yellow and blue, right? Yellow and blue is green. Red and yellow is purple.
You guys like me for the math, okay? Not the color theory. Who is this? This is Mag. It's a Mag heirloom skin. You can't get it anymore, Nighthawk. It was a one-time buy. It's not available. It was you can't get it, unfortunately. There's a Mag and a Frost heirloom. They were the first 2 heirlooms that ever came out. What was it, 2 years ago? And They were the only heirlooms that
Three
were.
at this point.
They were the only heirlooms that were limited. You can't get them anymore. What the heck is this? That's cool. Huh. A damage blessing base, thank you. Alright, Teshin. Did I buy all your stuff this week? Make sure. Okay, yeah, I did buy that. We're good. We're good. It's 50% Della, but yeah. Yeah, unfortunately it was a one-time buy. They would make bank if they sold those again. They would probably actually go out of business if they sold them again because they would get sued.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
No, they were sold in game. They were
FOMO skins.
they were
basically.
real money only, I believe. I think did they
Real money only.
They never released a plat pack. Yeah, so the mag and the frost heirloom were only real money, and there was a big outcry about it, about like the cost and whatnot, the value, and they were the only heirloom skins that were. It was during the 10-year anniversary for the game. They were the only skins that were the only heirloom skins that were temporary. Then after that, they started doing the permanent ones with Ember and whatnot. That's a pretty good roll, existentially. You're probably not going to get a better roll than that, to be honest. They are releasing a variant of that cape, Della. They said they're working on a similar looking cape to sell, just like they did with the backpack. I'm not gonna lie, I really want some more Apple Jacks. I still have some milk left in my bowl. Hold on. I need more. Stream is sponsored by Big Applejack. Diabetes speedrun. Or did I mention the whipped cream that I put on top? And the powdered sugar coating?
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you should be able to easily sell that. If you just go on the Warframe market, go to the ribbon section, just look up Aki core ribbons with similar rolls and see what they sell for. And just kind of price it comparatively. Alright, let me go actually do something. Or do a bounty or something. Sure, I'll go do a... And of course, somebody wants to trade me now.
As always.
Finally selling a Silva and Aegis set. Crazy. Had that listed forever. Why did he just decline the invite? There he is. I can never see myself making a new account. I do not want to start over. The only reason that I might make a new account is if I want to do like a new player walkthrough, like type video series for my channel. I would never want to actually like commit to a new account though after putting like 11,000 hours in this one. What do I actually have this listed? There we go. Sold that finally. Had that listed for a long time. Come on, buddy. Click the button. All right, let me go do my taxes real quick while I wait on this guy to click accept.
Can you do mine while you're at it too?
There we go. Yeah, I thought about doing a new player run-through series. See what the new player experience is like these days. Play through that abysmal dog shit teacher quest that they added. Alright, see you, Sweeney.
You get free mastery for free weapon for completing it, so another 3,000 mastery.
Yeah, I actually just ranked it up today. You play a completely different game than new players, yep. Things definitely changed at the end game. Well, now they're teasing me with a Void Cascade. I don't know if I want to commit to that right now, though. At this time.
Each enemy is more powerful than before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Well, not quite multiple years yet, Diablo, but I do have over a year, because what, a full year, 365 days at 24 hours is what, like 8,300 hours? And I have 11,000 hours in the game, so I do have over a year in the game. Not quite 2 years, though. Not yet.
These scrubbers are prone to spore growth. Shoot it off and it could become fatal. For the scrubber and you.
Red Crit Excalibur, baby. I'd love to see it. Nothing like hitting cool 5 millis with the Exalted Blade. I'm not even at max combo yet.
Situation critical.
We got motorbikes with the 1999 update. I need to grind the Archon Helmet segment. Yeah, it is quite game changing. Just the helmet itself with the ability swapping, and then the Archon and Invigoration segment on top of that are all nice systems to toss up your gameplay experience a little bit. Kind of want to do a non-exalted melee only build. Any rec on Excalibur, or what do you mean? You might be insane if you want to do a non-exalted melee Excalibur. Or do you just mean like any frame, but just a melee build? No, just in general. Only play female frames? Well, that's a bit limiting then. I was gonna say Clairvaux would be an obvious choice for a melee frame, but if you're gonna be sexist about it, oh, I'm just kidding. I mean, I guess you could still use Wrathful Advance on other people because it's his helmet. It's only half strength though. You could do, oh man, you're really limiting yourself by not using male frames because there's a lot of good male melee frames. I was gonna say Volt too, like Volt with Wrathful Advance is insane. Volt with Wrathful Advance and Shock Trooper is one of the most tasty melee setups. You could do a, I mean, it feels weird to play Valkyrie without just using her fourth, but if you want to do you could do just a regular melee Warcry Valkyrie setup. There's also Wisp, yeah. Wisp gives you free melee attack speed with the haste mode, so that's a good melee synergy. And then just any decent melee with influence will shred. I need to get the high ground kills. Whoops. Just step on this little platform here and it counts apparently. Easy. Easy. Or some of them are counting at least. Not all of them. All right, let's get some gun kills here. There we go. 50 high ground kills.
Alright, I'm going to peace out for tonight. I'm trying to get bed a little bit earlier tonight because I go to sleep until like 2 yesterday.
Alright, I'll see you up.
Alright, see you. Bye.
Turns out it's not just house rebels coming out of the rot. There's some stuff in this. What's this? See? My ass is out here
Thoughts of the news Descendia game mode? I'm highly looking forward to it. It looks awesome, to be honest. Hopefully the rewards are good, but in terms of just the gameplay loop itself, I like how it works. I like the flame wall that's constantly following you down. So if you don't go fast enough, you're gonna get hit by that. That's a nice mechanic. That's true, Nova. Nova's good with basically any setup, yep. Give you a hot shot Nova if you want the 300% free crit chance added to your melee. Well, why am I still here? I've been able to leave for a minute. Let me get out of here. I'm just mindlessly killing stuff. Average Warframe player, for real. Let me leave. Let me leave, please. Didn't realize I was 14 light years away from extraction. Who's a good non-vaulted prime or base frame I should farm up? Let me go look at the list of non-vaulted frames right now. Well, that would also count the 2 frames that are currently temporarily unvaulted from Resurgence. Who are the Resurgence frames? Is Nezha and Octavia, right? My favorite of those 2 is Nezha. If you go to Resurgence here, definitely, I mean, get them both if you don't have them, but between these 2, I like Nezha quite a bit. Octavia is a objectively good frame. I just don't like her playstyle, but if you like her, then go ahead and grab her. So there's those 2. Who else is... Zaku's not vaulted. Zaku's super good. Protea. Sevagoth. Let me see here. Release dates. Prime. Alright, who's not vaulted? There is Caliban, Ureli, Lavos, Zaku, Sevagoth, Protea, and Goss. Those are the frames that are not vaulted yet. Goss is about to get vaulted. He's an exceptional frame. Make sure that you get him. I mean, every single frame that I just said is good. Goss, Protea, Sevagoth, Zaku, Lavos, Ureli, Caliban. All of those are the ones that are currently not vaulted, along with the temporarily unvaulted Nezha and Octavia. They're all good. So, the answer is all of them. I have Goss. I could probably got. Yeah, you should go check out my my melee Goss build on YouTube. It shreds. It's also basically immortal. Caster frame, Zaku. Zaku is absolutely insane, especially if you like doing. Zaku actually gets stronger the higher levels you go to because the damage of his second ability scales with enemy levels. So Zaku basically one-shots enemies at level 10,000. And I take him to level cap often in Cascade. Caliban good with his new augment. Yeah, the Caliban augment is quite cracked. Actually, made me like playing him. I wish I had Valkyrie Relics Pixie. Valkyrie is selling for 100 fucking plat right now. Actually, let me go see. I'm pretty sure I don't have any for her. Or at least not the ones that I need. Yeah, I don't have the ones for the rare parts, and I don't think I have any Valkyr sets. Let's go take a look-see here. Valkyr. Yeah, I only have the blueprint inner optics, sadly. But yeah, I don't have the relics I need. Rip. Your Invis Noko build is easy mode in Void Cascade. Yeah, Noko he's pretty good at high levels. I want her, but I hate Railjack. Well, instead of farming Railjack, you could farm Platinum and just buy her, I suppose, if you don't want to do the direct farm. Zaku build, please, if you want. Well, I have... Okay, hold on. Depends on which Zaku build you want. If you want the Cascade build, it's a little different, but here's a generic Zaku build for, like, survival, for example. I replaced his first ability with Omamori. The Archon shards are parkour velocity, one parkour, 1 casting speed, 3 duration shards. Omamori over the 1, and then here's the rest of the build. Oh, so you said you're on Switch. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, Switch Warframe kind of blows, to be honest, economy-wise. I think I would have an aneurysm if I tried to play Warframe on Switch. I need to do a Jedi mind trick on Pixie. You want to run all your Valkyrie relics with me. Ooh. Ooh. Gonna farm Goss. Very nice. Enjoy. Yeah, get him before he gets vaulted, because he's gonna get vaulted next month when Gyre Prime comes out. He's a fantastic frame. Goss absolutely fucking shreds. You know, just because I'm not doing anything, I'll show you. I'll show you my Goss build. Actually, do I have a loadout for this? I think I do. Yeah. So the shards I currently have on, what are they? 2 parkour velocity, which is up to taste, obviously. 2 equilibrium shards and 1 casting speed. The shards can be pretty much whatever you want. It doesn't really matter. I would recommend the violet shards for the energy, but other than that, it's kind of up to taste. I replaced his kinetic plating with Wrathful Advance, which I know sounds crazy. But don't yell at me yet if you don't know how Goss works. Hold on. I know it sounds insane replacing kinetic plating because it's theoretically the ability that keeps you alive, but there's essentially a bug with Arcane Aegis on Goss where if you trigger, after you trigger Arcane Aegis for the first time on Goss and you have its battery maxed out, even if Aegis never goes off again, after it triggers once, it like breaks the shield regen cap and you have just a basically infinite shield regen. Like your shields are constantly regenerating, even in combat, even when Aegis is not active. So you are literally immortal to everything, except for the only 2 things that can kill you are magnetic procs and toxin damage. You'll be completely immune to everything else because you will have a 100% uptime on shield gating. I'm about to show you in a second here. And so we're using Wrathful Advance for tons of melee crit chance, and this is a melee. Obviously, if you want to do a non-melee build, then use a different helmet, Nourish, Roar, whatever you want. But for the melee version of the build, I'm using Wrathful Advance, and I'm also using his Augment Thermal Transfer for free cold, heat, or blast damage. Very powerful. And we're also going the full... Actually, well, right now these are broken. We were going the full mecha set. Right now, the mecha mods, most of the set mods in the game are actually broken and they don't work. And they're not gonna be fixed until the old piece comes out, I don't think. So this is actually not working right now, the mecha detonation. So just keep that in mind. This is bugged to not work until old piece comes out. When it does work, it makes your Kubro nuke the room for you, basically, whenever the 30-meter detonation goes off. But for now, you can replace these mods if you wanted to. I'm not even going to replace them because the build is so overpowered, I don't even care. Oh, you do need to have fast deflection on, by the way. Like, it's fast deflection plus Arcane Aegis plus his battery passive results in the shield gate immortality that you're about to see. And since this build has... I'm using Arcane Fury for my melee damage. I have my crit chance from Wrathful Advance. and I have attack speed from his redline ability. That means that I have a lot of mod space freed up on my melee, so I'm using a unique build here on my Wrathful Goss. For me, it'd be my Riven, obviously. This is the non-Riven version of the build. Since I don't need to mod for attack speed, crit chance, or base damage, that frees up 3 mod slots. So, for example, I can use both rain mods. I'm using both Primed Reach and Spring-Loaded Blade. So that is 5 extra meters of range, which is cracked, obviously. I'm able to run both Shocking Touch and Voltaic Strike for even more electric weighting to make Influence even more overpowered than it usually is. Yeah, basically, it just allows you to do a very funny build that you typically can't fit by offloading all of those mods. Now, for me, I would be running my Riven, obviously, instead of Shocking Touch, but I'll show you guys the non-Riven version of the build performance. And if you want to, I know a lot of you guys hate Smite mods, so do you guys want me to show you the version of the build using the Smite mod, or do you want me to replace this? You have a Veruna caster build? Yeah, I do. I use the augment, the classic, just like max range augment build. Does conjunction survival not count for the summer challenge? Yeah, no, it counts. If you guys aren't going to scream at me about using a smite mod, I'll use it. Otherwise, because if you want to see the max damage version of the build, it's using a smite mod, obviously. Because for those of you that aren't aware, smite mods on influence builds triple dip. The way that smite mods usually work is that for damage over time effects, it multiplies the initial hits by 1.55x. And then the dot that comes from the hit is multiplied again by 1.55x. So instead of being a 1.55 multiplier, it's actually a 2.4x multiplier. But when you have melee influence, the proc then travels through influence to another enemy, and that counts as a third damage instance, so the 1.55 applies again a third time. So that now makes it, I think it's a 3.7x multiplier. So putting a primed smite mod on your melee influence setup almost quadruples your influence damage. Quadruples. So if you want to see the insane numbers, then you want to run this. Otherwise, replace it with whatever else, you know, prime pressure point or whatever. It doesn't really matter. Let's go showcase that. I'll just hop into a conjunction survival real quick here.
Cringe.
Cringe. What's the primary for Celestial Twins? Same as crewmate launcher. So crewmates are a lot more effective because they have unlimited ammo. The problem with the twin now is that they consume your ammo pool. So if you're using the Kubazar, your twin is only going to have the very limited ammo capacity that you have. So they're going to run out of ammo instantly. All right, so once Aegis triggers, I'll be immortal. Right now, I'm not immortal yet. I need Aegis to go off just once. All I need is one time. Come on, Aegis. Come on, Aegis, go off. Come on.
Cringe.
Okay, I'm getting trolled by Arcane Aegis right now. Please. Please. There we go, it went off. Okay, now I'm immortal. The only thing that can get why is everybody redeeming? Do I need to put a fucking cooldown on this? Jesus. So now the only thing that can kill me is magnetic procs or toxin damage. I will prove that by standing still. Watch this. These guys will just constantly shoot at me, but you can see that my shields are constantly regenerating to the point that they can't get through the shield gate. Unless they just decide to not shoot me for some damn reason. Come on, guys. Your literal job is to kill me. Yeah, you can see when I get down to 0 shields, it's just infinitely generating. Right now, Aegis is going off, but even when Aegis is not going off, it's still doing it. It's basically Aegis is always active. Now let's go ahead and cast Wrathful Advance and Thermal Transfer here for the extra heat damage. And you can see, like I said, that the damage is fucking insane. And since we're getting free uncombining heat damage, or blast damage if you want to do blast damage, from thermal transfer, we now have a influence setup that's both spreading electric procs and heat procs, or blast procs, or cold procs, whatever you choose. Just thermal transfer can give you multiple elements. So again, we have crit chance from Wrathful Advance, extra elemental damage from thermal transfer, base damage from Arcane Fury, attack speed from Redline. Yeah, we just have a lot of buffs. And complete immortality from the Aegis bug, basically. So if you like what you see, I do have this build video on YouTube. If you go search up Unified Codex Gauss, you'll see the video, because it's the only video on Gauss that I've done. Yeah, it shreds. Della, I'm sending a Hellfire missile to your house. Yeah, the damage and the kill rate is disgusting. And it also instantly kills Acolytes, especially if you have a TennoCreate mod on, so you can get the free TennoCreate heavy attack. Oh my god, what are you guys doing? You know, I have 15 minutes left that I have to hang out with you fuckers, and then I can go. You know that?
Cringe.
Yep, there's an influence proc. Yeah, it just shreds. Corn Soul, thank you for the follow. So yeah, that's my Gauss build. If you want to check it out on YouTube, it's there for you. Just got a Basmo Ribbon with crit damage and crit chance. Later. Very nice. Very nice. Damage is solid though. Yeah, it's absolutely shreds. And that wasn't even with my ribbon. Like when I actually use it, it's even stronger because on my version of the build, motherfucker. On my version of the build, I replace. I guess it might actually make more sense to replace Shocking Touch. Yeah, I replace
Cringe.
Shocking Touch with the electric crit damage ribbon I have. Should I farm another Gauss to sell when he gets vaulted? Let me answer you that question. Let me answer you that question with a visual display of how I feel about that. The answer is yes. I recommend having extra Gausses to sell. Also, yes, I am in fact still on. Should I keep rolling for crit chance and crit damage with some elements? I mean, it depends on how much Kuba you want to invest and how much you want a very specific roll. I mean, crit chance and crit damage is already really good, so if you want to, you know, save your, if you want to call it good enough and move on to another ribbon to spread your Kuba around, that's up to you. That's already a good ribbon as is, which is those two stats. Got a bunch of Valkyrie relics, I guess. Yeah, Valkyrie is apparently selling for 100 plat right now, so if you have enough Valkyrie relics to get a few sets, you can make some easy plat. Is it bad that I only use Ivara? No, it's up to you how you want to play the game. Might replace critical delay with it, yeah? Well, depends. Are you currently using both critical delay and galvanized scope? Because the Basmu already needs, if you want to hit at least 100% crit chance, it already takes 2 crit mods. So if that's your only crit mod, you might want to run it in tandem with it if you're not using. I recommend using galvanized scope on the Basmu because it only has 15% crit chance. So if you run galvanized scope plus critical delay, you're still only hitting around 100%. I'm playing Kome like mad right now. She's so fun. Yeah, Kome is pretty good. It's a very, very potent weapons platform. Is this an ability-based Goss? No, complete opposite. It's a weapon platform Goss. Again, if you want to see this Goss build, go on my YouTube channel and just look up Unified Codex Goss, and you'll find my build video. I mean, I can show you the build I would recommend, Derek. If you have a crit chance, crit damage Riven. Let me pull my Basma here. Basically, yeah, try like this build, for example, with your Riven in the empty spot. Why do you think people hate the Bane mods so much? Because they're conditional to the faction. People don't like mods that only work some of the time. So like if you put on Prime Bane of Grineer, for example, it's only going to have an effect against Grineer. So if you go and do a Corpus mission and you forget to take it off or swap it, then you have a dead mod slot, and that, you know, the maintenance factor annoys people. Well, I mean, if you want to use Frostbite, you can change the Arcane, Derek. I just like mainly mod-wise. Let me try this build. Not all factions have smite mods yet. Yeah. Yeah. That's true. I'll tell you what, I'm ready for these Basmu and Hema Augment mods to come out. We got some Rivens waiting here. We got one or two Hemas, as you can see. Just waiting. What's your Czar build finna make right now? A Czar build for the crewmate or a Czar build for me? Because the crewmate build is completely different because they can't use galvanized mods, arcanes, or ribbons. If I want to be a YouTuber, do you have any tips? A mechanical tip that I always tell people is audio quality matters more than visual quality. They both matter, but audio quality, if you have a limited budget and you can only afford some starting equipment, the quality of your voice is going to be more important than the quality of your video in most cases. People are going to be more willing to watch and listen to a video that has lower visual quality but good audio quality, as opposed to a video that looks great but abysmal dog shit audio quality. Like if you sound like you're talking through a blender, nobody's going to want to listen to it. But if they have an enjoyable audio experience, it's more likely that they'll actually sit through the video. Now, obviously, you would ideally want to have both, but if you have to pick like where to spend your funds initially, for example, I would recommend starting off with a good microphone. Anyways, the crewmate build is this right here for the Czar. This is what I'm currently rocking. How much recoil does the Basmu actually have? I don't remember if it has a lot or not. Depends on how much recoil it actually has and how much flight time the projectile actually has. I'm not sure. I would just test both and see which one feels better for you. Yeah, this is the crewmate build. Give this to your crewmates. Make sure that they're using the crewmate loadout. And then the main build is just a generic crit setup, basically. This is actually my... You're not going to use magazine warp typically. This is my sight build. These days, I really only use the Czar on sight 09. That's why I'm using magazine warp, because he has a ton of extra damage. And I have a ribbon, obviously, so just replace the ribbon with something else like more base damage, more elemental, more crit chance, crit. It doesn't really matter. I mainly like the Tsar on sight because for one, he adds a ton of extra damage, and he allows you to spam the Tsar. He lets you have crazy high DPS by spamming it, and he supplies the ammo needed to spam it, because every time you throw down the resupply ability on sight, it instantly refills your magazine and gives you the extra elemental damage buff. So you can just run through the mission spamming the Tsar, and then instant reload, keep spamming it, instant reload, keep spamming it. It's a great time. How can you use the Tsar when it only has 5 ammo? With what I just said, playing sight. I'll show you what I mean. This is my Tsar spam sight build right here. This is how you use the Tsar. I'm about to change your life, bro. Yeah, crew members can't use arcanes. They don't trigger arcanes or galvanize mods or ribbons. Ribbons are trash, prove me wrong. If you mean as a conceptual idea, like they shouldn't have been put in the game from a gameplay design perspective, that's a matter of opinion, so I mean, I can't really prove you wrong. If you mean mathematically, I don't have to prove you wrong, because you're obviously just objectively wrong. If you have a ribbon that gives you 200 crit damage, that's obviously better than Vital Sense giving you 120%, so that you would just be objectively, mathematically wrong in that case. Anyway, here is the... Actually, I typically go blast on this. Blast. There you go.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Spawn in. There we go. So out of ammo, instant reload. Out of ammo, instant reload. This is how you use the sight, or how you use the Tsar, I mean. Can't run out of ammo on sight, baby. You also can't see shit when you have a lime green Tsar. How's the stream looking, guys? Can you count the pixels yet? But yeah, that's how you use the Tsar, to answer your question. My eyes. Yeah. But yeah, that's the main time I use this is the Tsar is on site. There is no self damage. We haven't had self damage in Warframe for years, UG.
Cringe.
Finally, a streamer who knows what he's talking about. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. I can give you Augur Reach, why, but I can't give you Secrets. Secrets is I don't even have an extra Secrets. That's a super rare mod. I can give you Reach, though. Although you should be able to farm Reach exceedingly easily by yourself, to be honest, because Reach is like a very common drop from Cetus bounties, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, I'll give you one. Yeah, most people are not going to want to give you a free Secrets, because that mod sells for like 30 plat. Something like that. Ogress build. I mainly use my Ogress for arbitration. So it's a Nightwatch Napalm setup. The build's going to change depending on which frame that you're playing in the arbitration. But basically, you just go a heat build with Napalm, and a Bane mod is... A Bane mod in this case is mandatory because it's one of the things that actually affects the damage of Napalm.
Cringe.
Peppy with the $5 tip. Holy shit, thank you for the super chat. Just want to say I've been using your Zaku build ever since you released it, and all the info from your other videos alongside has helped a lot. Based. I'm glad the videos have helped. Speaking of Zaku, I know, guys, I need to get the Cascade Zaku build. So, Peppy, if you like my old Zaku build, I do at some point have the Cascade Zaku build coming out, so you can look forward to that as well. And again, thank you for that $5 super tip. I appreciate that. Bane mod mentioned cringe administered. Yeah, well, if you want to do the proper arbitration speedruns, you gotta have the thick Ogress build, okay? I think I have a decent ribbon as well. What do I have? Yeah, status chance multi-shot. Based. Not bad. I think it's actually technically ideal to use... This isn't actually the proper arbitration build because you're supposed to use a partially ranked adhesive blast. I think you're supposed to use a rank 2 adhesive blast is the meta for arbitrations. So that would go in here somewhere. If you didn't have a ribbon, it'd probably go there. Otherwise, probably just replace one of these. You don't want to take the heat damage off because that scales napalm, but yeah, I think the meta is to use a rank 2 adhesive blast because that gives you a 50% chance to stick to surfaces. It makes half of the Ogress shots instantly detonate and drop the napalm, and then the other half they kind of linger and then detonate. So you kind of have you have a delayed detonation napalm. So it basically gives you longer duration coverage on spawns for arbitration when you're shooting the Ogress around the map, just spinning in a circle basically. Midnight Codex is free. That's true. I could leave if I wanted to. I wouldn't mind getting to sleep at the same time. I love hanging out with you guys, so.
Cringe.
Oh, then you call me cringe right after I get all right after I get all lovey-dovey with you guys. You ruined it, Bird. That's crazy. Why would you do this to me, bro? Can't believe you do that to me. Perfectly timed. Yeah, literally perfectly timed. Does Prime Surefooted sell? Prime Surefooted is not tradable. That's a login reward mod. Prime Surefooted, Prime Shred, Prime Fury, and Prime Vigor are all login rewards. Those are not Prime mods you get from Barrow. You get those for progressively higher login days. Starting at, what is it, 200? It's either 200 or 300 is when you get the first mod choice, and then it ends at, I think, 800 days is when you pick the last one. Prime Surefooted Brain Rot is not transmittable. Originally it was. Fun fact, when the login mods first came out, they were accidentally tradable, and there was a bunch of people that sold their Prime Surefooted and then couldn't get it back because when they then fixed it to be untradeable and you only get it once because it's a login reward, they just didn't have Prime Surefooted. I think some of them got it back from support, but some people literally just permanently lost Prime Surefooted, which is highly unfortunate to say the least. I think they were planning on selling it while it was super expensive, and then probably they were going to buy it back later when it was cheaper because I mean, I would never sell my Prime Surefooted if I thought that I couldn't get it back, because it's one of the most useful mods. Literally, if I could sell Prime Surefooted for 10,000 plat, I would not do it because it gives you permanent. I don't care. You can throw the huge DPS increase memes at me all you want. You got to admit, Prime Surefooted is actually cracked. Total knockdown immunity for just the cost of an Exilus slot is pretty hard to beat. Does Surefooted resist knockdown? Yeah, Prime Surefooted gives you 100% knockdown resist. So you're immune to all knockdowns. Enemies can't knock you down. You can shoot explosives at your feet and you won't knock yourself down. It is actually a very, I know there's memes about it going on every build, but there's a reason why it's so popular. It's because it turns out being totally fucking knockdown, I mean, it's pretty cracked. Now, fun fact, for those of you that don't have Prime Sure-Footed yet, is if you want to make a build... I don't have any free builds on this. Hold on. Let me go to a different frame. If you want to make a build... Well, that's very awkward timing for Twitch ads, but for those of you that can still hear me, I guess. If you want to make a build knockdown immune, but you don't have Prime Sure-Footed, there is a mod combination. There's other ways to get knockdown immunity, like you can use Unairu, for example, or you can use Titania Subsume, or blah, 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 blah. But in terms of mods, you can still make yourself knockdown immune by using regular Sure-Footed, which gives you 60% knockdown resistance, and then using a mod called Fortitude, which gives you 100% shield recharge rate and 40% knockdown resistance. 60 plus 100, or sorry, 60 plus 40 is 100%. So if you use both of these mods, they're additive to each other and they add up to 100% knockdown resist. Used to main Harrow. Should I go back using this strength so I can't really headshot? I mean, you could also just use not the Ignis Wraith. Just use Handspring. Well, I mean, yeah, Handspring is knockdown recovery. That is an option, but I'm specifically showing you how you can get knockdown immunity still with mods, even if you don't have Prime Sure-Footed. It does cost an extra mod slot, obviously, but if you're playing as a frame where you would like knockdown immunity and you're willing to sacrifice the extra mod spot, if you combine these two mods, then it gives you knockdown immunity. How do people get the Cuba Nuke Ore to do good damage? With an Innervate build. The Cuba Nuke Ore absolutely shreds. This is my build. Yeah, I already have a no-code build video out, Tibby, if you want to go watch it. This is my build on the Nuke Ore, and I chose Magnetic Progenitor as my progenitor element, so yeah, this absolutely dominates. Do you think the Irelia augment that accidentally makes you immune to your own knockdown but not the enemy's intended? Probably not, knowing DE. Is the con effects good on Harrow? I mean, yeah, Harrow would make it a lot better from his crit chance that he adds. If you were going to use it on a Harrow, then you wouldn't even need to mod crits. This is the build that I'm currently rocking. But if you were using it on a Harrow, assuming that you keep your Covenant buff up all the time and you keep it maxed out, and you get headshots, then you would always have a free 200% crit chance, for like flat crit chance, so you would hit only orange and red crits. So you wouldn't even need crit mods. So you could drop Galvanized Scope for a Harrow specific build, and you could put something else there. What would I put there? What would I put there? Because I already have magnetic capacity on. You can put on Hammer Shot. That wouldn't be a bad choice. Yeah, you could throw Hammer Shot on if you have that mod. I know a lot of people don't have it, but yeah, Hammer Shot would actually be decent. The extra status and the extra crit damage would scale really nicely with the massive amount of crit chance that Harrow gives you. So that's an option. So this is the kind of build that I would throw on a Harrow, for example. I always hear people using magnetic progenitors, and it makes a bit of sense. Doing extra damage to all fireballs over guys, but it's really worth using over target. So magnetic as a progenitor isn't just good specifically because of the effects that magnetic has, although it's extremely good because doing extra damage to Overguard is like Xmas enemies are one of the only. If you have a weapon that's already fairly strong, like one of the only truly relevant ways to buff it is to buff it against the enemies that are the most tanky, and the enemies of the Overguard are the tankiest enemies. So magnetic damage allowing you to do up to quadruple damage to Xmas is pretty good. Also, magnetic is good because it's already a combined hybrid element, so it won't mess with any whatever elements you want to put on the weapon, it won't mess with that because it's already combined. Like if you were to do Toxin, like you're saying, for example, if I wanted to do a build that was like, what's an example? If I like just threw on heat damage, for example, the Toxin would combine with the heat and force me to have gas damage, just as an example. So like having non-hybrid elements can sometimes cause issues with the build. Magnetic is good because it's already combined, so it can't combine with anything else. The effects of Magnetic are really good, and since you're not directly modding for Magnetic, like if I were to switch to Toxin on this build, that would just increase the viral weighting. Because like the most common new core build is viral heat. You don't want to increase the viral weighting. You want the heat to have a higher weighting. So that would just nerf the build, and it would be one less element for galvanized shots. Like Magnetic is also good because since I'm not actually modded for Magnetic, getting the magnetic for free is one additional status stack for galvanized shot. So it's also giving you another 120% base damage. And the status effect of Magnetic, when it breaks shields or overguard, it also procs electric. So that's a second additional element. So now you get 240% additional base damage in the case of the new core. So there's not many better options when you account for everything. My new core has Scorch, Magnetic. Yeah, the reason why with Magnetic Progenitor is so that I wouldn't have to mod for Magnetic in order to get it, because then it frees up a mod slot to use Merciless Gunfight. Merciless Gunfight is an extremely good buff on the new core because chaining beam weapons, the way that they function is that if you add punch through to them, so like the new core, the Atomos, the Amprex, so on, chaining beam weapon, not the Tor. The Tor does not do this. But most chaining beam weapons, when you add punch through to them, if the main beam hits multiple enemies, like say the Nuka, for example, what does it chain to? 3 people? I think it's 3 guys. So if you shoot somebody with a new core, it'll chain off to 3 more guys. But if you punch through, why did my Discord notes just go off? If you punch through that first enemy and hit a second enemy with the main beam, both the first guy and the second guy will both chain 3 times. So you're adding a ton of extra chains, which is a huge damage increase in crowds. And it also gives you extra crit damage. Why do you need that much Aura Forma? Omniforma? What do you mean? I'm not sure which build you're referring to. But I have a lot and I spend a lot. Can I accidentally gift you 10k worth of Omniforma? Not today, sadly. Alright, see ya, Della.
Cringe.
Also, I can't send you 10k worth of Aura Forma because the Aura Forma doesn't exist.
Cringe.
Just saying. There's no such thing as Aura Forma. The Octi-Core build? Yeah, I can show you that.
Cringe.
The non-Riven build would be this right here. You can either use Innervate or Flare. They're both good options. And you can also, if you want to, you can use Magnetic Might instead of Lethal Torrent, especially if you're using Reinforced Bond on your companion.
Cringe.
Aura Forma used to exist, UG. It was replaced by Omniforma.
Cringe.
Yeah, so that's the basic viral heat Octi-Core build. I feel like there's a lot of people in the chat that are not trusting me when it comes to this new core. So let me Let me prove myself here, okay? Let's go to Simulacrum. You'll see. Aura Forma is a thing? No, it's not. Aura Forma has not been a thing for a long time. It's Omni Forma now. Go in game and try to find Aura Forma. Doesn't exist. It's not the same thing. Omniforma is much better. I was making a joke, because he was making a joke, so I was pointing out the fact that what he was asking for doesn't exist anymore. If it was the same thing, then they wouldn't have had to rename it. Just saying. Yeah, Omniforma is a lot better than Warforma was, since it works on every slot. Alright, here is 20 level 230 Corrupted Heavy Gunners, with no Warframe buffs. The first few kills are going to be slower, obviously, because I don't have the Galvanize mod stacked up, but once that's stacked, you can see it goes crazy hard. And again, this is with no Warframe buffs. This is just the weapon, so you can imagine how disgusting it would be if you buffed it with any number of frame effects. Yeah, it goes ridiculously hard. Now let's slap it on somebody like Saren, for example, where I can add corrosive damage from Venom Dose and toxin damage from Toxic Lash, and see how disgusting this is. Yep. Goodbye, enemies. So again, here's the build. Now that you all know that I'm not lying. The best Axie farm in the game is the Apollo Disruption on Lua. It drops constant Axie relics. Yeah, so I would go there. I really wish they would make a Lua, or Apollo on Lua, a Omni Fisher. That'd be so cracked. I would fucking love that, dude. Yeah, I got my plat back. They reversed the gifts, thankfully. So I got my 10k back. It'd be real awkward if I couldn't get that back. Quite the expensive mistake that would be. And I did, the person that I sent it to, he helped me get it back because he didn't open it. I sent him 5 packs as a thanks for helping me get my plat back. So he still got 15 Omniform out of it. What's the context for that? It's funny if you watch it as opposed to me telling you. Hold on. Hold on a sec. All right, here we go. Anyways, let's give this format away. X6 Chris 6X. In chat, clip that. I just sent him 10,000 plat worth of Omniforma. on accident. I need to go file a support. I have to go file a support ticket right now. Anyway. Yep. So that was great. Yeah, accidentally sent somebody, unironically, 69 packs of Omniforma, which was all approximately 10,000 on my plat. Diabolical misclick, yeah. It was unfortunate, to say the least. What's the name of that cape? Looks so cool. Unfortunately, you cannot get this signed Donna anymore. But to answer your question, it's the TennoCon Rift Guard signed Donna. It was from the 2025 TennoCon Real Money Pack. You can't acquire this anymore. Also, good job on getting the war blueprint. Congratulations. I can't do anything to help you, Taz. You need to go on the Warframe website and submit a support ticket. Do you helmet over any of Saren's abilities? Yeah, my main Saren build is a Gloom Saren, a health tank Gloom Saren. I replace her 4th with Gloom. This is my main build right here. It's very comfy. And yes, I am using a rank 0 combat discipline on purpose. I got my ticket resolved really quickly, RZN. It just depends on the circumstance, what employee you get, how much information you provide. Part of the reason why my ticket was resolved so promptly is because I had video evidence of it, because I was streaming when it happened. So I was able to submit a clip of it. So I had immediately available video evidence to back up my support claim. So that helped me. So it definitely helps if you have like pictures or videos of whatever you have to submit a ticket. If you have like a video of what happened, that helps a lot. Do Omni work for Umbral? No, they do not. Best resource to have ribbons graded. There is a grading bot called, I think it's Semlar. I forget if my server has it or not. There's a bot where you can submit a picture of your ribbon and the bot grades it according to the max possible stats. But really, grading honestly only matters when you're selling like extremely absurdly valuable ribbons to like, quote unquote, like professional ribbon traders who like are specifically looking for max rolls on something. Otherwise, for most general pricing, just go on Warframe Market and compare your rolls to similar rolled ribbons. And even if it's not like within the same, it's mostly stat based. Like even if you have a crit roll versus their crit roll, typically the price is largely determined just by the stat as opposed to the range. Is Broken War better than War? Yes, probably DPS wise. Are rifle, shotgun, or pistol ribbons the best? Rifles and pistols are... There's more high value weapons in the rifle and pistol categories than there is in shotgun. Oh fuck, that reminds me, I never gave away that fucking Corinth ribbon. Let's do that right now before I get off. This is gonna be the last thing I do before I get off, guys. I'm giving away this Corinth ribbon right here. It is nearly a god roll, honestly. It's crit chance, crit damage, negative impact. Absolutely fucking cracked, beyond cracked roll. I'm gonna give this away. Let's... You know, you do need to be in-game right now to get this. So if you're not available to get this from me right now, then don't enter the giveaway, because I'm not going to be able to trade it to you. So for those of you that are able to trade me, like, right now, in-game, then you can enter this. Corinth ribbon, start giveaway. There we go. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win this deliciously good Corinth ribbon. Let me go post this on the Discord as well. Get some more people in here. We'll see how many people hop in here for this giveaway. Yeah, exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win this delicious Corinth ribbon. Trust me, you want it. You want it. Any tips for farming endo? The best endo farm in the game is taking a Korra, 2 Necroses, and a Nidus to Steel Path, Vodunoi, Arena on Sedna with a mod booster and doing a very specific super sweaty farm that can get you like 4k endo in 2 minutes. But if you want something less intense than that, you can go run arbitration missions and they drop a lot of raw endo and sculptures as rewards. You can also do alchemy fissures, drop a surprising amount of endo. Make sure that you dissolve your extra mods. Like when you're in your mod screen right here, make sure that you, if you have a lot of extra mods, you can click on this quick select right here, and you can quickly select a bunch of your mods. You can select either common, uncommon, and common, or all the way up to rare. You can choose how many copies of each to keep.
Cringe.
And then if you have a bunch of duplicates like me, like if I were to do this right now, I would get 600,000 endo. So dissolve your duplicate mods for endo, never for credits. Always dissolve for endo, because credits are really easy to farm. Is that ribbon good? The ribbon, this ribbon is very good. Yes, it's crit chance, crit damage, and negative impact. The negative impact is also really good. That's one of the best negatives you could have. Again, exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. Just make sure that you're currently available in game, so that if you win this, you can actually come trade right now. Because if you can't come get this right now, then I'm gonna re-roll it to somebody who's actually in game, because I'm giving this away right now before I get off. If I run arbitration with Necros, is that good? So the endo from arbitrations is not from drops, it's from the actual mission reward. So Necros is not going to result in a lot of extra endo, because the largest chunk of endo is from rotation rewards, which not from enemy drops. So you don't have to run Necros, but yeah, you can do arbitrations. Well, it's a good thing that you're still here then, Dele, isn't it? Yeah, only 2 rolls on this is pretty crazy. Even if you don't have the Corinth, you can still win the ribbon. Like, you don't have to... If you want to sell this, you can feel free. Like, just because you're winning a Corinth ribbon doesn't mean you have to put it on the Corinth. If you want to sell it and make a ton of plat, have fun. How much is it worth? I haven't price checked it myself, but it's hundreds. It's hundreds of plat if you were to sell this. Thank you, Mr. Pancake, for the follow. How is the Corinth as weapons? It's pretty good. It's also very satisfying to shoot. It's very chunky sound effects, and yeah, no, it's actually a pretty decent performer. It has a air burst grenade alt fire. It's pretty fun, and especially with a ribbon like this, it would shred. All right, is it time to pick the winner? 10 more seconds. If you haven't already entered, make sure you enter exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Last chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I sure hope you entered. All right, let's go see who the winner is. Who is going to win this extremely thick Corinth ribbon? Drum roll. The winner is Mal_IO. Mal, you are the winner of the Corinth ribbon. Let me know your in-game name so I can invite you right now. Mal.io, okay. Rigged? Totally. Now, if it was rigged, I'd give it to Wildcat or Guns or something. Alright. I actually like the Corinth of this rule. Very nice. Well, enjoy the ribbon then. What if I just dissolved it live on stream after doing the giveaway? I just turn into dust right in front of your eyes. Would you sell your cape? If so, how? No. No. Nope. I like the sign Donna too much. I also make a shitload of plats, so I don't need to do something silly like that. You see, I think, honestly, I'm getting the better end of this deal, getting the fish here. Trade deal of the century, honestly. There you go. Enjoy. All right, I want to hop out of here, and Twitch ads are about to start in 2 minutes, so thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. It's been a very nice stream. I cannot believe how many people are here right now. Appreciate all the subs, appreciate all the follows. Very exciting day. We hit 1,500 followers. We're on the way to 2,000 now is our next big goal. And yeah, look forward to more to come. For those of you watching on Twitch, if you want to hang around for a sec, I'll find somebody to raid. For those of you watching on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and shut those streams down. So thank you for hanging out. Hop over to Twitch if you want to join the raid when we find somebody.